All right.
Okay, you know what time it is. Super chat o'clock.
Super chat o'clock.
Check it out. We got Fred Mountain what? 25-year-old data engineer laid off in January. Tech job market sucks and is getting worse. Ready to be unemployed in my mom's basement for a hot minute. Sold my house in 3 days and made a little money thanks to your advice. Yippee!
Thank you, buddy. Cool. Sorry that's going on. Listen, man. Go find yourself, dude. Go travel alone. I've been there. I lost my mind when I was 24 and I wanted to kill myself, and I wanted to be a comedy writer. Right before I was like actually like working with Sam, I was a miserable nightmare. Ugly girlfriend, living, no clothes, no money. Like I would scrap metal. I mean, it was fine.
I was the same at 24.
Yeah.
I was living with my girlfriend. We had a huge breakup, and I went back to live with my mom, and it was arguably worse.
Yeah, I was living with my uncle. That kind of part was kind of fun. We were eating French fries in an oil. Like we had a French fry cutter and an oil thing that we would make. They're kind of really good. I had no money. I used to do flea markets and I did scrap metal and I would hustle cars in the middle of the night. It only lasted like 6 months of really being a piece of shit. And I got like, okay, this is too much. But I sold my Harley and I went to Europe by myself. I had a Harley and I sold it and I went to, and I got unemployment.
Nice.
And they approved it for a wicked long time. This was in 07, 08.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, you sold cars and you made, $80,000 a year. So we'll give you $600 a week for 10 months. And I was like, what? And then I went to Europe.
Can't find a job.
Yeah, it was awesome. But I was a real piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like, I just remember like I would steal batteries. I would like cut cords off TVs. I would drive around and pick up scrap metal for drinking money. I wouldn't go out. I would smoke weed all the time. I was a piece of shit. I had a fucking bitch girlfriend who was so stupid. Oh my God. She was so dumb. She kept on getting fired, like in front of me. She would get fired from like easy jobs, like working at like sushi restaurants that had like no help. She's like, yeah, they fired me. And I'm like, how? Like, how?
Useless. We got to get to this next super chat. It's from a friend of the show, Into Penis Day. You know him. You love him. Yeah. Hey, gang. When your stream went down, I listened to Here's Where the Story Ends by the Sundays. Now I'm okay. This has been my gay tidbit of the week. Love from Tampa.
Thank you, man. But to the guy with the tech job, man, go find yourself. Go have some fun. Get it. Hit a gym or something, or just change. Just change. I don't know. Just pick up a hobby and just go for it. Go see the world. Get in your car and drive far away, and don't piss through the money. But go camping and shit. Go live in like cheap. Go on adventures. Now's the time. Couchsurfing.com, whatnot. I don't know. Get a mountain bike. I don't fucking know, dude. Play pool.
Bushodiki. Hey, Jet and Sam, I noticed the Boston Dynamics video
Bushodiki?
You Love Me is being passed off as real and not CGI. I find it very scam-like.
Listen, we talked to, me and Nick have talked to a guy who's like a tech CEO guy. I know, I've heard things about Boston Dynamics. First, they get passed around. They're like a little fuck toy prize. They were previously like a DARPA. They're a DARPA initiative, but they got bought by SoftBank, I think, initially, or SoftBank or Hyundai. Yeah. And then when SoftBank or Hyundai realized that it's not a company. They don't do anything. It doesn't actually work. And when whatever Japanese people realized that, they sold it off to Hyundai or whoever owns them now. They exist solely as like a crown jewel in your investment portfolio. So if you're SoftBank or Hyundai or whoever the next buyer is, who makes washing machines, Whirlpool. Yeah. Whoever makes the best dishwashing machine is going to be the next one to buy Boston Dynamics. But they're just a hot little thing to have in your investment portfolio. That's the function that they serve now. That there's no like real applicable. All the demos are like completely rehearsed. All those demos, it's like a choreographed bunch of steps, and it has to be that way. And the real deal, like there was a company that was looking at using these things, and it was just like every constraint that you could have had was something that a human being could have done easily. And it's like, we think the Boston Dynamics robots, they'll get it, they can get it about 10% of the way there, and they'll run for an hour. You can't use them in the cold weather, but it's like something a human in like a coat could go do with a bucket was the role that they were trying to fill. And what the guy said was like, Boston Dynamics has the market cornered on donkeys. That's what made it. That's what I realized was the application, like the military application. First of all, this idea that robots are going to be used in combat,
It's cheaper to just
or in law enforcement. Yeah, right.
Cops are cheaper.
Not even that. Like just yeah, right. You're smoking crack, and it's because the second I said this on the podcast. Yeah, please.
Yep.
Did you see the robot break the kid's finger?
Yeah.
This one. This is how far the gap between what these ivory tower academic, intellectual, software genius people think reality is going to be versus what reality actually is, what intelligence is, machine intelligence is, versus like real. The fucking a robot broke the kid's finger. That's a complete, like, mission failed, categorically. There's no, it's not even, it's like if I asked you to design a car and you come and you show me a fucking homeless guy fucking a fleshlight. It's not even in the same category. A robot that breaks children's fingers. That's what you made. You made a machine that breaks a Chinese kid's finger. Congratulations. It's just a complete, and it's not like this. The software people, the tech people who have an IQ of 115, 120, they're so fucking arrogant. They're so fucking arrogant because a tech nerd who should have been bullied mercilessly in high school, who should have had his pants pulled down in front of the girls' swim team. Some little fucking nobody nerd. That's an 80s thing when they started to flip that. Like the nerds are actually the good guys. The jocks are like the hot people in high school were nice.
Yeah.
How about that? Like all the hot girls in high school, they were actually like nice. How about that? Beautiful people. Hey guys, it turns out nature isn't actually an inverted triangle. It's actually what you think it would be. It's actually beautiful people tend to have properly functioning minds. Jeez, can't believe that's the way it is. That's crazy. It's because every movie I've ever watched says the opposite. Okay? But the people with 120 IQ who are, what do we call them? Titardos?
Titardos.
Titardos. Tortillas, okay? They would look at this video and think, well, geez, if I could only change the specification by 2.7 micronanometers, and I could have the robot identify a finger. Like, they think this is a fixable problem. It's fucking not. It's decades from being a fixable problem to having a robot that consistently identifies what is a human and doesn't break its finger. You're fucking decades off from doing that consistently, failure-free. That's the thing. People don't get that it's like, they think it's like, well, if a robot can do it 10 times in a row, it can do it 1,000,000 times in a row. That's not the thing. You have to do it 10 million times without fucking up once. That's the way things actually work. Like if a human reaches across and breaks your fingers because he's trying to hurt you. There's never in the history of chess playing, there's never been a human player that reached for a finger like a piece. Anyway, the Boston Dynamics people, it's all a scam. Oh yeah, the law enforcement. I think that's the funniest one. I love when people pretty soon. What are you gonna do? We should start prepping now. What are you gonna do when robot police are taking over the cities? That's never ever gonna happen. That's never ever gonna happen. Never, because the second a robot steps on a black kid's clean white Air Jordans and breaks a toe. Can you imagine what would happen in this country if a robot like injured a black kid?
Yeah.
It would the whole fucking country would be shut down. You'd have, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Why you gonna do with that? No. Every city for a year completely shut down. Hey, we ain't going with that. It ain't with that. White people marching in solidarity. No, the whole fucking country would be shut down. The second a robot injured a black kid, which is it's a good thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to see robot police, but it's the point of that joke is it's science fiction. It's not even good science fiction because it's not close to being a possible reality. It would never ever happen.
Yeah.
Maybe in 200 years. Like maybe once you have once you've had generations of people growing up with like failure-free robots, it's like my robot friend. You could do it in 200 years. Not even close. You're not going to see it in your lifetime. That sort of thing.
You swap it back to.
Yeah.
Speaking of dumb girlfriends, let's check in with Jimmy Johnstone. He says, help. Can't get girlfriend, future fiance, to stop looking at bullshit townhouse/condos in Arlington and Alexandria, Virginia. I'm a GS-13 DOD auditor/CPA. Job is safe, but want to move 2 hours west. How to get her to realize DC adjacent sucks.
The whole market's crashing. You're buying now, you're buying a falling knife. There's no stable ground. No one knows where the bottom is. Truly, I wouldn't know where the bottom is in DC. The prices are so high. They're a $108,000 Jeep, right? People like talking about politics way too fucking much. And I've heard people come at me like this. Well, you don't like talking about the future of your country? Get bent. Do you know how many people don't give a fuck about politics that are totally normal people that would probably agree with you on everything you're talking about? Everybody.
Eat my shorts.
People fucking hate. I am one of them. I don't give a fucking shit. And I know I get it. Trust me. Sam Hyde's my fucking... Come on. What are you fucking...
He doesn't care that much.
He doesn't care about politics that much.
Does he talk about it?
You know, I say that openly. He's been my best friend for 16, 15 years. He knows I don't give a fucking shit about that. He doesn't talk. We don't talk about that. Talk about cars. I don't know. I just think there's a whole bunch of people out there that don't give a shit about that. And I think that DC blows me away that it will just constantly be propagated with people who think they're going to be the next, like Tucker Carlson, and people who think they're going to be the next, who's the other one, the lady? Who's the lady with
Ann
the
Coulter?
glasses? The left-wing one.
Ruth Pocahontas?
No.
Oh, AOC.
Rachel.
Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez?
No, Rachel.
Zellweger.
Yeah, no, people get really mad at this. Like, they get, like, really just saying no vote is a bigger blasphemy to those people.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't care.
Oh, Rachel Maddow.
Rachel Maddow. There we go. Yeah.
I almost...
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The
Man,
lady.
like, what the
lady
fuck?
likes ladies.
People are busy. Like, people are busy. Yeah. And they want to have their time slurped up with other things.
Slurped.
And I'm not going to fault them for it. And I'm not going to fucking call people out and be like, you're not good. Yeah, what the shut up. I love that. Like, I don't give a fuck what that sounds like. Yeah, Amy Schumer, yeah. That's really cool when people like, it's so awesome. Whoa, dude, you did a backflip. Like, shut up. Oh, God. I'm so fucking tired of it. Like, who the hell's not tired of it at this point? I'm talking about houses, motherfucker. What's the scoop with this one? It's 140 Chevrolet.
Check it out in Belchertown, right next to Fart Village.
Name S taken with the 20. Sam, have you heard of ChatGPT AI? I had it generate a Sam Hyde style rant on taxes. It was really good and funny. Sounded like you.
Bet it wasn't. Bet it didn't. Also, my name's blocked on there, so you're lying.
Is it actually?
Yeah. I mean, last time I checked, it was. Chat GPT. which is Silly Billy. Silly Billy. And this guy, Sam Steen. Altman. Yeah, that's his real name. Sam Altman. My real name's Altman, like an alternative man.
He looks very alternative. Yeah. From what you'd expect to be.
I would love to hear what his real name is. Probably has like just multiple unpronounceable syllable. Co-founder of Hydrazine Capital. This guy's going to get his, that's my prediction. He's going to get his covers pulled. He is not the real deal. He is a faker. He's a better faker than Bankman-Fried, but this guy's going to get his covers pulled soon. He's going down. That's my prediction. That's my guess.
Name S Taken with the 20 says, so I asked it to do it in Jon Stewart's voice as a test, and it did. So I tell it, do the same thing in the voice of Sam Hyde. Again, and it refused. AI is instantly learning to be anti-Hyde.
Yeah. All that woke shit. The good news is AI is fake. It's not that useful. It doesn't do much at all. But yeah, they're gonna be building in as much censorship as they possibly can with this stuff.
The most compelling argument for AI so far that I've heard is like Indian scammers are using it to write fake PayPal emails without spelling errors.
Nice. Yeah.
That's kind of impressive.
It's shit like that. It's the next generation of Amazon Mechanical Turk. Like if a human that you would pay less than $5 an hour to is capable of putting it together, then yeah, AI will replace it. But what a cynical! It's, you know what what hits me in the heart, or would if I cared about it, but I don't, is the optimism of science fiction people and the optimism of sci-fi people, which is a misplaced and a thoughtless optimism, but it's this hope that computers, that science is going to fix everything, that technical or technological progress is going to somehow negate all the bad parts of human nature and all the inefficiencies and maligned, like the misaligned incentives that make everything as shitty as it is, that somehow technology is going to fix all these things. And there's this optimism, like when you're a young guy and you're into science fiction, you're reading about computers, you're like, oh, this would be so freaking awesome if computers could fix it. Then we wouldn't have to deal with Donald Trump, or like whatever the evil is, whatever the, like, we wouldn't have to deal with everything being unfair and so shitty all the time. And the thing that hits me in the heart is the cynicism of the guys like this who wears a fucking leather jacket all the time, like a dildo sucking silly Billy. What else does the Nvidia CEO do? Ride a fucking Harley? Does he ride a Harley V-Rod? What other? I want to know, because if you have a jacket like that, you don't stop there. There's 10 other things that are not shown to the public. I promise you. There's 10 other things that this guy does. Like he's got to have some weird thing at his house, or a V-Rod in the garage or something. But you don't just go from normal to wearing a fucking Keanu Reeves, Johnny Silverhand leather jacket to every possible event that you can. So this guy taking AI, which to the scientists, the scientists is like their god. Like that's what they their ultimate goal, like the shining house on the hill for them is the computer that can think as a human does. Like this is the ultimate dream of these booger eating, soda slurping sillies, not silly billies, but sillies.
Yeah, sillies.
Okay, and he's using the term artificial intelligence to describe something that even calling it machine learning is like pretty threadbare. Like you're already stretching the analogy by calling it machine learning. It's definitely not learning in the sense that a human being learns. It's learning in a machine analogous sense, which is nowhere near. Like if you look into this stuff like below, like just even a tiny bit. Like I have barely any understanding of computer programming, but it's obvious that like the art making is reverse image recognition software. It's like instead of recognizing the image, it's making an image. But calling it artificial intelligence, there's something kind of awesome about that level of cynicism, because this guy knows that it's not a thinking computer. This guy knows that it's not a thinking computer, but calling it AI is like a massive brand. Like it's perfect to call it that because it's this brand boosting, stock price boosting thing. And that's what strikes me the most about the whole situation is how let down Reddit's r/science is going to be when this software paradigm like plateaus. Like it's got S-curve adoption. It's going to replace all the low-hanging fruit, self-driving cars, home loans, automated home loans. You're going to have you're going to revolutionize the world of image creation, recognition, captchas. Wow. Oh boy, amazing. And the graphic designers who would pay $250 for a logo to be designed by an Indian or a South American person, those are now going to be logos designed by a computer. So wow, revolution. But once it hits that top of that adoption curve, there's probably more room for machine learning to grow than I think, but it's not going to ever even come close to what we know as thought. And a lot of people are going to be disillusioned in 20 years when this shit is not as cool as it is right now.
Can we burn through these chats?
Yeah, go.
Mega quick. Sam, have you Kyled Hassan Piker yet? Have you Kyled him?
I did. I Kyled him. I think I've killed every bug on this world.
Exterminated all the bugs.
Special projects. I gotta spend 3 more science points!
What special project are you trying to make?
It's needed for some weapon stuff. Alright, which of these skills am I gonna not?
Plyop with the 25 arena. Big ups on the success, fellas. Sam, a few days ago, I sent a clip of your learn a skill video to a friend of mine who is 31 years old and broke. He wants to go back to school for a film degree. He hates me now. What do I do?
A film degree?
He's 31.
Ugh. Was he gonna be a director?
You don't need a degree to make a movie.
Dude.
You need like 10 grand and a camera.
You're not going to make any money if you get a film degree. You're going to be working at the RISD equipment store, which is where everybody that I know who got a film degree went to go work after.
The thing about art degrees is...
We'll hire you to make this film, but first, where's your degree from? Do you have a film degree? Well, there are a lot of jobs here at the film company. We're looking to fill a position for director. But first, let's make sure you've got a degree. You're not making a film ever.
Super quizzy. Welcome to Severe Beast. Rimbestein with the 25. Yo, Sam, I'm getting a master's in education right now to teach high school English. I'm 28 years old. Any advance on teaching these younglings? All they want to teach me is how to teach black kids.
Well, you better be paying attention because you're going to be teaching a lot of black kids. Ask Brandon Buckingham. He said he hates that job.
Yeah, he like showed up to work for a couple of weeks and he was like, I have to leave.
Yeah, you might not
Whole
like
degree.
that job, brother.
Whole degree. He's like, nope.
Dude, I went to
messed
go.
up.
I did a student teaching thing in at RISD, and first of all, it was an inner city thing, and first of all, I absolutely nailed it because day one, I went in and I was like, so that's what chiaroscuro means, and this little black girl was like, I don't like his attitude. And I realized what it was about, and the next day I came in with printed out outlines of Air Jordan sneakers. And I was like, all right, y'all, every one of y'all is going to be designing custom Air Jordans. So pick out your colors and get your Jordans designed. And they were hooked.
Yeah.
They were dialed in.
Oh, yeah.
They were locked in. I'm going to do mine with the blue shit on it. That's fire. I'm going to do mine to go and be whatever the fuck. Okay? Mm-hmm. So I got it right away. But there was this other guy.
Yeah.
So we would sit and talk about our experience teaching or whatever. And there was this guy whose name was Harrison Love, whose parents, his parents were artists. His parents were like successful artists. Successful meaning they like made money somehow with their bad art or whatever. And we were talking about it, and I was like, yeah, I figured it out right away. I had him coloring in Jordans. What'd you guys do? And he's like, this is like every college kid's like so hopeful and bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. He's in there. He's like, I just don't understand. I was talking to him, and I was like, this might be your one chance. You have to try hard. Like he took it like he was in Higher Learning or something.
Yeah.
Like he was in some movie where him being like the higher IQ white guy in this situation, he's somehow going to lift these 20 kids out of poverty by inspiring them to fucking make art. It was awesome to see. It was so awesome to see, to get a taste of like that liberal shit up close and personal. It was fucking awesome, man. I loved seeing that. And years later, like 15 years later, like recently, that same guy, he got in trouble at like some super hippie communal art living area, like one of these places where you have to apply for a residency, and then it's like stuff's like your laundry's taken care of because you're an artist or whatever. Like one of these sort of higher end, fancy, facty. What's sort of factual information? Places. He got in trouble because his bisexual, I'm not going to allege anything. There was some kind of thing with a girl and a black guy at this thing, and he used like racial slurs because he wasn't like, some relationship criteria wasn't being satisfied for him, and he like got kicked out of this play. It's just such an awesome arc.
Yeah.
To go from like, I just want to give them a chance and I hope that they can achieve their dreams if they only realize what art really means, and they have to apply themselves and try hard. To like 10 years later, be like, you didn't F my girlfriend right.
Holy
Some
shit.
Oh my God, man. People are so fucked up. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's his full life story.
That's a savage arc. Yo, man.
Sheer JC 612. Thank you for joining.
Should probably just change worlds here.
Any members of Hamas on Fish Tank 2? No, Fred. No, there's not.
Fred, what are you thinking?
Anna Shova with the 20. Hey guys, Connecticut neighbor here had to bust out the wallet just to say what a big POS Harrison Love is. He got kicked out of Hygienic Gallery in New London for smearing poop on the resident's door, being racist, pervy, stalker, etc.
Oh my God.
Those
He
are
smeared poop on the door when his interracial whatever fruitcake thing collapsed. He smeared poop on the door. Dude.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Wait, he actually did that?
That's what I think that's from the news article. That person is they're talking about the news article.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what the
I thought that was alleged.
That's what the place is. Well, it is all alleged, but that's what the place is called. Is hygienic gallery.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It's not very hygienic.
No. Don't fuck with these artists. Not even once. Stay away. People are not cool, man.
Pottis with the 30. Hey Sam, did you know that MDE World Peace is available for purchase on Apple TV and iTunes? You guys getting any money from this?
No, of course not. Torrent that shit.
Let me check
Jelly
that.
donut. Oreos. Hot French sundae. Pumpkin pie. Pickles.
What are these called? What's that called? Oh my god! That's if you want the funniest video ever. That's my shit.
Look up Call Me Sherry on Instagram. Rated
Pucana.
desserts.
That's my Pucana. Mesa Home.
Cobbler.
Yo, Haka stuff. It's Haka stuff. All right, when
Candy
are they
corn.
built?
Cole says, Alex, I told you I'd judo kick you in the head out in Austin. Excited for the show. Any teasers that'll tickle the balls? No teasers, but you are free to try. We can scrap.
We can scrap. Yeah, you gotta guys come to one of the shows. There's 6
Come on
shows in
out.
3 days. We've sold 1 ticket. Ute nana. Ooh, see you at a show. I'll be in full Haka.
One ticket.
We've sold 1 ticket.
And Jay Keezy 93 bought a crap trailer a couple years ago to stack up money. 3 bedrooms, $700 a month, $20K total. Should I list it on Marketplace in Spanish? How do you sell crap to Mexicans so I can get the down payment to my dream home?
Trade them work for it. No. How much? 320,000?
20K.
Oh, 20K. Rent it. Rent it to a good long-term dude. Rent it to a handyman that's going to build your house and trade him. That's what I would do. You're into it for 20K. Who cares? When you're ready, you say, listen, you keep it. And then you say, all right, I'll trade you. You're a homeless carpenter that drinks too much. I'll tell you what, I'll trade you.
And we got Ignatius the Witchfinder. Today I had a meeting with some U.S. government people, and one of them had a heavy French accent, and he was being very sarcastic. I had to go through the hour doing my best not to laugh because it reminded me of your French guy bit. And he says, again, hey, Nick, I'll be going to the Extreme Peace premiere in Austin this week. Are
Hey.
you guys going to be there? What's the plan? Excited for it. Bringing a friend who has never seen anything MDE.
Your friend will like it. He will think that's so funny. He'll appreciate the put a pate on my balls. You can we create sorrow and sadness. I'm very skinny. Maybe this guy was important at your job. He perhaps wanted to wash your penis with some white wine vinegar. Perhaps you bring your friend, you tell him that he is in for a treat. Tell him that there are a lot of like ratatouille. There will be an animation portion of the show that will involve a couple of mice running through the cracks of the walls and shit like this. But you can do this, your friend, fat guy doing the haka. That's weird. And your other friend there, it'd be super fun. We'll have a good time. 2 episodes of programming that is 2.5 years in making, and we will finally get to show you, and maybe perhaps I will be hard in my pants and have to show you my bonaire. Oops. Get sometimes good programming gets me hard in my pants and gets me a red bonaire.
And yes, of course, everyone will be at the shows, guys.
Yeah, over one
People have
person.
asked me this.
Yeah, we will all be. I know people ask me that. Yeah, we're
why
all
would we
going.
not be there? It's our
Yeah.
big show.
Yeah. Anybody doesn't know, we're not showing it on a fucking. We're all going. Everybody's gonna be there. Yeah. Charles, Sam, Eric, Alex, Chris, myself. Everybody's gonna be there.
The whole gang is.
The whole
pulling
gang
up.
is gonna be there. Everybody's going to be there, and perhaps you can maybe at once we can take a picture of everybody's bonaire in the crowd. How much for this condo in Newton,
Okay,
Massachusetts?
Whoa. We're back.
back in ocean.
We're back with this little
Shores.
piece. This cool guy, this stud right here. He's just kicking the shit out of some water. This guy's a stud, man. He's kicking the shit out of that water.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my
Last
daughter.
minute chat. VTech chair with the $20. Hey Sam, any tips for beating my shy bladder syndrome? It's hard for me to
Do math problems in your head while you're trying to piss.
Okay. Yeah. That's,
Literally.
that's what he's asking.
How do I politely turn down guys on the streets when I'm alone? I do not want to give my number out to anyone right now. How do I tell them this without fearing some sort of altercation? Well, what you really need is a harsh master. 24/7 lifestyle type guy who can wear leather and walk around with you and let guys know that you're his property. You sound amazingly hot, but I don't want to jump the gun. Do you have pics? Where are you from? Like what city / town / street? Okay. I'll check you later. My name is Chris. Okay, there we go. A little comment on there.
Nice.
Let's go backski. And let's just post. Let me just do Reddit for a little bit. What time is it? Reddit time?
6:42.
My smingers smell like shit. My smingers. My smingers smell. Reddit much? Going on Reddit?
And a quick one here from Josh. Hey, Nick. Hey, Alex. Just measured my schlong and figured out I'm in the 99th percentile for girth. Am I doomed to get toothy dome for the rest of my days?
Yep. You sure are, pal.
Someone just wanted to brag.
So, yeah, good for you. Dad, get off the fucking super chat. What the fuck is my dad doing on the super chat again? Get out of here, dude.
Rocky, come on.
Dad, this is lame.
Yeah.
Come on, I'm girthy. Aren't you proud of me?
Pretty cool, huh, Nicky?
You know, your grandfather died last year, and he never knew how girthy I was. Oh, fuck. Dad, get out of the super chat. Go talk to Mom about that. $260 for a manufactured house on 14 acres.
Must be nice. I'm in the 1 percentile.
Must be nice. I have what they call a micro penis. All right, back to the houses.
And
I have a penis that every time someone sees it, they can't stop laughing.
I have an ant penis.
I have a penis that some would say
It's not
is
the size
worth
of an
killing
ant.
yourself
It's the
over.
size of the penis of an ant.
I'm going to Reddit. This is the old one. I'm on Reddit. Guys, I'm going to Reddit. I need advice on Reddit. Oh, that's why we have no, okay. Fucking Indian stream. My smingers fell. My smingers smell. Okay. Which hairstyle fits me best? Definitely gay. Yup. That one. Yeah. Third one.
Whoa.
Which hairstyle fits me best?
Damn. Whoa.
None of this looks flattering on you. Keep hating on that beautiful woman. You'll get somewhere. Oh yeah.
That's the one.
The green one is hot. This is coming from a harsh BDSM master who has seen every type of beautiful woman.
We have Wouter Van Beek with $20. Yo, Sammy D, should I sell my busted up 04 Tacoma with 270K miles for not much and go into debt to buy a 2014 Raptor with 90K
No,
so I
you
can feel like a
fucking
big
idiot.
man? Or should I run the
You fucking idiot.
Tacoma until it dies?
Yo, when you
What a
click like
fucking
it helps
idiotic
me help
question.
my
Also,
daughter.
the first gen Raptor's not even cool anyway, but that was a fucking idiotic question. If you have a Tacoma or a Toyota truck, you never sell it. Never.
We got,
Unless it's a 4Runner, only because people pay ridiculous prices for 4Runners. If you have a 4Runner, that's like people pay stupid prices for 4Runners. But don't sell a working Toyota pickup. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
we got
You should get this haircut though.
the Jolner.
The
Doors-
jawbreaker of Providence.
With $20. Hire Fiverr Indian woman to read $2 chats in bottom corner at 30% volume while you stream. Don't even acknowledge the $2 chats.
Yeah. It's a really good idea.
Yo, we got Matt with 20. Yo, any chance you and Nick will stop by St. Louis on your comedy tour?
Probably not. We're doing the top 15 regions. I don't think St. Louis is in there,
We got
demographic wise.
Kaifis with the 20 Australian. Sam, can you please help me? I'm Indian. Yes, we can.
Yes.
We got Lateralis 88 with the $20. Sam, what Harry Potter house do you belong to? The Goobygims, the Gribblegrops, the Chumble Wagners, the Brick Shatters, or the Secret Fifth House?
Am I the asshole for asking future mother-in-law not to tell my toddler they make her sad? My oldest son is 3 years old. My fiance's mom came over a few weeks ago and when leaving asked my 3-year-old for a hug. He initially said no and walked away. Oh, this is just summed up. We're teaching 3-year-old that he's in control of his own body and self-defined boundaries regardless of how it makes someone feel.
What Harry Potter house do you want to?
Future mother-in-law. I say let the kid be an atheist and get tattoos. Hashtag from sincerely harsh BDSM master 718. What?
What Harry Potter house?
Am I the asshole?
What Harry Potter house you want?
No, you're the silly Billy. How many people in here? Now, how many people has Nick been getting? More than me?
2K.
More than me?
No.
Why? Is it because it's getting dark earlier? What
Well,
are these people doing that they're not on the street? Guys,
Maybe it's 'cause it's Friday night.
what are they doing? Going to play pool at the local sports bar?
Could be.
No!
Gaming. I don't know.
What'd that guy ask? What Harry
Do you
Potter
play
house? I'd be
Gimble
fucking
Guns,
fribble
Wars?
frobble. I'd be fucking fribble frobble, man.
And thank you, Simon Miller for the 20, and thank you, Lude Mike.
I wouldn't go to public school though, because the teachers are all. How about that?
It's true.
How about that? All the people that talk about Catholic priests molesting kids, they never talk about public school teachers raping kids. How about that? Fruitcake ass. Fruitcake ass. Strictly, let them know we got stream running.
Okay.
Strictly fruitcake ass shit. Public schools for fruitcake asses.
We got Fun Guy 360 with the big $50 says, "Hello Nick, I've been waiting for Extreme Peace. Have you asked Bam to be on Perfect Guy Life? Also, you should play The Real Mackenzie's Sailor Man. I hope all is well."
Okay. I have not asked Bam. No. I met Bam once, but I didn't get to talk to him. I wasn't in a place to be asking people to do that. We weren't really doing that at the time. Armored slope looks like that, just so you know. It's basically a rock. Some guys are up here. Guys are really good. I think Eric Hyde knows how to build one of these nasty. You need a long arm, a long extension excavator to do it. But basically, you pack flat stones down the slope. That's kind of cool, just so you guys know. But
we're just gonna show up to Bam's house one day.
yeah, we're gonna go to Bam's house. Yeah, Bam.
We'll go to the
He'll
castle.
be down. Yeah, we're
close, right?
yeah, we're close. Bam, remember me? No? Oh well, all good.
And Shifty Eye Shady says, "Hey Nick and Alex, I hope your week has been good. I have a question about the prospect of moving to Hawaii. Good idea or John's stupid idea? Thanks to you both. Much love."
I'm really glad you asked.
Peach cobbler, vanilla ice cream, Hershey's Kiss Bar.
God damn it. No, yeah, Bam is.
What?
I wish I would. I hope Bam. I think Bam knows we're fans. So, good guy.
And Justin Cruz
when you
just
click
donating
like, helps me
$50
help
with
my
no
daughter.
note. I don't know if you
Really?
meant to do that, but
Now, if you didn't mean to do that, we're here. But thank you, Justin Cruz.
if you meant to do that, hey, good on you.
Moving to Hawaii, dude. You've never met a less big fan of Hawaii than me. I don't get it at all. I know it's not cheap, and I know where it's not. It's like really. It's just one of those like super rich, super shit. One or the other. You don't get both. I don't like it, man. I don't like. There's remote, and then there's that. I don't know. There's just something about like the doom of it. I know it's gorgeous. It's the most expensive real estate in the country. Hey, it's an experience if you want that. But if I was island living, I would probably literally live in fucking Puerto Rico first, which is insane to say. But I'm just not into island living. I got a bunch of islands I would go to before that.
We don't like Hawaii here, but we do like the stream, guys.
So I would have to say
So
it's
we have to.
Huck a stupid idea. On the way, Tana, Tena, Wakane Tena, Kokina. No, I can't. I would never. Yeah, I don't dig it. I don't.
Can you dig it?
Am I the asshole? I, 24 male, feel that my wants in life are quickly diverging from my girlfriend, 23F, and my initial plans. How can I talk to her about this? Damn, man. You know what sucks? Not having game. Not being in control of that shit. When a girl says some stuff like I'm going to school or I'm going to get a job in New York City, shit like that, harebrained schemes, and you don't know about game, about dread game, about being I mean, it's Andrew Tate shit, but it's the shit there's truth to that. You need that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude. Oh my God, that's brutal, man. That is pain. This is pain. Imagine being in love with someone and they've got some harebrained scheme that's just straight fucking stupid ass. And you don't know, you're not equipped. You don't know how to take control of that situation. That is painful, man.
Yeah, I don't think I've been with a girl that had like plans.
They're out there and they are
Yeah.
6 months into the relationship, I start leaning further towards a homestead lifestyle.
We got Black Poncho with the 50 Australian. Hi, Sam. Interested in making a game someday. Would love to.
I've made many references to the homestead lifestyle. She's more suburban. Never really talked to her about it. I love this woman. I love her so insanely much. I don't know if I could ever love someone this much.
But now I'm on Reddit.
But at the same time, I don't want to be unhappy in the style of life I live, and same for her. I don't want to force her into a life she doesn't want. Ooh, man. As if she'd even notice. I'm just lost. I love her. I love her family. My family loves her. I just feel so pulled in different directions. Dude.
We got Black.
Homesteading is rough. I'm sure people who grew up. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, man. How about this, man? Here's some real advice. Just do it and don't even listen to anything she says. When she complains, make sure a small puppy is around to surprise her.
In the basket.
Never talk seriously about any of this and just do it without asking for permission. This is real advice. Sincerely, Harsh BDSM Master 718. Women are they are blobs of clay for you to imprint your whatever on.
Style.
And I guarantee you, when you find a girlfriend a year into dating you, she's going to be, I know she'll be into metal music and guitar shit.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's what happens. You just imprint upon them. If you're ever wondering, talked about this before, this girl knew all about right-wing politics. She's so cool. She knows all about Varg. She knows all about BAP. Do you know how she got that way? It's her last boyfriend.
Yes.
That's what her last boyfriend was like. But you don't need to ever this type of question here. You don't need to ever worry about this. You don't talk about it seriously. It's almost like
It's redundant, kind of?
no, it's just like if you have problems, if you have anxiety, if you have neuroses, the more what?
Oh, no, we're back.
The more you talk about it. I mean, this is why therapy is like therapy's bullshit. Want your taxpayer bill of rights?
Oh, I'd rather not.
You owe $300,000.
Here it is. Somehow.
You actually don't owe them because income tax is illegal. If you're a sovereign.
If you're traveling.
Traveling everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, I've been traveling all over telling people. Trying to pull me over speeding tickets, all this bullshit. Listen, I told you I would.
Car! I ain't operating no car, officer.
I'm a sovereign citizen, you dumb son of a bitch. Badge number immediately. You're fucked. You're going to jail.
You're getting your teeth poked out by the barrel of the revolver.
You're smoking. You have a coke nose underneath your driving. You heard fake nukes?
Oh, yeah, for years and years and years.
Okay. So
it's just something that, like, up until kind of recently was, like, sort of illegal to talk about in a major way. Like, only kind of recently can you talk about that without, like, something crazy happening to you.
I've never heard that nukes are fake ever.
It's the fakest thing for years. It's just something you don't talk about unless you're in a certain position. No, like you see the footage of all the testing. It's matchstick houses. Everything's the trees are little shitty things. You see the water bubbles. You can get macro photography for water bubbles. Like you can spot it. And it's all a joke. It's a joke. When's the last time you saw one go off? Never. There you go.
Can we see look up nuclear test footage, Chris?
Let's see. Let's spot it. Yeah, for years and years, but it's just not. It wasn't something you talked about.
I guess not. I mean, I figured we're talking about like fucking 9/11 being completely.
We want to do the Nevada 1955.
Yeah, they do some of the stuff, the macro in the ocean, but all this stuff is miniature. It's all miniatures, shooting miniatures.
Tidal chances in an atomic explosion.
Oh, it's interesting.
Called
Dummies.
Doomtown, the buildings and their contents will test the effect of the bomb at distances ranging from 1 to 2 miles.
Tuck them in.
The extent to which food will be contaminated
He's
by
done
radioactivity will also be studied, along with the effect of blast on communications. Fully protected cameras concealed inside and outside the buildings.
Oh, really?
Will take pictures of the blast scene.
Oh, really?
Roll back 10 seconds.
The effect of blast on communications.
10 seconds.
Protected cameras
Back.
Downtown directed
good play.
to study survival chances in an atomic explosion. Called Doomtown, the buildings and their contents will test the effect of the bomb at distances ranging from 1 to 2
Two women.
miles. The extent to which will be contaminated by radioactivity will also be studied, along with the effect of blast on communications. Fully protected cameras concealed inside and outside the buildings will take pictures of the blast scenes.
Fully protected cameras?
Yeah.
How'd they do that?
Condoms.
Bomb itself is contained in a
Radiation,
device
lead
at the bottom
condoms,
of tower,
radiation.
500
It's easy.
feet
You
high.
just put in a block of lead. Which
The
you have to
generals.
believe they tried.
Tanks move
Asians?
into the blast area, and officers are to occupy trenches only 2,600 yards from the bomb.
He's pointing to where it is.
Ever in a test.
You want you to stay over there.
Good actor.
Night.
He's a
Army
general. He's a pretty good
personnel with
actor.
recording equipment wait for 0 hour as others check their cameras.
Those are lead-proof cameras.
And now the bomb, the marvel and the horror of our time, is exploded. Inside the Holocaust, cameras record the havoc.
Wow.
Shit, that's matchstick
Wow.
shit. Didn't that scare the shit out of you?
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
That looks real.
It's real.
That looks real. You know why it's real? It looks fake. That's how you can tell it's real, right? Oh, yeah. It's a joke.
They had a camera in the house.
Yeah, they did. And it survived. It was protected.
With a lead condom.
That looks real, doesn't it?
It took the paint off.
Wow.
Doesn't that look scary? You like the music? It's like freaking
sound effects too.
Wizard of Oz nightmare. It's Vertigo.
Oh, you can see this rigid hand up in the woods.
In the shadows, Pink Floyd's playing.
Go back 5 seconds.
Oh, my eyes! So fucking bright.
Go back 10 seconds.
Hey, watch your eyes, Sam. Listen to the music. It's crazy.
What's the name of the Looney Tunes composer?
I don't remember.
After the fireball,
What is it?
the mountainous mushroom.
Well, there's a there's a gate weave, which is because the film in the camera is going like this, and it's imperfect. It's not pressed so perfectly to the gate that you wouldn't notice this piece of film sort of vibrating and shaking, which is that's normal. But it looked like the bright part, the gate weave, didn't match the rest of it, which would, like, if you do one optical process to this piece of celluloid, you would see the influence of one gate weave. You'd see this shaking. If you did more than one optical process to this, you'd see potentially the gate weave from the base, the plate, and the gate weave from the thing that you put on top of the plate, which I felt maybe I saw sort of the bright part moving, weaving at a different rate and direction than the base one. It just looks weird though.
That's
I mean, the way that if you got the source footage from this and brought it into After Effects, you could just do that. You could measure it on each frame, and you'd be able to tell.
You could do that.
Mm-hmm.
You could see like one moving like this, and then one moving like this. Like the axis would be
the plate would go like this, and the
understand.
thing on top of the plate would be vibrating.
Two things.
Different. Yeah.
So like it would be like the equivalent of like an overlay or like whatever, like a crossfade or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And that's how they they perpetuate terror. You're fighting terror. Nuclear is terror.
Boogeymen for your whole life, even your parents' lives. Boogeymen. Yep.
Well, it's like fresh, cool, terror, nuclear.
Mm-hmm. Movies, games, books. Movies, games, books. Movies, games, books. Never any nukes though.
The camera thing is I think the giveaway though.
Yeah. In some of those, they didn't even bother putting a fake camera shake.
Yeah. It was
what is the camera enclosed in a fucking?
The camera was. There's one
Lead
shot where the
gun.
camera is in the house. It's just
really
inside
heavy.
the house.
Try to lift it.
That thing's it's encased in bamboosium.
Bamboosium.
Yeah,
You know what looks sick?
Fakium.
like this one. That's just
Lysium.
like it's in the house.
Yeah.
And it's just a small fan.
There's a car in one. I think that's what the guy says. He's like,
Yeah.
I guess like that one right there. There's like a car in the backyard, and then you go and there's like, where's the car and the thing? And
Where'd the mountains go?
They're nowhere.
yeah.
It's like the stars on the moon landing. You know, it's silly. It's crazy. It's crazy. But now all these things that have been around for many years, they're all kind of public knowledge now, like nukes and everything, like the craziest things from years ago are everywhere now. It doesn't bode well. Like, I don't know what that means.
It means you can show them and no one will do anything.
It means that hypnosis will stop people from even thinking about it. There it is.
Did you guys see the really recent 9/11 thing that got unearthed? The footage on a boat?
No.
It was this dude that had a private video on YouTube and just recently decided to fuck.
He's like, oh, that feels so good. I love you. That would be so fucking.
Maybe he gets
It's like
scrubbed.
all this like incriminating footage always came at like the base of like a guy getting like a hookup video. It's like, oh god, you're. Holy shit! What the fuck?
There's no way to see it without getting that at the same time.
always, like,
It's
the
not
whole
possible
movie-
to skip it.
It's a dead serious movie. Like it's like Denzel Washington Bone Collector, but all the footage they find is always like, oh yeah, you
Can't find it, but it was like 2021. It was like a brand new, and it was from a boat. It was pretty interesting, but
Boat footage. Yeah, you guys know
neither-
this drill.
Yeah.
You guys know the drill. I'm scared of nukes, that's all.
9/11. I'm terrified of nukes.
Yeah, I'm terrified of nukes.
You got Arnold Schwarzenegger getting him in the Last Action Hero. Is it Last Action Hero? No, True Lies.
Mhm.
He's like the nukes got silly in that movie for me.
Yeah.
Did you watch that movie and you were
It's
like,
been too long.
like a nuclear warhead is just like a missile that's in a crate,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like, you get them when they're in transit, and that's how like thieves get them.
Yeah.
like we're supposed to believe.
Well, it's armed. It's in transit. It's armed.
Look, there's 2 gun trucks in front. There's 2 armed. Oh, we have to get the brain out of the bomb.
Released on North Korean state TV, showing not
It does
only
look
the
like a film
latest
set, I will say that.
nuclear-capable intercontinental ballistic
The lighting
missile
on
and
that truck
attack
looks a little
drones,
funky.
but the very powerful
Weird.
guest joining Kim
looks a little
Jong-un as he
strange.
watched the parade. At Kim's
good.
side, Russian Defense Minister Sergei Shoigu and a Chinese
General
ruling
Tsao.
party
thumbs up.
official.
Who's that white guy? Wait, it is a
Minister
be
Sergei
like
Shoigu
Russian-
and a
Russian?
Chinese
You're good.
ruling party official. The men smiling with Kim and raising
There've been so many
hands as the
medals.
goose
Wow.
step
What wars
soldiers
did they win all
passed
these
by.
medals for?
A clear
Maybe they're
message
underground
of
wars in the
defiance to
military
US
dumps.
at a time
Maybe
when
they're all awards from there.
That'd be a great thing. I mean, we're getting there. Did you hear that? I heard that 1 in 10 18 to 24-year-old girls is on OnlyFans. 1 in 10.
1 in 10.
Let's check it out. We got to look this up. Let's grok it.
How many 18 to 24-year-old girls are on OnlyFans in the United States? Do.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da.
All right.
Da-da-da-da.
I think it was like like 1.2 million or something like
Da-da-da-da.
that. Okay. Now, how many 18 to 24-year-old girls are
As-
in the United States?
Type as a percentage of that cohort.
How you spell cohort like that?
Yeah. Da-da-da-da. Yo.
How'd you like that?
That just sounds not right.
Isn't that f***ed up, bro? I heard that stat. I was like, yo, I'm moving to fucking Nova Scotia, my guy. I'm moving to Wales.
Yo.
That's too much.
That ain't good for y'all.
That ain't good at all, dog. Well, it's unfortunate because like the 3 OnlyFans girls that I've met during the car business, all of them went bankrupt.
Yeah, they don't know what money is.
No, they made like 40,000. One of them was like an ass girl. She was like a little short girl with like a fat ass,
Mhm.
and like it was a nice ass. It was like, well, that's a 9.
nice
That's a
ass.
pretty nice ass. Everybody in the Dominican guys were like, "Ah!" Like they were like, it was crazy.
Mhm.
And she's like, I made 50,000, and then I like talked to her. I was like doing her delivery, and I was like, you don't think it's gonna like, you think it's gonna consistently make 50 grand? She's like, I was like, you made 50 grand the first month you came out, right? She's like, yeah, second month actually. And I was like, okay, I got it. And then I was like, how long ago was that? She's like 3 months ago. And I was like, what did you make last month? And she was like 36. And I was like, what did you make this month? She's like 24. And I was like, what happens when it gets to like 600? She's like, oh, it'll never go down to that. 5 months later, the car came in on a tow truck and she voluntarily repossessed it.
Really?
Yep.
Yo.
Yep.
Oof.
And I was like, and she like came in hot too. She was like, I want a G-Wagon.
Uh-huh.
And she wasn't like, she wasn't a ghetto chick either. She was like an Italian cheerleader chick with like a family. She was hot. I mean, she was like sexy, you know what I mean? So she was mal raised, but like she wasn't like a tramp, like a godless, motherless pig.
Right.
You know, it was rough to watch.
Poor bastard.
I know, and I was like, fuck. You know, you got blessed with this fat ass. You know, you should just got a nice husband over it. You know, you should have construction worker would have tore this ass up.
Poor son of a bitch.
Poor bastard. Now everybody's got a picture of your asshole, and you're out there. And I was like, you're gonna have to fall in love with having a 47-year-old fucking red dick guy. I was like, she's actually a good person. So I hope you like that.
Yeah.
Because
she's actually a good egg. She's a sweetheart.
She's, I mean, jackpot for me.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it is. You got like my Uncle Denny banging a girl like this, giving her like every last dollar to keep up the ruining these women's worldview.
Yeah.
With like 50 grand a month. Who could have thought that that 8.2% of our population could be bought for 50 grand 1 month? I mean, that's culture.
Well, not even. It's not that much money. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Let's see. How much does the average OnlyFans creator make?
I would guess 77,000.
I would guess
per year.
3,400. I'm sure I'm way off.
Oh my God.
Yo,
Yo, are you serious?
Yo.
$100 a month?
Yo. Bad time.
That's if I was a 20-year-old kid and I was like pitching in bars, so, like, and some fucking slut tried to like pop off of the mouth, and I'd be like, look, you can jump on OnlyFans and you probably make over $140 a month. Here's $200. Stick this glass up your asshole.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right. So wait, to hit 10,000.
Very bad out here for these
percent or higher is
10,000. That's it.
It's a bad time
approximately
to be.
0.5 to 1% of the OnlyFans creator make 10 grand or more a month.
So that means that
It's a bad time to be a porno bitch.
50,000 out of 1.2 million, roughly. 75,000 girls make $120 a year. That's sad.
Look what they got you to do, you stupid sluts.
And you're making fun of the fucking the Grant Cardone car salesman business hype guys that are equally as corny or as humiliatingly bad as the OnlyFans girls.
Those are some very bad statistics.
That is a bad statistic.
That almost 10% of our young ladies are on this website and they want to be millionaires.
This is nuts though. This is, you know, remember the Idaho murder, the corn burger, like the 4 hot chicks that got murdered, and there was a lie. It was kind of like hairy. It was like the Karen Reed case.
Is there a guy on Twitter who's covering it? What's the murderer's name?
Korberger or something like that.
Brian.
Yeah. It's a ritual.
Oh.
It's called the twin something ritual. Like that video sums it up pretty quick. Yeah, Brian Kohlberger's case. Yes. And then that video that I had there sums up pretty good. That's going to be interesting. This is a little
ritual and what happened at 1122 King Road is eerie. The right of the twins, and they almost got away with it. The morning of November 13th, we all know what happened, but here's what's crazy. On the top floor, Kaylee and Maddie are found in the same bed. That's the twin offering. This is known as a crown tier. In the middle floor, it's Ethan and Zaina, the male-female union. It's symbolic of the blood seal. Zaina had just been initiated, and Ethan was the masculine pillar. The bottom floor had Dylan and Bethany on it. They were left alive as witnesses because in the ancient rites, the witnesses must remain silent for the ritual to bind or count. Kaylee's dad has publicly said that he's noticed this about her wounds, and that she was said to have been 50 times. That's not chaos, that's focused saturation, and the ritual the crown offering receives the most energy. Are you kidding me? Now, do you all remember that dog that was found about a week before the unalivings? Lines up with the ritual. In ancient rites, the dog is a guardian of the underworld, and you have to unalive that guardian to open the spiritual gate. It wasn't random. It was a pre-offering, the signal that a space had been prepared.
What do you think about that?
Look up the guy. Is it this guy, Brian Kohlberger or whatever?
Yep. Yeah, it was always like fishy as shit, and now they're showing like shadows on like a ring camera of 2 other people that were leaving the scene of the crime. There's like shadows passing by lights when they were like, "There's Brian Kohlberger," and then like 2 more people walk out right behind him or something like that. It's
And who got killed? Was it 2 college girls?
I think it was 3 hotties.
Brian Koberger. Creepy little guy.
Yeah, creepy, goofy looking little son of a bitch, isn't he?
I think is our
4 people died.
The lawyer JPR on his ass?
Who?
That guy that's like the I call him the lawyer. Jonathan Lee Riches.
Who the fuck is that? I've never heard of that at all.
Jonathan Lee Riches. Yeah. Jonathan Lee Riches, is it possible that he's in the Guinness Book of World Records for suing 2,600 people?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We're going to talk about this guy right here, Brian Christopher Kohlberger, and the police statements he made when he got arrested. Kohlberger here, arrested in connection with killing 4 innocent college students during the early morning hours of November 13th, 2022.
Hit pause.
Trial is
This guy on the left, he's like a kooky guy. He does like handwritten lawsuits.
Mm-hmm.
Like he just sends them out.
Yeah.
Brian Kohlberger's ass on Twitter, like constantly posting about it. So that's why I knew what the guy's name was.
So if they tried to mask this stuff in like satanic culture, it would be just CIA shit, right?
I don't know.
Like serial killers are always CIA shit.
I don't know about that. Is that well? I mean, I imagine the famous ones. I think this probably makes sense that they have. They're like MK Ultra guys. Yeah.
Yeah, MK Ultra shit.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
But this Koberger guy, he killed what? 3 people? What's
4.
the Wikipedia article on Brian Koberger? Can we look him up?
There you go.
Is he just an ugly, weird
He
guy?
doesn't have his own Wikipedia, but this is the killings Wikipedia.
University of Idaho killings. Why'd they kill him? Why'd he kill him? They lived in an off-campus residence. Is this talking about the same thing with the family and the dog thing? Or is that a different thing?
Different thing.
2 female victims. What'd they do wrong? The 4th victim was Kernoodle's boyfriend who was sleeping over on the night of the attacks. Why didn't he protect them? How do he got 4 people, 5 people?
4.
4 students stabbed, 2 female, 3 female, 1 male. And he killed them with a Ka-bar knife. K-bar, however those guys pronounce that thing. That's not a knife you want to be killed with. It's very spooky. A DoorDash order labeled for Kernoodle was delivered around 4 a.m. They're ordering DoorDash at 4 a.m. This is not what you want right here. You don't want any of this stuff. They're in Moscow, so this is a Russian thing. Scroll down. The surviving roommate stated she opened her door twice within a short span of time, heard a voice sounding like crying, a male voice saying, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." Yo! That's not what you want to hear. Black clothing and a mask. That's not what you want to see. The victims were not gagged or restrained, blah, blah, blah. What's Ethan doing this whole time? Fucking taking it up the ass?
Getting pegged.
When did they get Ethan? When did he get Ethan? How does this guy? What the fuck is a 20-year-old guy? They just get him in the bed? What's going on here? Scroll up. Who was killed first? How'd they get Ethan taken out? This Koberger fella. Is he Jewish?
Early life? Early life on Kohlberger?
Look up Brian Koberger. Let's see his face. Let's see the face of the madman himself.
He looks like fucking Jake Gyllenhaal.
He looks like Richard Hanania. Images. He's doing his religious practices in jail. He looks like Richard Hanania. Now, how did this guy take out these 4 people? Is he tall? He looks like he might be like 6'2". Is that
They're sleepy?
There's
the victims right there. The first one, he looks like he's 8 years old. The boy.
Oh, Ethan? Yo. Oh, yo. Yeah. Oh, man, how awful. This guy's a stone cold killer. Why did he do it again?
Ritual.
Is it?
It's the rights of twins ritual.
Isn't it totally unrelated to the rights of twins thing?
Nope. 1 to 1. He's got to love that shit.
Well, This was a good segment.
Yeah, I just got to know. I got to know what the fuck, you know.
I think we got to ask Grok.
Ask Grok.
Grok mode. No definitive motive? My God.
Criminal behavior.
My God. Speculation and theories. Hold on a second there. Some suggest that Kohberger's academic interest in criminal behavior. So he's a crime goon. A prior Reddit survey he conducted on the emotions and traits influencing criminal acts might point to a motive tied to curiosity or a desire to experience or understand crime firsthand. Very, very twisted mind.
All these hot girls are going to be killers in the next 10 years, though.
An academic mind twisted. He needs to know what it's like to commit crime. What's it like to commit this crime? Well, is there anything on the podcast agenda for us to talk about? Should we get into like current events?
I almost had. I had a question. I had a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Examples of capitalism that go up your ass. Because obviously you're not socialists, and you're not supposed to hate capitalism from wherever you stand politically. Isn't it dangerous to hate capitalism's in any form or create an enemy on a cap? I don't know.
It's dangerous to create an enemy.
Right.
Always.
Right. But examples of capitalism that you realize that oh yeah, I guess shit, these hippies might have a fucking point.
Right.
I'll give you an example.
Mm-hmm.
Johnson & Johnson, you know that lawsuit for the baby powder?
Yeah.
Remember
ovarian
that?
cancer?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ovarian cancer, Johnson & Johnson. You know what they said about that? Well, they have now it's time to pay. Like now it's time to like pay the claims.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Johnson & Johnson said?
What?
We'll go out of business. No, we're going bankrupt.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they said. We don't have any money. We're bankrupt. The ability to skirt the law, to be able to like the Bayer. It was like the Bayer one.
Yep.
When they gave everybody AIDS blood.
Yeah, in the aspirin.
Yeah. And they were like, nah, we'll give them no money.
Yeah, the drug pharmaceutical company Bayer gave people AIDS.
That's a nice gift.
And they knew that they were giving people AIDS too, and they did not recall the product or whatever. If you want another real scoop, just look up Bayer HIV.
It's hard to argue with capitalism because these financial systems and even the multilateral corporation stuff, it just seems like pure Satanism to me. So it's hard for me to even think about money, because if money's printed, it turns into alchemy. Like, it's not an exchange of precious metal or something. It turns into something that's like mystical.
Yeah. But like they'll just like skirt it. It'd be like them being like the mask with bullets. Like, you know, and then the mask, like they shoot them like bang bang. It's like doop 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 doop. Like,
or they absorb it and it's in his tummy and he goes like this.
He's shooting him back.
Like, they might as well drive to the people who gave them ovarian cancer.
Yeah.
Like Johnson & Johnson, like, oh no, we're gonna like that was the new thing. Like, we're just gonna go out of business.
Then they wait till everyone forgets.
Yeah.
Or the people die, and they're like, what are you going to try to sue them when you're dead?
It's crazy to me.
Well, I think human nature is kind of unavoidable. You can't really. What people tend to do is take the path of least resistance and avoid responsibility as much as possible. And I mean, there's plenty of examples of that in other. The only way to change that is to have people take.
Yeah. No, totally. We should.
I think that's the only thing that to
100%. We have to start like they did in Stone Cold.
Yeah.
We need to start fishing boats up.
They do it in China. They kill doctors if their families get murdered. They go to the hospital and they kill the doctors.
Really?
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah,
who would have thought that Chinese people?
Is that true? Is that documented? Is that a real thing?
That's what I hear. I never looked it up.
Chinese people seem so docile, but like, you know, they seem loose a little bit every now. Like at the casinos, they seem real loose. But like, I would love to see a Chinese guy just like, you know, his fucking father gets like surgery by like a doctor, and he's
never
like,
wakes up. Yep.
Yeah. He's like, oh, okay. And then the son's like, what? And they're like, oh, Dr. Zoe, he made a mistake. He overslept. And then they just go to a restaurant and just.
Yeah.
It would be nice. It's like these companies. It's you know, after all these years of life, you see what they do. It's like their only purpose is to shorten your lifespan. That's what it really seems like.
But it's not. It's nothing to do. It's not companies. It's not anything. It's not anything sophisticated. It's just lazy people that are trying to skirt blame.
Oversight.
It's corrupt people, and it happens. It happens just the same in socialism. The more you have like a high trust white society that holds their that has a government that's accountable to the people, the better it is. But we're never going to have that. We're not going to get that. And I think the only way to change people's behavior is if you're wronged so greatly by somebody that you have to go do something about it. People are so they're so desperate to cling to like comfortable life that they're unwilling to do some crazy Braveheart shit like that.
Like
That's true.
If I sold a shirt,
and for a lot of people, it's better. It's more fulfilling to get sympathy as a victim and to like express your rage in an impotent way. Like we talked about who's the guy that had his kid 100 times?
Yeah.
The MMA fighter?
Yeah.
And he goes out, his solution is to shoot at a moving car in traffic like a fucking gorilla.
He's not like Gary. What was it? Why Gary? Why?
Gary Plausch.
Yeah, he's in heaven. He became a god.
Oh, the guy who shot him right in the court?
Oh,
He's
Yeah,
on the
right
phone?
outside the court, yeah.
He's looking.
Got his ass, yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
He should have saved the bullet for that bitch that asked why Gary why.
Yeah.
Like this. Why?
Yeah, man.
Should have.
Why, Gary, why?
Yeah, they asked him why he did it. Why'd you kill the guy who was your son? Well, I went crazy and guns are dangerous. That's why.
Did you see the tattoo that his son get?
Oh,
His son
yeah.
got? It's like
the
anime version.
one. Such a
Oh, man, I want that
that
tattoo.
perfect.
Well, that's the best picture I ever saw.
It's so good.
Yeah.
You saw like the apotheosis of a god, the deification of a god in real time.
I don't
It's
know why they
amazing.
made it chibi though.
Chibi.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is
I mean,
a
the
little-
message is there, but
It's a cool tattoo,
Had
though.
to do it chibi style.
Who was he
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
to? He was on the phone with God. It's okay to do this, right? Yep.
He called him on a payphone and he picked up. It was like ring, 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 ring. He was like, hello? He was like, Gary, me. God, got God here. Hey, listen, go ahead. Just want to know, you might be like, well, should I? You should.
You have to.
Yeah.
is he still is he in jail for that?
He died. Well, no, it was no contest.
They
and
didn't
then
back at that time. They wouldn't have put you in jail for that
No.
in Tennessee.
They arraigned him that afternoon, then they let him go to have a nice roast beef sandwich.
Yeah.
and he died like a year ago, or I think something around there. He went to heaven a year ago.
Just because?
Just natural.
Just natural causes?
Just old, probably. It's probably
should've
happened
never
30
died.
years ago.
That's him? Oh, damn.
Oh,
Damn. Oh, good. He lived a nice full life.
yeah.
Oh, good. He had the same birthday almost as my mom. At least I know if I was ever my mom would kill someone for me.
He's known for an assassination. That's not an assassination.
Yeah.
That's a tick attack. A passport to hell.
Garbage removal.
Yeah.
Known for the garbage removal.
Buying tickets to heaven. I heard that you can. I heard that if you're, if you do that, you can. It's auto heaven.
Did you see
bet it is.
Did you see the video of those Chinese guys? Black guy.
Yeah.
What's
that's
that all
awesome?
about?
Did you see that?
Yeah, I think.
That's
I
good.
think.
Oh, yeah. The gut. He was harassing him or something.
You know what? There's interesting. There's a game. You've probably heard of it. Eve Online. And they did a experiment. Eve Online is a video game where the trading and the commerce is so it's probably more sophisticated than any other game. It's like you buy a spaceship, you go mine asteroids, you trade your goods for ISK is the in-game currency. But it's cool. The reason it's sophisticated though is because you form clans and relationships with other people and do things like buy and build spaceships that are so huge and so expensive that you as an individual would never be able to do it.
That's cool.
So you have a ship that's like the size of like a fucking world, that sort of thing.
Like a communal.
It's a very community, very economy type thing. And they did an experiment where it was one clan. I forget the details, but there was like one group of people that did like a socialism type thing, and there was one group of people that did a capitalism type arrangement, and it was to see which group at the end had better metrics. And do you know what the result was?
What? They were the same?
It was the same.
Really?
Because it was all Nordic white people doing it.
Damn.
They all got together.
They didn't have any Cameroonian Africans in the clans with them. I think we're so like the world, us. It's so fragmented and so like there's so much noise. I feel like the only way to do anything is to do some shit like this.
I want the original. Yeah.
Every military girl in existence is a Their fathers, Air Force Colonel, crew cut, sir, yes, sir, serve my country. Oops, I raised the. Oops, she's spreading her legs wider than should be humanly possible for every. And every army man, every cop, EMT, and fireman is getting up in them guts, hitting them walls, giving her black eyes. You know, but it's daddy's little girl. That's what happens when we're a U.S. Army colonel. That's
She's
what happens
serving
when
her country.
An Army colonel, and you say, sir, yes, sir, and you raise your daughter right, and she calls you sir, and next thing you know, she's doing gymnastics and doing a full split, putting kinks in her spine, trying to work her around like some type of you ever see like a weasel or a rat that tries to get through like a tube? It's like a space that's too small, but it somehow manages to do it. That's how she gets she maneuvers her pelvis through that space. Yeah, she goes through. She what?
She bruises her walls.
Yeah, she bruises her walls.
When a banana like sits out for too long, gets all brown.
Yeah, it looks like her pussy.
Yeah, it's the inside of her.
Yeah, because her fucking daddy has a crew cut and goes, sir, yes, sir. And he cries tears when the Blue Angels do the air display streak over the air show. Okay?
I think it's funny how in the video she said she was 39, but she still mentioned she's a military brat. Like, that's still in her brain. Like,
it's still
on the border of 40.
Like, you're fucking more than a full-grown adult, and you're still thinking about the fact that, like, your RPG creation story, like, influences you that much.
Nuts.
Yeah, I was a whatever kid. You should have something else at age 40. You should have something that you've done. You should at least have gone through the biological function of like getting spermed in and having a kid or whatever. Have something else to talk about other than like my daddy was a soldier hero. My daddy was a hero, so now I'm a slut. So now I'm a female that works on a submarine. And I fucking create problems because there's like a disciplinary meeting that has to happen every time I open my legs for someone that's higher ranked than me. And it's like a massive problem on submarines. That's how it is now.
That's the nuclear reactor. That's what powers the whole ship.
Yeah, now all new submarines are powered by sexual legal drama that unfolds when some fucking boyfriend fight with the captain. Because the ship cook, onion peeler is dicking her down too. Because why wouldn't he be?
When they almost put me on Navy nuke, that's why I decided to, not join the Navy. Because I heard that nuclear energy was just a hoax to begin with. It was actually like 10 of the hottest sluts under the deck that power the whole ship.
I mean, I used to have. There was some girl in OkCupid that I had like one of the flirtatious messages with, and she was like on a battleship or something, and she was getting dicked up and down by literally everyone, and she was still on the internet looking for like she wasn't getting enough on a ship with like 1,000 men that were like many of them were just like fucking her all day. Like, I fucked this guy's fucked me today. It was crazy. I fucked this guy. Wow. Why are you on the computer and looking for more? You really?
There's like a line of guys outside.
Wrong? Yeah.
Line's getting a little short.
Yeah.
Military bitch story. I think we did that, right? First, Sam, love your work. You make great shit. Yada yada. Okay, thank you, sir. And thank you for your service. Is the camera on?
Oh, is this your best friend?
The camera's off.
Camera's off.
The camera's on, but it's not recording. Okay. Crazy Critty.
Dude.
It's Crazy Critty. Pretty crazy saga.
It's a pretty crazy saga. It's
that
gonna
I
take about
reminisced
4
on
pages.
while watching women's stories about how you talked about the Hinduistic destroyer god women who do nothing but fling shit and fuck everything up socially are. Well, yes, that is true. It doesn't really have a moral or satisfying ending, but I hope it entertains you for 30 seconds before you delete it from the spam folder. Thanks. Cheers. Oh, and if you're wondering if any of this is true, you're probably right. Me and the people in this story have gone our separate ways, so I can't really produce any proof. So, pinky promise? And then it goes on. I'm never going to give you up. I'm never going to... Oh, he's... Okay.
And then it ends?
And then it ends. Okay. I'm in my early 20s, but this starts out way back during childhood
Oh my god, man! We're going back to this guy's childhood at 1 in the morning.
Oh, okay. So he's saying the girl in question, when she was a youngster, was an innocent gamer girl who came from a military family. Okay, so he's talking about some hypothetical girl who, back in the day, she was untarnished, kind of dopey gamer girl who came from a military family. So her dad's a soldier, and she says yes, sir, and salutes him. And he salutes God, so he's under God, and then the wife is under him, and the children are under the wife. So this is the structure of an Arabic, Judeo-Christian, Arabic, Islamic, Christian family here, which is perfect. Okay. She was, quote-unquote, one of the boys with my childhood friends, but the first red flag came when she joined JROTC upon entering high school and cut her hair into a pixie cut. So immediately we know that she is destined to become a fucked up slut.
Yeah, that's what happens to all the JROTC bitches.
And fuck everybody on the army base.
I need her to
on
salute
deployment
me.
and cheat and have all the husbands. This is all. I know where this is going. This is going into army guys cheating on their wives and army women cheating on their husbands, and just the whole army being a bunch of
peasants,
degenerate fucking swingers. Obviously,
yeah, it's all the lead poison
because they're government employees. They're fucking government employees, and they're just being paid to fuck around. And who really cares about these people? Okay, the ROTC shit was kind of expected with the military family and all, but the pixie cut was out of the blue. Not for me. I could have guessed it when you told me JRTC. I knew something bad was coming. Through the course of high school, she proceeds to do the following. Date my best friend at the time. Cheated on him with a sub-80 IQ melanated gentleman. Cheated on the black guy with a band nerd who wore jorts and drove a PT Cruiser and was fat. Shout out to that guy.
Yeah, that guy took the W out of that.
That is the hero of the story.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. He's probably eating in the hoagie right now.
Flicked off a police car while in the passenger seat of said PT Cruiser, got pulled over and started crying. Arranged for her 14-year-old little sister to have relationships with upperclassmen. Excellent. Had multiple witnesses to her saying, I want a job where I don't really do anything, but I still get paid a lot. Tried to hatch a plot during our senior year to attempt to blackmail me in order to having a relationship with her in order to get closer to my sibling who had army connections. Got saved by my bros who nipped that plot in the bud. Whatever that means. Body count, miles of... She graduated and went to a military academy because that's what the U.S. Army really needs right now. It would be sexist to fail a girl. Also, her father was a bigwig Air Force guy, so the ROTC guys at the high school gave her all the Purple Hearts and Medals of Honor. Let that sink in. A future female U.S. Army Marine First Lieutenant Commander who is going to lead fighting men into battle. Chris Kyle, Semper Fi. We graduate, and despite the close call, it seems like we're never going to have to deal with Shiva the Destroyer again. Wrong. Apparently, a guy close to my friends got a little taste of the snatch and decided he couldn't live without it. And so we go to college. Guy close to my friends threatens to commit suicide on 3 separate occasions. On all 3 occasions, Shiva, that's the girl's moniker here, has to go to his house and pity fuck him to stop him from painting the ceiling with his brains. Police get involved, and I'm pretty sure that the guy is now an opioid addict who goes into $10,000 of debt to buy top-of-the-line Magic the Gathering decks. A good friend who is a bit beta tries his hand at dating her. Actually goes fairly uneventfully for a while, and we think maybe, possibly, this is her redemption arc and she'll finally stop being a slut. She cheats on the good friend with one of his good friends, close friends. What's with all these friends? How do you have so many good friends? I barely have any good friends. How do you have so many good friends with these close friends and all this shit? You just have a bunch of people that you go fucking waste time with and fuck each other. Behind his back, we tell him about it. His response, nah, there's no way she'd do something like that. Damn, he's fully caught up in the pussy. He's insane now. He's at the point, he's at that Gollum with the ring point. The good friend finds out and goes into severe depression. The only way not to blast himself is to smoke himself into a coma. It's a good thing these guys are all going into the army and getting guns. Adulterous guy ends up dating Shiva. Turns out to be actually close to my friend group. What's with all those close friends? What do you? Sounds
This
like
is all like army shit.
This is all
though,
army
right?
shit. You guys must be a lot of close friends over there in the army. You must really love each other.
Yeah, they love each other so much that they fuck each other.
It's because they're brothers under the bullets. They're bullet brothers.
And pussy.
They're bullet. It's the bullet brother pact. So this is a new adulterous guy, a man slut who is dating Shiva now. He does a 2 to 3 hour car drive every weekend to a rural military college to get in this girl's grills. Adulterous guy, the man slut, tells my friends that he's thinking about marrying her. Man slut either doesn't know or doesn't care that Shiva is cheating on him with guys in the barracks. We tell him he's being cheated on. His response, nah, there's no way she'd do something like that. The army shit is like mayhem. Like,
Yeah,
I've
that's what
heard
I'm
this-
saying. That's the only like context I could believe this story in.
and the girls fuck for sport.
Yeah.
They fuck like it's like the way we play video games. That's how girls in armed services.
I need to go fuck an army hoe.
You don't fucking want that type of problem. She's probably graduated or graduating soon. Future Jocko Willink's army commander, and be gassing up these hoes. And that is the case. It is the pussy game is a game you want to play with several pairs of latex gloves on, with a pair of binoculars on at all times, and heat sensing radar, and switchblade. These are all you need. You need a whole set of equipment if you're going to be playing the pussy game. I swear on my mama, this shit is at least 95% real. Like I said before, I split ways with my friends from this time, but they will know the story of Arby's roast beef sandwich with dried, crusted mayo gushing from week-old roast beef chops. That is the title of the book. Need a drink, smooth skin? I sometimes see her father in the gym. Oh, man, I would salute him. I would be so proud if I was an Air Force commander.
Probably fucked her. That's probably why she's all fucked up.
No, you can't say that every time. That's
but that's usually what it actually is.
No. That's not usually. It's usually just that raw female power. If we're saying usually, it is there is a shocking amount of child sexual abuse, but it's not usually. I think we're going to go with benefit of the doubt here to the Air Force dad. We're going to salute him and say yes, sir, and we're going to be proud that he raised this fucking slut. It's fucking. What did T.I. call his quality time with his daughter? Prevent a hoe time or something like that. But you do have to spend quality time with your children to make sure they don't turn into complete freaks. It's even more so if you're an Air Force dad, because then it's even more jarring and shocking to see your freak kids when you're crew cut man, 60-year-old crew cut man. What do you sleep with a blankie? You got a crew cut? These fucking army people, man. There's nothing dignified about that at all. If you make it to commander, if you make it to admiral, what do you eat? What do you eat? Corn dogs and you sleep with a blankie? That's what I think when I see someone with one of those high end tights. Not saying, I'm not talking, Jet. I know yours is ironic. I know that yours is like a joke, but
no, it's just not.
the guys who are like 1950s man who wear like who iron their jeans. You're not like that. Who iron their jeans. Starch their jeans. White,
starch and pleated. High and tight, starched and pleated.
White sneakers, white shoes. Yeah, there's nothing dignified about that. What are you gonna? I just picture them like sucking their thumb and having a blankie at night.
They earned it.
Yeah, they did earn it, and their if you ask them to imagine something, they'll close their eyes and imagine a red wagon. Them as a boy in it. That's what they'll imagine. Someone wrote, "Don't chew with your mouth open." Fuck you.
But you also don't go and pretend like Mark Wahlberg is cool. But there's a thing specifically about Mark Wahlberg and Bostonian culture. My old boss, my buddy called me and told me that my old boss saw Mark Wahlberg at a charity event.
Scott Braga?
No, another one.
Okay.
I won't say his name, but basically he's like bragging to like 7 guys that Mark Wahlberg went to this golf charity event and he showed up in a helicopter.
Yeah.
And the guy who threw the event is like a local honestly, a local 100 millionaire who builds like big developments, and he like ran out to shake his hand, even though he was like coming in. And it was like this ass kissery video that he showed. It was like, look at that. There's Mark Wahlberg. Holy. And it's like, who gives a shit? He's 5'6".
He's like a saint to these people.
He like literally like municipal, and he got by
Brazilian.
He gives him a taste.
He gives
of
him
what
of
it
his
could
little
be
butt.
of what it no, he gives the fans a taste of what it would be like to be cool.
No, does he?
Yeah.
I feel like no way.
Oh yeah.
Like I hate this shit. Like, dude, you had sex with guys to get successful.
Is that a thing?
I'd bet pretty good. I'd bet 15 grand on it. I'd bet on a lie detector test. If it's
Oh,
like,
he
Mark,
wasn't-
have you ever a guy for success? And I'd bet 15. I don't have
Type in
15,000.
Calvin Klein after that.
Yeah, like you were a Calvin Klein model. You're 5'4". You fucked a dude, bro.
Yo.
You didn't. Not one.
We've seen that one before.
Mark didn't fuck a guy.
I'll bet 10 grand he did. On
Mark
lie
Wahlberg's
detector.
a good man. He's a clean.
Nah.
He's a good man.
Shouts goes out to my man Calvin Klein for looking out for the drawers. Not saying I would do another Fruit of the Loom commercial or nothing like that, because they don't make the hype shorts. These are the 90s, man. They just fit good and they smell.
Nah, I probably didn't fuck a guy.
Mark Wahlberg's a good guy. He didn't do anything bad. Get that off the screen, Chris. That's AI generated.
Yo, it's me and Kate Moss.
Yo, I love to get wet.
I like to get a penis wet with my own spit. That's not mine.
This is the 90s.
Mark didn't say that.
That's what he said, Sam.
No, he didn't.
Yo, shamrocks, Irish people. Yo, it's okay. What's the matter? You afraid of? What's the matter? My masculinity offends you? What's up, fat boy? Hey, fat boy. What's the matter? My masculinity offends you?
Mark Wahlberg trying to hook up with me, call me fat.
That's how he taunts him. Yo, fat boy, check this out. That offend you? Fuck you, bro. Yo, say hello to your mother for me. But I don't touch that pussy. But your father, though.
Oh, my
shit. That's what I'll do to your father. Why? Does that offend you?
Yo.
What's that offend you? Say it. Hey, fat boy. Yo, fat boy, ask your father if he can do this. Because I'll eat his ass. Straight up and down. Shamrock.
What else we got for links, Chris?
Fucking hate that. I hate it. You want to know what's and sorry, Mark. This is what you did.
I'm going to tell you something. The whole United States, the most bank robberies happen in the town.
What? Gloucester.
Boston.
Gloucester. Gloucester. Yeah, Doherty.
Doherty.
And they were from the old Irish country.
They were from Rehoboth.
Massachusetts.
North Attleboro.
So we got a government shutdown.
Government shutdown. I don't think we need to click.
I'm not worried about that. Pete Hesketh declaring war on fat generals and troops. I think that's about time. We don't need to click that. We know what it is. Americans are using PTO to sleep, not for vacation. Let's check that out right here.
That's crazy because that's a thing.
Really, they've got us really running ragged over here.
We're cooked.
An Amerisleep.com survey of more than 1,200 Americans revealed that 37% used vacation days in the past year just to rest. We're creating space for black rest right now. While many companies have updated their PTO policies to be more flexible or even unlimited in nature, Americans may be less likely to use the time off for vacation due to higher costs of living. Overall exhaustion sparking many workers to take time off to rest instead of following any specific plans.
Well, then when they mentioned the no vacation, they probably were just like, oh, I didn't go on a vacation. I just relaxed and slept because I couldn't afford to go on vacation.
Yeah, well, you can't afford. What vacation can you afford to go on? Boston?
You can't. Well, that's expensive.
You wish.
You wish. That's expensive.
It's be next to bank robbers.
Yeah.
Go to the Boston.
Hey, fat girl. Take care of your stomach. I don't like the way you look. Below the waist. I wish below your stomach looked better below the waist. I wish there was something dangling there.
That's a good Mark impression.
That's all he's doing is say he hates fucking pussy. Funny. What are those things on your chest? Why aren't they pecs? That's two dudes standing next to me. I'm 5'3". Bet 15,000 I never sucked a dick before.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You win.
Yeah, the sleep thing is
43%. Yeah, that's not. That's a harrowing statistic. Okay, what else we got? Next link. Do you remember? Did you ever see I think the name is The Jackal. The Bruce Willis and Jack Black.
Hold the can.
I feel like we probably played it on this show. The Jack Black scene. It's nuts.
That was when Jack Black. I personally actually didn't mind Jack Black when he was like that.
Oh
Jack
no,
Black.
no, you're absolutely.
That's
good.
Awesome.
God.
Hey, I give up.
Well,
What a
see all that
nightmare.
exciting works.
Yeah. Thought I was about to sprawl.
Well, Lamont, I have to speed test it now.
Speed test.
So, run.
What do you mean?
I mean, run. Now.
This guy is sociopath. What an asshole.
Guy's a jerk.
That's horrifying.
Do you make that in a handgun? Do the Hope Core Pete Weber. Okay. Make you feel better about life.
Pete Weber, suck it.
Love me or hate me. You watched.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
You have a message you want to give to the fans out there who might be watching this?
Yeah. Whether you hated me or you loved me, you watched no matter what I did. If you hated me, really don't care. If you loved me, thank you very much for supporting me over my 41 years out here. I love you all, regardless.
Another 5! Are you kidding me? That's right! Who do you think you are? I am! That's right! This is not That's fucking right, I am!
I just had to say that.
My Uncle Denny.
You wanted it, you got it!
I looked up intensity in the dictionary and I saw a picture of Pete.
He is the PBA. When you think about through the years what iconic moments the PBA has developed, it's created, Pete's in all of them.
You know, people say I revived bowling a little bit, but it's just me being me, so I won't change.
It's really good.
That's cool.
Don't point flashes in my direction on my approach. Just pointing at people and yelling at them sternly. It's really funny.
Doing this is crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't know he did that so much.
Genital presenting. Pete.
I love that's just my favorite type of guy.
That's a good guy.
Like the 62-year-old divorced, live for nothing other than pool bar guy is the most genuinely culturally rich.
It's a classic figure.
They'll tell you stories that are, I'll give you a perfect example. Rick Unwin is my painter. He's kind of like one of these guys. Great guy. Went to the can for selling pretty big amounts of weed in like the 80s and 90s. Anyway, he's my painter. He's a union painter. He's the guy painting my house. He tells me a story yesterday. He's like, yeah, it's fucking. He's like 70. He's got white paint in his eyelashes. Fucking, he's 5'6". Fucking beat to high hell. Like, skin like, shaven rooster skin. But just a good dude. Fucking, ain't killed me yet. One of those like that paint. He's dusted out. He's got a fucking like a chic thing. Anyway, he's like, I'll tell you a story. One day I'm in fucking Methuen, Mass, in a mill building. Fucking big. It had to be 1 million square feet. Mill was the biggest mill I ever fucking seen. Guy's got more money than God. Owns fucking the paint factory. Owns the flooring factory. Owns the guy owns everything. He wants us. He's got 3 painting crews in there. Me, my guys, 6 guys, a Jamaican guy and a Dominican guy. Come to find out, we're spraying 350 gallons of paint a day. Now, you know how big a 5-gallon bucket is,
Holy
right?
shit.
3 crews are doing 350 gallons of paint. He's like, I'm spraying these fucking beams like these. I'm moving my gun now. When you spray, you go like this. He's like, I'm spraying my gun. It's like this. And the fucking beams are eating the fucking paint. It's going nowhere. They're giving us 100 gallons at a time, each crew. So it's 25-gallon buckets. 20. Come to find out, the fucking Dominicans are stealing all the fucking paint. So what do? They're not, which tells me I can't work. So I get paid, I get paid per gallon I spray, blah, 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 the allotments. At the end of the night, the Dominicans were stealing the fucking paint, so I couldn't work the next day. So I'd have to work around it. They think I'm stealing it. So what do? I go there on a fucking Saturday. I say, guys, I got my crew with me. There's got to be in this fucking building because there's no way they'd take that much paint out of here. They'd see him taking it. Took us about an hour. Sure as shit. One of the closets on the 3rd floor, we find the fucking honey hole. Bang! 350 gallons of fucking paint stolen. What do? I pull the floorboards up and I hide it underneath one of the fucking basement. I moved it all and I stole all the paint back from the Dominican guys. And I was like, then they got fucking canned a week later.
What the fuck?
But it's like shit like that.
Open seas.
Like 350 gallons of paint would fill this half of the office. Mm-hmm. That's so much paint. It's $70,000 worth of paint too, I figured out.
Yeah.
But they stole it from one thing to another. But it's like that guy has done bet you $100. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say a guy that I know that looks just like that has tied up someone and robbed them for $20,000 because the guy goes, I got money in a backpack. And they tied him up with a rubber hose and stole $20,000 from them. And they lived to tell about it and they didn't get caught, knock on wood. And this is years and years and years ago. Mm-hmm. But crazy shit. Crazy.
I wonder if he handled the thieves like Pete Weber would. Whoever you think you are, I am.
Yeah, we just watched he's the best guy in the world.
Unbelievable.
But
what a line.
Burglars and thieves. Guys that have broken into houses and stuff like that those are the funniest things in the world.
Tying someone up with a rubber hose.
Yeah.
You're humming with your boys. You're mumbling like a gimp to him.
Vintage Looney Tunes.
You duct taping his mouth shut.
Ooh, nightmare. It brings me to South Africa. I don't want to think about that. God.
It's really wild. We should have thieves on. Could you get that?
That's a good idea.
We could have some copper thieves.
You could have a thief on a mobile set. Probably not in here.
It's probably not the best to bring a thief into the office.
That's actually a good point.
Actually, yeah, it's actually a really good point.
No matter which way you spin it, it's like a bad juju.
Aren't they all safe crackers? Safe and locksmiths?
I'm good.
Well, 3 cookies. TJ, get over here. Oh, there you are, TJ.
I don't know if I'm drunk enough to eat this stuff, man.
I'm gonna keep the Kit Kats. Oh, TJ, watch out, TJ. I don't think I want to eat any of those cookies, but here, I'll put them on the plate. Put them on the plate. I'm so angry.
I didn't expect the whole fucking crew to walk downstairs.
Fuck you, bitches.
Hey, yo, you okay? I'm good.
All right. TJ, get over here. Oh, there you are, TJ.
I don't know if I'm drunk enough to eat this stuff, man. Thanks.
Oh, TJ, watch out, TJ. I'm so angry.
I didn't expect.
Do you guys know what that is, or did you forget about that already? The clip is impossible to find now. That's why the Google search results have gotten way worse. Have we talked about that already?
No, never.
Never mentioned that.
We've never talked about.
Have you tried searching for things? Are you aware of this?
I always Google John Podesta,
right?
Maker, director, child director.
When you're building your barn,
actor.
To build your barn.
Yeah, because that's how you do the best plaster. I learned the best plaster shelving ideas.
But even if you, even if you're looking for something innocuous, as long as it's something semi-specific, the search results now are terrible.
Are they?
Yeah, and the reason for it is, you know who Cory Doctorow is? Cory Doctorow is a computer. He's a technologist guy, and he's he has a lot of good ideas about what's going to go wrong with computers. But he's also like a anti-Trump libtard kind of guy. His thinking is kind of like you have to suss out what he's thinking about what he's thinking as he's thinking it, because a lot of it's like help Ukraine type shit. Like what are we going to use? How are we going to use computers to help Ukraine? But the other half of it is like stuff like talking about how computers are basically being turned into appliances, and that's done. There is a streak of like so. For example, it has to do with everything becoming a computer and people becoming less computer literate, and with the general population, including third worlders and people who don't know, who wouldn't ever know how to use a computer, need to learn how to use a computer. And the way they do that is by making the buttons more simple, brighter,
Bigger,
happier,
easier.
And so you think about it, like even a car, all cars nowadays are computers.
Yeah.
And but you wouldn't know it if you got in, because the people that designing the user interface are deliberately obscuring it, obviously, because customers would, you don't want to hop in your Tesla and see a Linux command prompt with like have to type shit out. You want touchscreen, so you want a touchscreen.
/drive.
Right, yeah.
Drive into wall. It's like auto load program.
But the sort of like negative consequence of that is in the future there's going to be less and less people who are truly computer literate, and it's going to be like a cultural norm that you shouldn't like go deep into your computer and tinker around. You shouldn't know what's going on behind the scenes. You shouldn't have access to. You shouldn't even be able to access a command prompt. Like in 10 years or 15 years, it'll be absurd. Like you want to access the command prompt. Why do you want to do that for? That's absurd. Like just build it in Rush. And it's like the user interface is like you drag the buttons that you want here, and it's like this.
It's fine.
It's like a glossy circle.
So like what people initially hated about Apple.
Yes. So anyway, that's one of the points that Cory Doctorow makes, and another one of the things that I talked to him briefly about, but he does not like me because I'm a Trump supporter. Like I literally don't care that he's like the gayest guy that exists, that he's fucking got a rainbow pride. I want to talk to him about fucking computers, and he's like, "I know you're a Trump supporter. I can't do that." But one of the things, okay, so people say, why are search results getting worse? Oh, it's advertising. No, it's not advertising. The search results are getting worse. It's sort of similar to the Common Core math thing. The point of Common Core is not to uplift black people and uplift people who are struggling with math. It's to dumb down the kids who actually can grasp math, so that your criteria that you're evaluating kids on is less about whether they're good at math and more whether they're good at following rules. So the search results thing, it's been deliberately made worse so that narratives that are counter to the main accepted narrative automatically get suppressed.
Mhm.
Pizza, obviously, if you ever try to search for pizza, it's like nothing comes up anymore. Can we go to google.com and search for pizza?
They're like this. You want Gates? We have Pizarro Gate Company.
Yeah, exactly.
We have Gates Pizza Company.
yeah.
That's Bill Gates' pizza company out in.
So it's, of course there'll be
fake news. Esquire's third. Rolling Stone is one. I liked what Rolling Stone did with the what's that writer that got his head smashed into the wall there? That was fun.
Oh, the Michael
Hastings.
Michael Hastings, yeah.
Michael Hastings. They were good about that.
The fakes. So look, this is curated. This is like exactly these are the articles that I would pick if I had done pizza and I was guilty in pizza. I would pick these articles to
If
talk
I
about.
be like, please put the Esquire. Let's start with Esquire and Rolling Stone. Those are my boys over there. And then let's do the Vox article. And then New York Times probably did something. Conspiracy theory thieves thrives. Okay, thrives and new.
But it's all like big enough that something has to come up. So they have the official, the BBC, the NBC News, the NPR.org, all the official takes come up when you search for pizza. But there are other things that are not big enough that they need a response. Like there's other things that you can if you're interested in them, you can look up and they don't need to give you the response. But the side effect of that is that it's become next to impossible to search for anything with any type of like specificity.
How about like Michael Hastings' uncharred beer cans?
What's that?
Those are the uncharred beer cans on the outside of his SL500 that has drive-by-wire.
Mm-hmm.
That has drive-by-wire. That his car was erratically driving 130 miles an hour that no one would ever do in a place you couldn't even drive 135. You know that thing you were talking about, robotic cars, where you were like you could drive like a maniac, and then there's a way when a computer would drive like a maniac, and a computer driving like a fucking maniac would do way crazier shit than you would. You know what I'm saying? When it was just like throttle, like that's all the car knows, like through a cemetery, like just like it would do. You wouldn't even think that.
Do you remember the flight sim that we were in?
Yes.
You remember how the voice was like bank left, bank left, like that's what the computer would be like telling itself to do.
Yeah.
Throttle.
Higher.
Left.
Increase throttle 10%. Increase throttle 10%. Increase throttle 10%. Increase. You can hear it. You can hear the guy like driving it. It's like this. Increase throttle 10%. Then you're doing 160 miles an hour in a 12 in like a bank drive-through. I love that. Like I love like a mall 5 mile an hour zone and a car's doing 160 through it. Like through like before the wheels get ripped off. Anyway, Michael Hastings, car blows up, transmission yanked right out of the car, like fucking totally fucked up, right on the outside of it. 10 unburnt. I mean, the car's burnt. The guy was burnt like he was like a fucking. He looked like a prop at like Treasure Island. Like he was like like fucking like skeleton bone, like. Help me! That's a writer for Rolling Stone that said, told his sister, "I'm gonna die. I'm running. I'm gonna die. They're gonna kill me."
He found some info.
Yeah. It was always whatever he found was.
I don't even remember what it was. It was some Clinton.
It was
thing
Clinton stuff, I think, or it was spy shit.
But his name was Michael Hastings. He found some info and he got
torched,
drive-by-wire.
And outside his car, that everything was burnt. There were some unburned beer cans that were supposedly. We're supposed to believe that he drank 12. That's how geniuses die.
He was not knocking back Bud.
Let me go grab some Bud Lights. Man, I'm so bummed about this worldwide Pope-driven. I better wash it back with a cool 12-pack of Bud Light in my SL 550. Fucking bullshit. Like if that'd be like me finding Bud Lights in your car.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I know Sam always loved Bud Light. One thing I knew about old Sam Hyde, that guy loved his fucking Coors.
Anheuser-Busch.
Just his red old Bud Heavies.
Yeah.
A 30-pack. That's what he would buy. Fucking unbelievable. So the suppression of search results for these non-specific types.
Yeah. So what happens is, I mean, the trickle down is that if you're not doing conspiracy theory research, even if you're just trying to be a regular guy and solve a problem with
abortion rates,
Adobe Premiere, not even something that's narrative related. Adobe Premiere. What type of charger do you use on A7S3 for the NFZ 100 battery. Would you like to try? Did you mean Rick and Morty NFZ time machine? Like it's impossible to find anything specific. So what you get is you get like you just get a slightly
Perillo Tours, Tel Aviv.
You get a slightly more mainstream version of what you were looking for that doesn't answer your question. Like you get the fucking next time I have a specific example, I'll write it down. What's Joey, what's going on with you?
Moving.
Joey moved into a new place. Did you see it?
I did. I saw.
Cool.
You told me about it. It's exciting.
It's nice.
You
balling out now.
I'm in there, yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's it.
Just shit for a few weeks until you get all those boxes undone.
We got most of this. So we don't have much stuff. We're pretty minimal. The only thing is the ceilings being high. It's just so reverby in there. Like trying to like make music or anything like that. So that's my big thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something.
Mattress studio.
Yeah, like egg crates, egg cartons on the wall.
Yeah, it's kind of fun to build though.
Real quick though, I want to go back to the artistic. This show, what's so brilliant about it is the transition, the art. Why do we live, Sam, in this postmodern world where every building looks like a Costco? The new Texas Ranger Stadium looks like a damn Costco. Why have we lost, even in our TV shows, every show that you watch on Netflix doesn't have the same level of artistry that you guys have? Why have we lost that in the media and architecture and every aspect of our modern life?
It's hard to talk about because it's all interdependent. It's small things that are all interlinked and they combine to generally lower the quality of life and lower our humanity and our dignity. And if you start talking, you can pick any one thing to start talking about it, whether it's the racial disintegration that's being pushed on certain groups of people. Stuff you can pick any thread to start pulling apart, and you can go off for 2 hours and sound crazy. But it's just because every possible attack surface on humanity right now is under attack, and that's why the quality of life is being lowered across the board for everybody.
Well, Sam, you're exactly right, because you can look at like homeless architecture, how they have specific architecture so a homeless guy can't even sit on a bench. They don't even want you to be able to sit on a bench. And then I was watching another video on YouTube about how the airport terminals at Heathrow Airport are purposely drab and don't have stuff in certain areas because they want you to go where all the shops are and stuff. So we purposely make stuff ugly and gross in order to encourage people to shop and waste money on shit that they don't need. So is this done? So you're telling me that they're doing this? This is a targeted attack of a lack of artistry done.
It's a combination. It's like anything. It's a combination of targeted attacks and just the sort of natural phenomena that arise when there's introductions of new technology and new ways of life. And there are certain technologies and ways of life that are so advantageous to use that if you don't use them, you get left behind in the dust. It's not necessarily because someone top down is imposing these structures on society all the time. It's just that the combination of these effects leads to this degradation that's happening.
I know. I mean, it just feels like every building that you see, there's nothing left in the gas tank. So I think that I don't know if you guys would agree with me, but we are getting dumber as a civilization. And you look at Idiocracy is basically a documentary. So how do you guys, Sam, and I want to ask you first, I really like Charles.
The black pill, Stein, the black pill, there's black pills everywhere. It's to be cynical. You sound like the smartest guy in the room if you're the most cynical person in the room. And you say that the sky is falling and everything's ending because you are right 99% of the time, and in 99% of the circumstances that you can look at. You're correct if you say this is bad. You know what I mean? Cynics are correct. The flip side of that, though, is that the reason we're here is because we're the product of innumerable battles across time and space that have been won by the optimists, by the people who try. So the antidote to the black pill is just to be the 1% that is actually trying to push things forward, to hold together society, to hold together a local bubble of strength and safety, and do good work. And that's what, we look around, there's bad stuff everywhere, but there's also good stuff everywhere. Life is a preposterously miraculous gift. And the reason for all the good stuff that there is in life, it's not because some smart aleck 2,000 years ago was like, everything's bad. It's because, 2,000 years, the people that we come from, they fought to continue existing and to make life better for their descendants. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. And I think really what makes you guys special is you guys do not give two shits what people think. You guys are unapologetically yourself. But then the reason why I do get, and you're right, it shouldn't be black pill, but then I look at guys like Elon Musk. He's the most powerful guy in the world. I think Elon Musk is kind of a douche, personally. I mean, I think he's full of shit. A lot of stuff he says. He kind of has Jeffrey Epstein vibes, trying to get all these girls pregnant and be a deadbeat dad. So I don't know. I see him being one of the most powerful guys, and everybody on Twitter sucking his dick. It does kind of make me, it feels like we live in a fruitless society. Like in the future, if he's our best fucking representation of the modern man and success, we're fucked.
I think Elon he's definitely autistic, and he's probably using too much ketamine, but I also think he's one of the great men of our age, and I mean, who knows what the end result of his life's work is going to be, but I'm not sure getting caught up in like a cult of personality thing with Elon makes a big difference one way or the other. I think we should probably just let him cook and make sure that these AI guys don't do too much freaky shit.
What does this war matter when pornography is legal, when sports are still going on, when Hollywood is allowed to make subversive, satanic content, I guess if you want to call it that? You're being replaced in your own homeland. You're not even allowed to have a homeland because you're a son of Adam and they want you dead. What does a foreign war mean to me? You know what it means to me? Absolutely nothing.
Nothing?
It means nothing to me. And I have empathy or sympathy for people that have to deal in war-torn places, of course. But what are you supposed to do about that? The only thing you can do is pray. It's the only power you have. Mankind's only power is that of prayer. And if you abdicate that, you become just like a vile, fallen angel demon with no lifeblood. You have no life breathed into you. They have no souls. They have no power. They need to fool mankind to do their bidding. That's what it is.
Prayer is what needs to be done.
That's the only power is prayer. That's it. And not getting black-pilled. If you get black-pilled, you abdicate your power of prayer.
What does black-pilled mean?
Black-pilled means totally demoralized to where we've already lost everything. Yeah. We've lost everything. The ruler's just going to do what they want. When the black pill is evidence that a demoralization against praying and against faith and hope is the prime target for this warfare.
So black-pilled means giving up.
Giving up. It's learned helplessness. It's necessary for a prison or a panopticon to operate properly. Otherwise, the people would kill their rulers.
We got Tiani Wang with $20. Where to get more advice regarding women, like what you said about cutting short, complaining. Also, where to get clothes and shoes. I'm 5'8".
The store.
The Chris Lynch store.
The Chris Lynch store. Patrice O'Neill, Black Phillip, Chateau Hartiste. On Twitter, there's a guy who I think he reposts Chateau Hartiste stuff and he gets like no traction. I don't understand why, because his account is, it's called Fort Worth Playboy or something. Is this him? Yeah. Fort Worth FW Playboy. Posts goods. He reposts Chateau Hartiste stuff. I think he posts some of his own stuff too, but this is worth following. The very best one, and you're not going to like this. My brother, is this janky ass website from fucking, I mean, it says 2015, but this looks like it's from 2007. masculineprinciple.blogspot.com. This one right here will get you right. Now listen, the important point is with this stuff here, with the dark triad and the essentially black pill on women, like finding out what female nature is it's pretty close to a black pill. It's vitally important that once you read this and internalize it and know what's going on. Another very good one is Stefan Molyneux's relationship call-ins. They're fantastic. Once you internalize this stuff, you take in the black pill. You really have to reject stuff that is too cruel. Otherwise, you're going to end up basically a gay man. You're going to end up a lonely gay man. This guy, Paul Elam, he said something like crazy out of pocket recently that was like an anti-woman thing. Jordan Lee Peterson. We love Jordan Lee Peterson.
Maybe a short.
It's not going to be easy to find the clip. There's a part where there's a clip of Jordan Lee Peterson going, well, a woman's love is love of the devil, because a woman's God is the god of the moon, is the devil. A woman's love is evil. That's the Jordan Lee Peterson thing. So you have to understand the black pill, but you have to temper that with kindness and mercy, because it is the man's job to take care of women. That's how it goes: God, man, woman, child, dog. And that's the chain of love. Like, a child can never love a mother the same way that a mother loves a child. It's just not the same. And a woman can't, with some rare exceptions, probably with black women, honestly, because they sort of switch it around and make the man into the child. But a woman can't really love a man back the same way a man loves a woman, and that's just the thing. And it's also there's a quote by somebody that God's love for the greatest sinner, for the worst sinner, is greater than the holiest man's love of God. You ever hear any shit like that?
No.
Something like that. Are you Orthodox? I'm sure you'll know the quote that I'm talking about, but that holds true. That's the chain there. So as a man, it is your job to love a woman, and if you can't make that happen, it's because of you. So you cannot take this this dark triad black pill stuff so far that you shun women and become MGTOW. And I have sympathy for the MGTOW people. I think Sandman is one of the funniest YouTube personalities ever. Sandman here, Sandman MGTOW, and there's value in that content. But you, at some point in your life, you are going to have to love a woman and take care of her in a way that is sort of kind of selfless. And you just have to know, you have to be tuned in and know what the rules should be to make sure that they don't, step out of line. Huh.
Over-socialized ape with the 20. Sam, how do young men deal with black pill realities while also trying to be successful in modern society? Do young men need to live in a cognitive dissonance in order to be successful?
Yes.
Or should they be true to themselves?
No. You're going to need to live with cognitive dissonance, and you're going to need to not be true to yourself. There's a line, obviously. It's up to you where you're going to toe that line, but many a lad has fallen prey to the HR department due to some based tweets, and there's very little you can do about that. There's very little you can do while tweeting with your real name, so yeah, you do have to kind of just suck it up and live with it. You don't want to change the way you think based on the environment, but life has always been difficult, and navigating life now, it's more of a psychic, emotional, mental difficulty than a physical one. But that is your lot in life, so suck it up. Life is a preposterously miraculous gift.
And then octopus solving locks.
Very cool.
Opening jars from the inside.
Yeah.
So good. Like flooding labs.
Yeah. I would like to think of octopus being diabolical.
Yeah.
Like octopus,
They're probably gentle sea creatures. They probably would say hi to you. I think they wave
They're
to
happy,
researchers.
yeah.
Do
Like
they?
hanging
And
out
then
with people.
they wave hi to researchers. Yeah.
Isn't it amazing?
Yeah.
They figured out that this is a thing.
Something like that.
They're so smart. You would never eat them if you knew how smart they were.
Don't eat octopus.
No, yeah,
They're-
right.
They're good guys.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
so funny.
They're with it. They're with it.
They're like this.
It's like eating a sentient animal from Narnia.
They know what the deal is.
Yeah, they know all the deals.
Yeah.
They're like, here we go. Like black lady in a restaurant. They're like, here we go.
Knows all the nodes on the AI chart.
Get ready.
Like, this guy's pre-diabetic. I can tell.
Here we go.
Just looks at you. Looks at you once.
What you mean you ain't got no wall? You charging me for lemons? Here we go. Octopus. Every time.
It's you get a mic next to its mouth. That's what you get out of it.
It speaks perfect English.
What's he saying? Funniest person? What
Right?
the fuck is this guy?
And you've got to get the information before the bomb goes off. So you say, hey, I was Beta. Give me the information. He's like, you. I'm not going to give you the information. So what do? Do you waterboard him? Do you sleep deprive him? Do you put him in a cold cell? Do you beat him? Do you put cockroaches on him? Do you put hummus up his ass?
I would go with you put hummus up his ass.
Is that your final answer, bro?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's good.
This is crazy.
Got him right where I
What
want
kind of a
him.
game show is that?
That's the military. That's
Their,
That's our-
their podcast tour that they're on.
the military disclosure podcast tour. This is the cool thing to what is this to humiliate U.S. military people?
What's that?
Just like
What
this whole
this guy's doing?
just like all of this.
No, I think I mean, if I had to guess what this guy's doing, I think it's to make it so that it seems that what the CIA does seems normal and justified. Like he's nominally a whistleblower, but the way he frames what happened is a way where if you heard it, you would understand that it's probably necessary to put hummus up a terrorist's ass.
Oh.
He'd be like, "Oh no,
Shit.
don't do that."
I'll tell you anything
I
you
would be
want.
like imagine like letting. Please don't. I might be. Oh no, that'll be the straw that breaks the camel's back. If you put hummus up my ass, he just puts it up in your ass. You're like, you're chewing it with your asshole because you're starving. You're chewing it like you're like squeezing your asshole in and out and chewing the hummus. You're like in your head. You're like, thank God I was starving.
I tricked that guy into feeding me.
Who's the fucking asshole now?
That's the voice your ass makes.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Don't put carrots up here either. That would be delicious. You're eating carrots and hummus with your asshole backwards. You're puking it up. Oh, this is fun.
Oh, is that Jim?
You fake Jim?
Tell me that's Jim.
Yeah, he's good.
Where's Jimmy?
Loved it. It's so beautiful. And having Michelle, Camille Coton, that was also amazing. It was just a brilliant evening, Really brilliant evening. Oh my gosh.
How's he supposed to move his face?
Was off the hook. I mean, I can't believe he committed to doing all that.
Why does he sound so like that?
Well, a lot of
I've
people call
never
that-
heard him sound like that.
They call him a clone now because the eyes are green, his eyes are brown, I guess.
Maybe someone banged his ass till his eyes changed color.
The conspiracy guys say that Jim Carrey replaced Martin Scorsese as the underlord of Hollywood.
You've been saying that for years.
Hell, that's what they read.
Yeah.
But it looks brown. I don't know.
There goes my hero ever since I was a child.
Jimmy Carrey.
Smoking.
Thanks, Charles.
Smoking.
Hey, it's really nice to meet you. He sounds like fluffy like this.
Thanks, Charles.
What?
Nice to meet you too.
Look at how he's like looking cute. Like there's something fucking wrong with him.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
I painted a beautiful painting.
God almighty. Well, I mean, hey, I guess he was good in his movies. What else can you say?
He's good in his movies.
He was good in the number 23. That's
He's
for
going out
fucking
like
sure.
a legend. He's going out like a legend.
He chooses how he looks when he's leaving.
Were we skipping stuff here? What's
Oh, this is awesome. This is a very this is cool. I love that.
Damn.
That's as cool as like Metal Storm.
What's that hitting? Just the target, or is that some sort of city or
A bottle rocket.
Yeah,
something?
It's hitting a gun out of a guy's hand. It's a guy pulled a pistol out and they hit that out of his hand. They said they have 1,000 of those. Like, we have 1,000 of those. I like how it's all missile count during the war. which to timestamp this, we are at World War III has commenced.
Crazy.
Have you guys heard anything fun?
No.
Sad.
I always had the Strait of Hormuz as the end of the world marker.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just sounding like a Looney Tune now.
What's the Strait of Hormuz?
That's where the oil comes out. They said it was going to be like...
Is that like, Alex Hormozy?
It's Alex Hormozy.
Hormuz.
They always said, like, I remember like reading, like, this was like 07 loose change era. They said it was like obviously $20 a gallon oil, but it was more than that. It was like 10th century, the United States is a nation that's supposed to implode on itself type shit.
But we export oil.
You gotta take a piss.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what even that means. Well, I mean, I do, but how could we be dependent on oil if we export it in Texas and elsewhere?
I know.
It's like, why isn't it a cent? Well, you get it. You know why?
Yeah. I don't know. It was really exciting. I was on a podcast and they said that Netanyahu was into heavy BDSM.
It's sad.
And Marco Rubio is into foam party boy sex.
Oh, it's tight.
That's cool.
That's what I've always wanted to be.
It's
into.
a fun way to have sex. There's intercourse with pussy, and then there's foam party boy sex, but
Yeah, then there's the way that I remember being raped as a kid, and that's what I'm into now.
foam party soap bubble.
Yeah. That's how they raped me when I was young, so that's what I do. That's honestly why I do it.
Did you see Bill Clinton looking at the
Yeah,
this is really
really
good.
stupid.
He's like, bring that back. I want to see it again. Oh man, I look so cool there.
Take me back to old Virginia.
Look, he's like, give me this
Let
back.
me see.
Look, come on, shut up. Give me that back, you fucking.
He doesn't even remember being president.
He's like, I love head. I love getting head.
Okay.
Mr. President,
What's he,
we have
92?
about
Parkinson's?
5 minutes remaining in the
He's pointing at his own
first
cock.
hour.
He's got a
I
fucking
just wanna
electronic
ask
watch
you
on.
Some questions related to
He's like the it's
the
almost
crimes
like
committed by
He's not
Mr.
acting?
Epstein
Yeah.
and Miss Maxwell.
He's being real. He's not acting.
he's being a good guy.
I like his glasses, though. He's spilling semen on a dress. By mistake. Oh, sorry. I don't get it. Well, no, I guess not him. I guess it was Monica. I find that so bizarre.
Monica, the Mossad agent.
Yeah.
Mossad Monica.
Big surprise.
What happened to her? Why was she so Mossad?
Oh, she's just fucking up now.
But imagine
strung his cock along.
She's only 52 in real life.
She's back.
Wow.
Monica.
I like
man.
the fact that she's like giving speeches about women and shit like that.
You see her smile?
She's
Wow.
like, yeah.
That you have a women's racing movie?
Oh my God, I've never heard her voice before.
Yes. Okay.
Sisters?
Is that Brooke Shields?
Oh, okay.
Lake
okay,
Bell?
because I feel like with F1 success, doesn't it even
Who asked for podcasts from these people? Who asked for that, Nick?
I want to know what the girls are like. You know who I want to hear? What does Monica Lewinsky have to say to Lake Bell about Formula One racing? Fuck, honestly.
Unbelievable. Who asked for everybody? And I mean, I'm not trying to sit here and bitch, but I just thought I think it's so strange. Like legacy media, legacy Hollywood going into the homebrew crowd and then taking over, co-opted. I mean, it's not like this is a mystery, but
No, but this
just find
isn't
it
doing
sick.
well. But it's like, who's even giving her $1?
Probably fucking, I don't know.
I bet you
Probably a golem.
I'll bet you fucking dorks think it's really cool to know Monica Lewinsky.
I see.
Like Politico dorks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. If anytime you mention her, you can straight up practically smell the semen in the air. All you have to do is think about her for a second. You can smell the semen on the dress.
Born in Washington and then kind of like raised between the two places. So all of my
Monica's
extended
in
family
Monica?
is and was.
Monica
in
Lewinsky's
South Africa.
podcast.
But
Sam,
my
you have to get
family
on it.
was-
Yeah,
use your popularity to get on Monica Lewinsky's podcast. She knows
Whoa.
about racing.
She's dope.
I'm obsessed.
Rachel
that you have
Clitt.
What a
a
queen.
women's racing movie that you want to do.
She's the original queen.
Okay, just came from.
It's Lake Bell.
A pitch. Okay,
I've always wanted to hear Lake Bell and what she thought about F1.
Same.
Doesn't it even end
Art
with
Bell?
the Brad Pitt character going to the Baja 1000?
Yeah, I can't believe you know about that.
Her
Yeah,
voice
so
is good for a microphone too, isn't it? It's really gentle.
I can't believe you even know that. She's like, I work for Mossad. I know everything.
Sick.
They tell me fucking everything. You should hear the shit they teach me. They teach me fucking Matan. They give me all kinds of intel. Adam Friedland. They give me all kinds of little, like, there's like a little server we can type shit in. I get like, when I want to know what Lake Bell makes Lake Bell tick, I type it into Mossad. I'm like, hey, what makes Lake Bell tick? And they're like, Formula One racing.
It turns out they just use Google when people say that their name is getting searched out of other countries. That's so silly.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
We'll do a little bit of legwork for Monica.
Shocking.
But imagine being a president just being obsessed with getting head.
30 plus years later, we have to see this woman yapping on a goddamn podcast. It's unbelievable.
I can't believe she's only 52. Because if you do the math,
she must have been.
In 1994, she was 22. Bill.
And Bill was what at that time? Fucking 59?
11, I think. He was 17. Yeah.
Unbelievable, this world. Shocking. Oh, Paula Jones.
The third head.
What was she known for? Was another sort of sex act associated with her and William Jefferson?
Being ugly. She was so beat.
And then there's Anita Jones. Is that the other one? Or Anita Broderick? Oh, man, these are old names. I forgot about those. Paula Jones. Remember Heidi Fleiss? Remember those days?
Wow.
She's ugly. Heidi Fleiss is a fucking beat whore.
People don't even know who Heidi Fleiss is anymore.
No.
She's so ugly.
The OG madam.
The OG Jewish.
Like an Epstein kind of. You could call her probably an Epstein.
Yeah.
She got hookers for all the celebrities back in the day. There she was with Tom Sizemore.
Yeah. I'd hit her with a rock if I saw her in real life.
She is not good looking.
Ugly as shit.
Tom Sizemore.
Poor Tom.
He's got the Strange Days fucking helmet on. Brings you back, doesn't it?
She's only 60?
I thought she was dead.
She's tired. Yo.
This is when she was 40.
Yo, Rachel Clit.
Oh,
that's
bro.
40? Damn. You really ran through, baby. I don't care.
That's Heidi.
You look like shit, Heidi.
Get her on the line. Prostitution ring.
One of her brothers drowned at age 41.
Oh.
She drowned.
He wasn't so good in the water, I guess.
He must have been cooking for Brock.
He's cooking.
He must have been out in Martha's Vineyard cooking.
Unbelievable, this life.
Why would you ever use a bitch to get you a prostitute?
They're just good at wrangling vulnerable runaways and drug addicts and such. They're adept at it.
I hope they were really rough on her about it. They were like, Heidi, I need Heidi, sup, Billy, need 2 please. Hot, please.
They're probably charming and same as Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ghislaine, Billy here. Need 2 hot Russia, please. Thank you.
It's kind of an interesting look. They're all wearing hats. Are they related to the Amish or something? Where do they get those traditions from? Maybe they get it from the Hat Man. There's also another DMT kind of creature. You know, you see the machine elves? There's also Hat Man, who's like a grinning demon looking that always has a hat on, who's always in shadow.
Can we look him up?
He's a real thing. I know it's hard to believe.
Look up DMT Hat Man.
Yeah.
Isn't it connected to Benadryl too or something?
Well, I mean, maybe he hates allergies or something. He loves histamine.
He's the Google Incognito logo.
He loves
also.
histamine.
He's up there in the upper right corner. That's him. That's Hat Man.
Oh yeah, this is Hat Man right there.
It's shocking.
He's the histamine Hat Man.
Benadryl for dogs. I think it's the Benadryl Hat Man, if I'm not mistaken. Hat Matt.
When there's shared hallucinations, that's how do you explain
else.
that? Doesn't that mean it's some like a PK thing? Like the drugs have an intelligence in them, or they come from somewhere. They're like anchored somewhere. You know, something weird, like the fungus, like whoever the guy. Palmer Eldritch.
Yeah.
Was like he became a fungus.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Choosy.
Yeah.
He's taking Choosy and Candy.
That was
Those are awesome drug names.
crazy. Yeah.
Oh, the Benadryl Hat Man. Look at that, Nick.
Whoa.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
That's not good.
No,
Yeah.
it's spooky.
You don't want to see that. He's got his legs crossed like a woman. They're
Oh.
hot. He's got sexy legs crossed.
He's showing you his
he's
legs.
cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Aries, get over
Hey,
here.
look at this.
He's pulling his underwear to the side in the shadows.
It's a nice pussy.
It's like the True Lies. Do it slower. Do it deuce now.
Do so now. So you're gonna do all these hand signals when you get your motorcycle?
Yeah. Up, this, round the boys up, point to the hazard in the road, and then the biker wave.
Yeah, the wave.
Anytime this is a thing. Anytime you pass another motorcyclist, you have to do the wave. And the wave is you take your left hand off the handlebar and you do that.
Yeah,
that's kind of sweet though. It's like a fraternity.
Well, it is like a fraternity of fucking losers. Yeah, I guess it's better than no fraternity.
You want to do it to the Hells Angels? I think the only way to signal a Hells Angel is this. That's the way I know. It's the street signal for Hells Angels.
The majority of American cheese.
Fuck you, silly Billy.
Are they still around?
It's cheese time.
Oh, this is incredible.
There we go.
Is this gonna make me sick?
There we go.
Cheese is made from
Turn it up.
genetically modified rennet. I posted a video on fermentation-produced rennet yesterday, and everyone flooded my comments with questions, so I want to answer them. Pfizer took fermentation-produced rennet known as FPC to market in 1990 as the first genetically engineered food approved for human consumption. Pfizer sold their rennet assets to the Danish biosciences company Christian Hansen in 1996. Christian Hansen still uses a nearly identical process to produce their FPC as Pfizer and sells it under the patented name Chymax. According to their FDA notice letter, Christian Hansen inserts genes from a cow and camel into a genetically modified black mold called A. niger. The inserted gene starts the production of chymosin in the A. niger microbes, which are then fermented and purified. Since the genetically modified microbes are removed from the final product, the rennet is not considered a GMO product itself. Just like Pfizer, Christian Hansen received generally recognized as safe status to start selling their FPC rennet.
Sounds like a
That
demon
status
thing.
allows food and chemical companies like Christian Hansen to submit their own products as generally recognized as safe for their intended use to avoid the FDA's
Demon
pre-market
loopholes.
review and safety testing. Christian Hansen recently merged with the biotech and biopharmaceutical company Novozymes to produce Novonesis. From what I can
What do
find,
those
they are
names
the main
mean?
producer of FPC
Novo?
rennet, which as
Probably
a whole
nothing.
is used to make around 90% of American cheese. Their Chymax rennet contains 0.5 to 1% sodium benzoate as a preservative and also caramel color. When the FPC rennet is used, the label would most likely say vegetable rennet. This is confusing to customers because when you see vegetable rennet on an ingredient list, you assume it's naturally made from vegetables. You probably wouldn't suspect that it's made from fermented and purified GMO black mold with a cow gene. There are other kinds of real vegetable rennet made from artichokes, dried caper leaves, fig juice, ground ivy, nettles, or thistle, but these are rarely used because of supposed bitter aftertaste. So when you see cheese companies like Tillamook, who commented on my last video saying their rennet is not considered genetically engineered and is not made by a pharmaceutical company, they are telling a half-truth. Like I said in my previous video, the input ingredient is genetically modified, but the end product in the cheese is not. And while Christian Hansen is not a pharmaceutical company, they are a biosciences company that just merged with a biotech and biopharmaceutical company. So why is FPC rennet used? Well, the two big reasons are that animal rennet is more costly and there's societal stigmas surrounding calf rennet, despite the fact that it's a byproduct of the veal industry. So on one hand, you would think there's no way that this can be healthy, while on the other you would think, well, the GMO microbes are not even in the final product, so how is this cheese any different? The simple answer is we don't know for sure and need more testing and research to be 100% certain. With that being said, the genetically modified black mold microbes are removed during purification and only small amounts of chymosin is used to make the cheese. Your decision on whether or not you feel comfortable eating cheese made with FPC rennet is totally up to you. Our health agencies tend to side with chemical and food companies, while I tend to be on the side of caution. And let me know in the comments below if I should make a complete guide on what cheeses are made.
Great.
I like the name of the mold.
I just packed a cheese sandwich today. What the fuck?
Does it Tillamook?
It was Havarti, cold, just on bread.
Was it Tillamook's famous Havarti?
It's sad. You get poisoned no matter where you go. Or maybe it's good for you.
What are we gonna name this rennet?
What was great for you?
Oh yeah, what are we gonna name?
What's great for you? Chymosin.
Chymosin.
No,
what else?
Chymosin.
A Niger.
A Niger. What? You heard me. Yeah, that's what I want to name it. It's my project.
I found a place.
My project. I want to name it. he's like funny. I don't know. I found it.
It's like Jake.
Yeah. I think it's funny. I want to name it. It's my project. I want to name it. What do you want to name it?
Oh, here we are.
B436.
There's a nice. We want to visit there. I don't know if they can see this. It's a fine place in
The
Kuwait.
best city in Kuwait. Yeah. It's also there's also a dinosaur that's pretty funny too.
Yeah, the
And there's a
dinosaurs in
mold.
Kuwait.
No, there's a good dinosaur name. that sounds like that.
Oh yeah.
There's a good Reddit that's like that.
Mm-hmm.
This is comedians writing all this. Like just slamming it into like hard science. It's so funny.
A lot of the vitamin C or the ascorbic acid is derivative just like this from black mold too.
Yeah.
Really?
Like when they say like a lot of vitamin C is GMO, China or whatever, they mean it's like fermented or something in black mold. Yep.
Is that how we get what do they call that? What's the word for moldy? Candida?
Yeah, they're definitely different, but I think Candida is, I mean, is it a yeast or a mold or something? It grows in your stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard about that?
Yeah, definitely.
Like being like moldy.
Yep. We'll be like suffering from mold or Candida toxicity over time.
Yeah.
Like your body can't detox from it enough, and you just get sicker and sicker. Oh, it's definitely a thing.
That's nuts.
I guess you just have to collect the tests and propose it to your doctor or something, and then you can take a look at it.
I said, what are you talking about?
He's like, this mold. What do you eat? Mushrooms? You don't need that. In fact, get out.
You drink too much.
You're drinking your beer. You asshole.
They got my buddy with the anti-drinking thing.
What's that?
He's at his he's a normal guy. This guy, he's like, been drinking. Like I drink. Like, I'm going to cool it for a little while. Nothing crazy. Truly nothing crazy. You know, drink whiskey. Sometimes you get a little more fucked up. It's like, I got a lot of work coming up. He's like, you can take the shot. His doctor's like, you can take a shot. You don't want to drink. And I'm like, he's like, all right, I'll try it. He's like, yeah, we'll give you the shot. He's like, dude, don't ever do this.
Oh.
Don't ever take this. He's like, I am the most unhappy human being. I'm a week into a month-long shot. And I'm like, dude, I think you're probably the most well-adjusted guy that's ever taking the anti-alcohol shot. Like, you are in a bad group of people right now because of your doctor. The other guy who took it is like sucking for Vicodin right now.
What is the anti-alcohol shot?
It's like it gives you like SSRI. It gives you a dopamine hit.
Holy
anti-drinking
fucking
shot.
shit.
It's for like people who are like going into convulsions and can't stop drinking like nips.
Oh,
but now they're trying to get it into like average Vivitrol. There we go.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Once monthly Vivitrol.
But like when I tell you this kid's more normal than any of us, and like he's just father guy going to the doctor. Oh, I'm drinking a little too much. Can I slow down? Sure, try Vivitrol because you're a piece of shit.
We want to see how it affects you because we're running a test and I get paid.
I get big bucks for this one.
God damn.
So
what does this thing do, Chris? How do we scroll down here? Maybe you got to look up the Wikipedia. It doesn't even say what it is on the website.
Never.
Incredible. Hold up. Scroll up. Naltrexone.
What were the side effects for him?
So you look up the Wikipedia for naltrexone.
He said he's super unhappy. He's all like fired out. He's like bummed out. His sex drive's gone.
Did he recover after the month?
No, he's a week into it.
All right,
I talked to him yesterday.
Oh, crazy. Medical uses. Does it go down a mechanism? Does it show what it does? Scroll down. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Liver damage. Pharmacology. What's this say here? It is a
opioid receptor blockade.
Opioid receptor blocker. That doesn't sound good.
It makes like pain-killing effects stay in your system for longer. I guess
that sounds really bad.
Can you imagine slamming this into the general public? Giving you
Holy
like
shit.
the willy-nillys over your drink count. That's why you never tell them how many drinks you have. None.
Yeah. Oh, that's always the answer with doctors. You do anything at all? I'm like, nah.
I can't believe they'd throw that out to people. That's so insulting.
You should tell your buddy not to take this.
No, he's not. He's like, this is a big mistake. This is a mistake. He was telling me, like, he was coming clean. And I was like, dude, this is a fucking big.
Kick his doctor's
Maybe he can hit
ass.
the sauna or something to speed it. Maybe. Who knows?
That should be taken as an insult.
It pairs well.
That's what that drug, like, that's basically telling me he's a fucking junkie. That's like insulting.
You should wear Velcro shoes. You need Velcro shoes and a sweatsuit. You don't know how to button a jacket.
Fucking idiot.
It pairs well with Lexapro too.
Yeah,
It's the kind of thing you get when it's DTs, you know? It's like life or death, you take it.
You do this shit, you immediately got to find a school and start. That's the way you feel in your head.
It's like a switch
Don't
inside
ever,
you.
if you're watching this, don't ever mess with any of this stuff.
No.
I don't care if you're suicidal. It's not worth it.
Get a hold on it.
This is not what you need.
God damn it.
Go stare into the sun for 2 hours.
A month of that?
Yeah, imagine
Make
like
your eyes
it's like
out
dangerous.
before you do this stuff.
how the fucking like these like this like private like I mean I know we all know doctors are fucking piece of shit, but like the balls, just like the balls on that.
Open your wallet. I want to pee in it.
And then take the money first. My money. It's feeling shitty, stinky.
Oh, these are ancient.
Oh, the original doctors. I shouldn't have talked shit. Well, they're different.
Whoa.
I like the
genetically different ancient Greeks versus modern Greeks. Very.
Come on, baby. Rub my legs while like you crank my.
You like pee?
About to open your mouth.
Just kidding. It's pee.
You have to
ropes, baby.
You have to make the medical, like you have to do this to healthcare. If you conquer a nation or if you start over, you have to do this so the people don't live too long and become a problem, or they're not too strong or they become a problem. Like you have to do this, otherwise you get overthrown somehow. I would put that forth. It's nothing personal.
Absolutely.
Just diminishing the strength of the fabric,
lifespan, and energy.
Well, that's what one of the main reasons for war is that war takes out the protectors of society.
Yep, all the men, all the healthiest men.
Any men that's healthy and willing to fight gets taken away.
Genetic warfare, ritual sacrifice. Isn't it nice?
Everybody's on the same page.
I think that is a primary driver of war, though, is to get rid of problematic males.
Yep.
Who would upset the? I mean,
everything is eugenics.
Bloodletting a certain type.
I mean, 100%. Yes, absolutely.
Getting rid of the people that would protect women and children. You get rid of them, then you can go in. And they're all dead. The two big wars or whatever, they're all gone. They got drafted in. Hey, you got to fight the bad guys. You got to fight the bad. You fought for nothing. You fought for nothing.
You got General Patton type guys just all getting slaughtered.
We fought the wrong side. He gets killed in a car wreck when he's going to run for president.
He's in a Trans Am. He's in a 91 Trans Am in 1955.
He knew the deal. He was assassinated.
Hey, George. Was it George?
Yeah.
Hey, George, you want to drive a new car that's going to come out in 40 years? He's like, I love speed.
It's fast.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Rick built it.
Rick.
Yeah.
It's got 600 horsepower. Whoa, we were only up to 180 in a Corvette.
He died by accident in the car.
He gets hit by an Acela train, a 2007 Acela train. I love that. I wouldn't.
We got Bench Press Maniac with $25. Sold 2021 Honda to my friend. Friend said he'd take over car payments plus cash to me, so I gave him the login details to pay. They stopped paying 2 months ago, and now they are coming after me for payment. Who actually owns the car?
You do. You're a fucking idiot. Don't ever do that. Don't ever fucking do that. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. You're fucked, buddy. You got to go repossess the car from your friend. So you call your craziest person you know, and you go take the keys back. Like, yo, you have to take the car back immediately, and then you have to take it to CarMax.
Scariest friend you know.
Yeah, call the scariest friend you know, or go grab a fucking aluminum baseball bat, and then literally go. You're about to ruin your credit. So you have to make the payment because your credit's fucked. Your boy's not. You have to find the car. Yo, where are you? I need the car back. He knows he's not paying. People who get repossessed know. If he says, yo, I'll pay it, say, I need the money right now. And then you have to turn yourself into a money collector, which is a fucking psychopath. So aluminum baseball bat and psychos. Car rides to people's houses. Kicking doors in. I mean, my cousin was, what do you want me to say? I grew up in a car lot, Nello's Motor Sales. That's what I did for a living. I was 10 years old. I used to take, my dad did buy here, pay here. So we used to sell cars in the hood. All right. When people didn't pay, I would send my 6'6", 300-pound cousin John in. He would kick the fucking doors down in apartment buildings and rob them. We would literally rob them. We would take anything of value. Toolboxes, dogs, gray birds, you name it. Boom boxes, stereo systems, and we'd take it right there. And I shit you not. That's why I'm this fucking stupid. But, like, you're going to be in trouble. So it's all on you. The bank doesn't give a fuck. That was the stupidest fucking thing you've ever done. Just so you know, don't ever do that again. Don't ever, ever do that again. But you have to go collect money from your friend now. Where's your 2 sets of keys? All right? You have to change your login information, obviously. You're going to have to pay the payments. But you're in some trouble, man. You're in some hairy trouble. Don't ever, anybody out there, never. They can assume the loan. You can cut me a check for the house. Anybody assuming any loans, the deal's never that good. It's always a stupid thing. So that's cool. But you call his parents. You get everybody on the line. You turn into a fucking lunatic. pointing guns at parents and
CP on his
shit.
computer.
Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, the kid's
we-
in trouble, and he owes you money too. And you fucked my credit up. So on top of the money that you owe me for the car payment, you owe me $1,000, and you scare the shit out of him. And you say you owe me $1,000 on top because now I have to pay, and then you just make up a bunch of lies that you have to pay. Yeah. Back fees. So you take the shoes off him. You take his shoes off. You take his wallet. If he's got a watch, you pull his chain off. Anything you can see of value. Rings on his girlfriend. You take his girlfriend's purse. Anything. His Xbox, TVs, anything is leaving with you.
We have Timo with $25. Hey man, hey Nick, you're the man. I'm 25, going to sales and insurance. Any advice? Is insurance a good spot to sell in? Thank you.
I don't like insurance. I got my 6 and 63 when I went through like a fucking crisis when I was like 22. I took a job at Bankers Life and Mutual, and they paid for me to go to school for like a month, and I got in like an argument with my dad, so I didn't work at was that yeah, and I was like, I want a real job. I quit school. I had like a bitterness about not finishing business administration program at Wagner College, so I went to go work for Bankers Life and Mutual, and I think literally I got a speech from the guy who's like, show me your friends, I'll show you your fucking future. You know that guy?
No. Oh, the short,
What's
angry
his name?
Old guy?
Yeah.
I don't know his name. He's angry all the time.
This guy, what's his name? Dan Pena. Bankers hired him. It was at Bryant College, and there was like a group of everybody that was there, and he tried to make an example out of me, and I was like, I made fun of his suit. I was like smart-assing him, and he turned around and he goes, "You're not gonna last one fucking day in this business." I got my Series 63 or whatever the fuck I had to do to sell mutual life insurance. I learned the business. I passed the test. I started the day. I remember I started. It took me like 5 weeks. My first day at Bankers Life and Mutual, I was like looking at my job because I used to work in a call center when I was 15 for a mortgage business. I was looking at like lead sheets.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can't fucking do this. And I got up and I quit in like 1 hour. And the guy so Dan Pena knew.
Yeah. Damn.
I don't know if it was Dan Pena, but it was like a guy like that giving a speech. It's hell, bro.
Yeah.
I don't like it for fast money. It does make money, but it's all... Honestly, I think AI is going to take it over. I really do. I think it's fat golf guys are going to take their dad's book of business over, and there's not going to be enough for you to edge in. All they're going to do is make you call your friends, family. I think they call it like your first 50, and I think they're going to fuck with you. I think it's a shit life, and it's not any good, and it's going to be automated so bad soon, and they're just going to keep the commissions. They're not going to keep commissioning people that high. I don't like insurance sales. I'd rather see you do pharmaceutical sales, if anything, and just get people hooked on pills and fuck doctors and shit like that. Someone said roast his house. He just bought a house?
Yeah.
Someone said roast his house.
Is there stuff on his house on there? I'm excited for him to get really fat.
West Hollywood home, sweet. He bought a house in West Hollywood. It's a very good place to buy a $3 million, but it is centrally located. Let me see it. Okay, good. Yeah, that's all right. Nice skinny piece. Equiterra permeable pavers. Has ugly door that looks like Chris Novoselic. No, not Chris Novoselic. Who's the guy?
Jane's Addiction?
Yeah, Perry Farrell designed the door. Cheap window in the front. You'll change that though, I'm sure. Nice cabana to your front yard where you can stare at the top of your car that's in your driveway. Your house is 12 feet wide. That's nice. If you were in that room, you'd look humongous. It's a Restoration Hardware shelf, Restoration Hardware table. It's all stage furniture. A fucking rad ass carpet that they picked out, but it's all fake furniture anyway. So who cares? Skinny room. Okay, guys, we got this 16 feet of the house. White waterfall Carrera, IKEA cabinets. Backyard. It's a fancy microwave, probably.
He got the good microwave.
Yeah, a microwave. Yeah.
Well, it came with it, so it was the last tenants had a good taste in microwaves.
The last fucking Beverly Hills 90210 reject that lived there. No. IKEA cabinets around the TV. Nice hotel look. That can't be that fucking furniture can't be staged. If they staged a poorly made bed, that's fucking the fucking photo editor should fucking them fucking their thighs. I hope the photo editor's at Hot Topic right now, being a goth girl. I wish I could make a better bed for clip art. I wish I could make a better clip art bed for my mom, who's a realtor in West Hollywood. Nice bathroom, hotel. Oh, they got a weird egg tub.
I guess strange.
Yeah, it's kind of
Doesn't
weird.
the water get everywhere?
Yeah, it looks like a fucking Saudi build. It's just like a weird flip house. because you can tell because like the decking on the front are from like the original. Like the pool's concrete, the deck is original. The front like Spanish terracotta style was never updated, so they just like kind of updated the finishes in the inside. There's a nice pool. Nice. It's probably one of those side streets back there where bums fuck each other in the alleyway and then come over the bushes in the morning and fucking kill your dog and try to shoot you. You have fucking Captain Phillips sitting in your living room when you wake up. I just need some food. You'll go and make me some food. I'm the captain now. It's hot tub. The pool sold them. The house sucks.
That pool looks pretty
That pool
bad,
sucks.
right?
The house sucks. I don't care what you say. You call me a fucking asshole. Call me out for it. The house fucking blows. It's low quality. The brick is low quality. The stucco finish is no old. They painted it brown, which tells me it's old. That's from like 1994. I know there's probably a neighborhood association that doesn't allow you to paint that a different color. But it's fucking ugly, and it's $3 million, so it's $18,000 a month. I'm glad that people are fucking. And yes, you're right. You do have a nicer house than your house is nicer than me, but you do have more money than me. So yeah, you're right. I am a fucking hater. Anyway, I hope for God's sake, maybe something crazy hides in that alleyway. But yeah, I got no beef with you. My beef's with the house. My beef is with the guy who flipped your house. Is that a nano wall? Can you go back to the living room inside looking outside? Right there. Oh, they did put a nano wall in.
What is a nano wall?
A folding hideaway door wall thing. Those are $10,000, $20,000 for a good one. I can buy one for $10,000. That was $30,000. This guy I know's got one. I wanted to put one. It's 30 feet long. It's like an accordion door of glass.
Accordion door that goes
like
in
that.
there.
See them? See the
Okay,
black?
okay.
So those will both either push in.
They open all the way.
They'll fold and then they'll fold again, or they'll like accordion. Sometimes they scissor. They're really nice. That's probably like an Amazon one based on the rest of the finishes. But imagine spending $2.5 million on that shit.
Yeah.
I showed you guys what you can get for $1.8 million. You live in that in West Hollywood?
And you showed us the $25 million Newport mansion.
Showed that one.
Do we have any houses to look at? People crave it. Can you look? Did you see the girl at TwitchCon that broke her back?
Yes.
We watched.
Star?
Did we watch the clip?
No.
You didn't see the clip?
Nope.
We got to do this. We got to look at this. It's really funny.
What was her? Isn't she like hot as shit too? Poor thing.
I don't think so.
No, I think she's really pretty.
But let's look up if she's hot first. Does she do hardcore or does she just do nudies?
I think she does dry hopping only. Clothes on over the hand.
Acta. Yeah, she's beat. She's done.
Yeah, she's well.
Oof.
Didn't she have an abortion, a
Psycho
miscarriage
eyes.
too? Did you see her back?
What happened?
Her fucking back has like a scar like this big on it.
Yeah.
And I think she had a miscarriage. It's kind of sad.
Oh man. Yeah, she's beat. She's a fucking dog.
Which where's the beat girl?
That's a dog. Let's watch the let's watch this chick.
Oh my God! Big sympathy. Great victory there.
Oh, ouchie.
Are you okay? Are you okay? She's held down by the Biffle medic. Are you okay?
Gravity.
No, she's fine.
All right, we'll make sure she's okay. Get her out of the pit.
Landed on her tailbone.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's fine.
That's the worst thing to hear when you're like injured.
Yeah.
Someone saying,
Yeah, you don't want to hear that.
You know what a lawyer heard?
What's that?
Get in my car and get to that girl. A lawyer was like, he took a fucking Japanese bullet train to that girl. You know what's strange, dude?
What?
You guys watch Adam 22, right?
No.
You know who Adam 22 is?
Why would we watch that?
I don't know. I just see it on TikTok. Like he's like a master seeder.
You can't escape the clips.
Yeah, he's everywhere.
But the I think the audience is like continually the mass. Like Adam 22 is massive. He makes $1 million a month, or probably more now at this point, just from sponsorships, just from advertising. He's like the type of when you need that type of audience appeal, like when you want to branch out and get a bigger and bigger audience, you have to like. You're now looking at like Indians,
yeah,
and like guys that are like right over a Burger King grill,
yeah,
using their phone over the Burger King grill.
Mm-hmm.
Like the people that you have to draw in to have an audience that big, is you're like scraping the gruts, like the grime of like a hard container,
like non-collector streetwear wearers.
Yes.
Like Foot Locker
Yes.
enthusiasts.
You're talking like Champ Sports.
Yeah.
This is people with 75 IQ.
Yeah, people who don't have the good drip.
Yeah.
People who just have drip adjacent.
They're wearing.
That's not worth it.
Yeah.
Like they're wearing like Fila.
Yeah.
And it's not good.
Yeah.
Like it's just.
They have a huff hat.
Yeah, and like just cheap like Journeys clothes and shit.
But yeah, there's some people, and if you look back, I mean, if you watch movies or if you go to college, if you watch higher end podcasts or whatever, if you're just like a normal person, you might have the impression that we're evolved beyond medieval peasantry. And there's like the image of like the medieval peasant was this person whose teeth were coming all out at angles like this, and they had like their head was like a turnip, like interchangeable with a turnip. Eyes this close together. Filth me, Lord, I don't think I will be there for that. I think I will do the bumper duty.
And he was more moral.
But these people, yeah, but those people still exist, and they're like they have phones. And they're the main users of the phones. They're the ones who use the phones the most in the greatest number. So content is going to be increasing as they get cheaper. Like it used to be the case 10 years ago that a person like that wouldn't have streaming video fast on their phone. But that's totally different now. So now that you're going to just watch you're just going to watch the landscape continue, like the algorithm, the TikTok stuff. I mean, people talk about it. It's a meme to talk about it, but it's going to continue to get worse and worse and worse. Because access to phones that play streaming HD video or whatever are now becoming, it's like a worldwide thing.
But the level of, I guess, degeneracy that comes along with it, like the content bar is so low.
Yeah, I think there's a part of it that's like it's not as nefarious in that instance, like the job happening. Like I think it's like it's kind of like an innocent predation type thing. Like the guys watching, they're going, "She got good head game." Like they're just stupid. They're not like.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're like fucking putting down the beaker in the in the centrifuge, and then like hopping on over in their fucking like Volvo wagon to watch like Adam 22 watch a black guy get on his fucking podcast for like 10 minutes before him and his wife finally decide to leave so he can like her back out. What's that?
It's a Porsche thing, but I want to look up the Adam 22.
It's I guess it's like he runs like 2 podcasts, and then like he's got these like fucking strip ghetto hood, and good for him. I'm not knocking him or any of the girls, and good for you girls who are selling your to get on by Trey Songz.
You know what carbon Kevlar is?
No.
It's so beautiful. It's a green carbon fiber. Anyway, Joey, can you look up the clip? I want to see what the comments say. Adam 22 is super huge.
Yeah.
Where would you find like the list of rankings of the hugest? I guess you can't really. It doesn't aggregate him because it doesn't compare him against like the top Twitch streamers, right? It's like all different platforms.
Oh, him? No Jumper? Like where they're at?
Oh, it's it's like a Patreon.
Like people watch his.
Oh.
Where do they?
He's got a Patreon.
Snapchat. Jesus, that's the evidence for what I'm saying right there. It's on Snapchat. That's like his third link that he's showing.
Yeah, it's like the runoff of like the clout culture
Yeah.
thing. I can't believe that's still like a.
But I want to know where he falls against like the top Twitch streamers and all that.
Like Drink Champs?
He's got 1.6 million on Instagram. That seems kind of low.
Probably because this is his main and not.
Oh, the no jump. What's the no jumper? Count?
It's is it Plug Talk?
2.9 million. Okay.
Which is now just like a.
It's just so strange, this format.
They're just like video hosts.
Yeah.
And they're like rappers and shit. You know what I mean? They're getting like flown out. But these are the chicks that talk about like getting on in Dubai.
All right, guys.
Did he get hit in the head?
Yeah.
Just wanted to give you a little bit of an update about the Patreon/OnlyFans for No Jumper. If you want to watch the podcast in their entirety with no ads, that's all available on the Patreon. Also, we do a weekly OnlyFans girl interview. Naked. We do all kinds of great sexual stuff. You get to see me, Flacco, and AD, and T-Rail, whoever's co-hosting with me. If you want, you can sign up on OnlyFans.com/NoJumper instead of the Patreon, because sometimes if the girls get truly nuts, we have to post it on OnlyFans instead of Patreon. It's basically exactly the same thing. A little bit of the clips will make its way to YouTube.
This guy's like a psycho money-making machine.
He's from New Hampshire and he's a BMX guy.
He's probably making like he probably makes
$25 million a year.
No, I bet it's more than that.
Really?
Yeah, Because he said in a clip years ago that he made $1 million a month on sponsorships, on advertising.
Oh, so now he's got like all.
He probably makes like five, at least. He might make more than $5 million a month. I mean, I don't even know, but it's.
Oh
like
my god!
And you see, and like you pick up on all the little optimization things. We should just do burping and farting and subtitle it like Bangladeshi.
All right, guys, I just wanted.
We should do that.
This rapper beef shit is so. These guys should all just fucking drive really fast into walls. It's so stupid.
But this dude getting was is just
it's too far.
It's just I think honestly it's just reached a point where it's like the
click that. What's that one? Lean into the plug.
That's so hot. We do always
Okay,
look at each other.
okay.
I feel like we're having like a conversation with our bro.
Oh my god. Anyway,
like this is the slipperiest slope I've ever seen.
it's
Like
going into hell. It's like direct path to hell.
It's fucking Sodom and Gomorrah, man.
There's this guy who does like he's like love counseling, like weird, like you have to breathe with your partner, like that type of shit.
Yeah.
And his name's like David Greenblatt, but he changed his name to David Data.
Of course he did.
To sell books. In one of the books, one thing he says, and I'm gonna butcher the line and not attach to it any of the significance that he puts on it, but the line is like you have to be living at the edge of your fear, which to me means like the sort of circle of safety that you build. And I don't think he meant it this way, but the circle of safety that you build, if you don't want that circle to shrink or collapse, you have to be kind of at the edge of it, pushing it to expand as much as you can.
Of course.
Which means like you're kind of always at the edge of doing new business, risky things, growing or whatever. I mean, it's kind of, and the third thing that lines up with this is just from bodybuilding is that no organism stays the same. It's always either shrinking or growing, dying or
That's a good one.
Or flourishing. It's
that.
always going up or down. It's never ever static. You stop taking in calories, you start losing muscle. You know, that's how shit goes. So when I spin my wheels, I just know that means it's time to think about what other thing I could be doing on some other project or whatever.
It's crippling.
It's really hard.
I don't have the same things in front of me that you do. I do think about the same things I think about them the same way. Like attack a hard to do plan.
Mm-hmm.
I've always been something hard to do. Hard to do, pull it off, but like attack it.
Yeah.
Like rip it to shreds in the first 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a really good ABC guy. That's my strength. I'm not a DEF, HIJK, LMNOP. I'm not an XYZ guy. I'm jumping in and out. I'm a few of those letters in the middle, but I'm great at ABC. Like I'll get you a lot of information quickly within like 45 minutes. Answers people on the phone, really manipulative tactics to get in and like get in the veins of this thing and then get some.
You got us the Adult Swim show. You've built houses.
Yeah, I've done housing
and
stuff.
You always
is kind of weird.
you tend to dive in so aggressively that you can't back out.
I'm fucked.
You're and you get you're in this state of being fucked, and I think it's a good thing because it pressures you to get the thing done. It's the only way out.
I'm already here now.
You only have one way out.
Like I didn't need to clear the acre. Right? I built a barn. Right, I built a barn. And I said for my landscaping, it'll look better if there was a yard that connected because I only had like a backyard and a side yard. And I was like, you know what? If I connect it here, it'll have like a nice front yard and the whole landscape will kind of be cohesive and it'll be like one nice idea. Huge overshot on it. Couldn't help myself. Had the means, jumped on the phone, and within like 8 minutes, everybody was coming to my house. All right, I'll be there. All right, I'm going to clear all this. Then I take the meetings. Now I'm getting people
equipment rental and crews and this types of.
Now there's guys thinking they're picking up $4,000 from me.
Yep.
I'm not gonna fuck with them. That's how I'd get my wife. What am I gonna do? Fuck it! I already told the guy. Fucking what are we tell him to fucking fuck off? I'm not a piece of shit. I'm not a piece of shit. And she's like, then don't have him over. Then don't come up with the idea. I'm like, well, I don't stiff anybody. My credit's gold in the streets. I pay everybody on time. I'm shaking my head like my dad. But what I did was I jumped off a well and I didn't know it was 35 feet and it was actually 148 feet.
Yeah.
But I didn't care. I was like, cannonball! I don't care though enough to where like I'm so deep in it now I'm laughing. It's like this. Oh yeah. And you're so fucked. I'm not fucked, but I'm kind of fucked.
You need 40,000.
Yeah. I have 20. I need 48. And I really, when I say have 20,
you have 12.
This is 8,500. Like, and I don't care. And I'm like this. Well, now's the time where Nick goes through his drug problem and asks everybody for money. I don't have a drug problem, but that's what I like. I hate that my cousins get like free $5,000 every now and then.
God damn it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know your fucking cousin. That's like, that dude, your mother's a saint. She took care of my apartment. The security deposit.
What?
Yeah, your mother's a saint.
How much?
It was $2,400.
Oh, good.
Yeah, right. That happens all over the country every day. Your cousin,
yeah.
my cousin, your sloppy fucking slut whore cousin.
Alcoholic, piece of shit.
Piece of shit, degenerate, rip-off thief. Like coming to your house and stealing and using your name like,
Domestic
Sam Hyde's my
abuser.
cousin. Look at him on TV. Ha! It's crazy, dude. Wicked nice guy when you meet him. Wicked nice guy.
Yikes.
Down to earth. Good guy when you know what I mean? I hung out with him. We fucking go out and have a burger. He's getting oddly specific. But he gets pickles on his burger.
Damn.
But he got the $2,400 from your mom for the deposit.
He did.
But you didn't get $2,400.
I never got $2,400.
When we were homeless and we needed the $2,400.
I had to steal her wedding silverware.
You did. You stole her wedding silverware. You can buy her that shit 10 times over now. I can buy you 5 wedding silverware. I won't, but I could.
I won't.
But I don't buy you nothing. Thanks for the silverware, you dumbass. You would have fucked me if you could. It's just what people do. Like, they really keep the edge on themselves. Which is fine, whatever. It's not like I work so hard. Everybody works pretty hard, man.
Most people really tailor their lives for minimal discomfort.
Yes.
And I remember there was this kid, Sam. There was like a tall kid named Sam who was like funny. He was like a comedian. And he was hanging out with me and shit. And I remember asking him once what his like ambition was, and he said to have like a nice apartment and like be able to afford Simpsons DVDs.
What?
And I was like, dude, you're fucking
that bar's too low, bro.
You gotta raise that bar. And then one day I did half as a joke, but half for real. I went to go stalk this girl with him in the car. I was like, she works at Howard Johnson. Let's go. And it wasn't like a planned thing. It was just like we were driving around. I was like, oh yeah, there's this girl I want to stalk. She's at Howard Johnson. We got to go there and check her out. And it was like half because I wanted to see if this girl was actually there, but half because I wanted to like fuck with this kid.
Yeah, feel him out.
And he never talked to me again after that.
Aw. Oops. Dude, I was joking.
I mean, who cares?
Who cares?
I think it's just funny.
Yeah. Fuck. Wow. But his ambition was really low.
His ambition was to have a...
I wonder if he has those Simpson DVDs
nice
yet.
apartment. I hope he does.
He's probably with that girl from the Hojos.
Fuck.
He's fucking on top of her.
Better not be.
He's got his fucking ankles over her head. He's like this. Yeah, who's laughing now? Dude?
Better not be.
She's got maggots in her pussy, though.
Take it back.
She's not hot now, dude. She's fucking beat now. She's fucking blown out. She's not good looking anymore, dude. She was good for a little while.
Not anymore.
That was the best anyone's ever seen. Eee, now she's big. She's big.
She's
big girl.
Blew up.
Lots of weight on her. She put a lot of weight on. They call her big. That's what they call her.
Do girls hit you up on Instagram?
No. I like that. I think they know I have a wife.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. I'm asexual. I don't even care anymore. I don't. I do my piss thing and that's it.
I just do my piss thing. I'm in, I'm out, I get my piss done.
Yeah, some people want to fuck
That's
all
I
night
do.
and like play with tits and stuff like that. I do my little pee-pee thing and then I go. I do my little tiny pee-pee trick where I piss in my own mouth in the shower.
Pee-pee, a little poo-poo.
Scat.
I'm gone.
Pack.
I'm gone.
Gone faster than a scat pack, even though
Home
I'm
for
scat.
dinner.
I'm into scat.
Home for dinner.
There goes my scat pack.
Sounds like a scat pack when I'm driving.
But it sounds like a scat pack when
I'm
doing
the scat
my
pack
sex thing.
Trust me, the pack on my back is for scat.
If there was another guy here that was into shit as much as me, it would definitely be called a scat pack.
Well, you and me, we could form our own little scat pack here and there, you know?
I think we'd get ourselves into a lot of deep shit.
Piss, mate? Maybe a bit of deep pee-pee.
Pee-pee? How much HP in my scat pack? 629 HP. Well, how many pee-pees does it have?
How many pee-pees in my Camelback?
I drink it.
2 gallons.
Some people like spraying piss on their face. I actually enjoy ingesting it.
Pinkies up.
I am a history teacher. I'm a high school history teacher.
I just had 2 girls. I had 2 girls hit me up. One had tattoos. Told her to get tattoo removal and find a normal guy. And then another girl hit me up saying that she would get surgery if I wanted her to.
Yeah. Good.
I told her no. Don't
Get eyes put on your forehead. All right, fine. Put eyes in your cheeks. Eyeballs moving in your cheeks, each one, in the dimple.
Make yourself look like a lemon. I want you to look like a lemon.
I want you to feel, look, and smell like a lemon. Make your body pear-shaped. Make your skin leathery and yellow.
Spongy, leathery, yellow.
Yes.
Lemony.
Be zesty.
Have some zest. Have some pop.
I want 2 leaves growing out of your throat. I want 2 little green leaves about a foot long growing out of your throat.
Put a sticker on you. Don't wear clothes. Just put on a sticker.
Put a big sticker right on your belly, and then I wanted to have barcodes and then the farm that you're from in Mexico. Fuck it. I want a weird state where I wouldn't expect lemons to be grown.
Nebraska.
I want a weird pesticide code in your fucking barcode numbers. I'm the number 4.
Do those have pesticide codes in the barcode?
I think number 4, supposedly number 4 means pesticide that you're supposed to
Stay away from number 4 lemons.
Why? You made me like this, Sam.
Damn.
Why, Sam?
That's a
you made me be a lemon.
That's a metaphor right there. Holy shit.
What the hell? Now I'm a lemon with leaves growing out of my neck. I don't like lemons anymore. What do you want me to say?
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, I know what I did. You think I fucking feel good about the fact that you did all the surgery to make you like a lemon? Damn. You tattooed your whole skin with shadows using white to try to have luster on the fucking lemon rind? And you grew those fucking ridiculous skin tab leaves? Took me 4 hours to make the sticker for you? Shrink your legs down and grow your fat out and sew sacks on your body?
It's making me feel guilty for what I did to her.
Cost me $85,000. Wow.
All right, what else we got in our doc here?
All right, after making girls into lemons, what else do we got? How I live in my converted Camaro.
Oh, we should look at that one actually. That's the best one.
Yeah, that ruined my day when I saw that.
Yeah, that really put a damper on my mood for 15 minutes there. You're gonna love this, Nick.
I live here, but not in one of these houses that you see. I actually live in my car back there. My name is Arslan, and I've been living in vehicles for the past 2 years.
Full screen.
And today, I'm gonna show you how I stealth camp in this small busy
What country do you think he's from?
Albania.
Okay, so we found a parking spot. Now, I want to get my privacy because obviously you can see everything through the windows and people can see me from the outside. So my priority right now is to install these window covers. Okay, so we have this first one. I'm just gonna push it in.
Where's he from? Yugoslavia or something?
There we go.
I have a feeling he might just be from America and be stupid.
Oh, that's good. I'll take it. He's got a Camaro. I mean,
And for the front of the car, I've got this online. Look how small it is. This entire thing is my window cover. Goes like this.
He's like
opens up,
brown
and
Russian.
expands.
Whatever that is.
Okay,
Yevgeny.
there we go. I'm gonna turn off my camera light and see how dark it is. You can't even see me. Look how dark it is. And now we can turn on the lights that's in the car. There we go. That's one. There we go. That's two. And there's more.
Cozy.
Back
so
seat
now
of
we
a
can see
Camaro.
better. And I could also turn on my camera light. You can see me even better. Woo, that's so
Better.
great. So my priority right now is to use the restroom. So I'm gonna use something like this. This is a urinal. It's 1 gallon, so it holds a lot of urine. So the way I use it is just sit down
Fill
and
that
then
quick.
use a device like this and do my business, and then that's about it. You know, it opens and it closes.
And I
I
can
can
drink
seal
it.
it. It has a little rubber stopper on top, so that holds the odor somewhat. Okay, now I can wash my hands.
That's gonna make me gag.
Oh.
Do you know how much I hate that type of soap?
You ever been on a boat?
Oh yeah, that's what it smells like. I bet you it smells like a boat in there.
And I keep some paper towels right here
For what?
behind the front driver's seat, so I can just dry my hands. And I can just put this in the garbage. So it's about noon right now and I'm hungry, so let's make lunch. I did stop by the grocery store and I got myself some shrimp. So today we're making ramen noodles with shrimp.
Tell me you're fucking kidding me.
Why would you pick shrimp?
Got my sesame seeds. I got Cajun, some vegetable oil, and you got a ramen. So I'm using my ceramic cooker and it takes a 120 outlet, kind of like the one you have at home. So I'm gonna plug it right into my extension cord right here. Okay. So I'm gonna power that
I
ceramic
like how this guy's got like
using
9,000
my
worth of
portable power
shit.
station that's powered by my solar panels. So I'm on the app right now for the power station and I'm gonna turn on the inverter so that we can actually use 120 volt power. We'll make the ramen noodles first. We're gonna get this and I'm gonna fill it with some water.
Put some soap in it.
That should be good. Now we can turn this on. We'll wait for this to boil. Getting really warm, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put my ramen in
This
there.
is what you should do, Sam. This. You should live in the Porsche. And you should make seafood only, like clams and shit. Like, I just got a little more till the clams open up, and then I'm going to discard any of the shells that didn't open up, because that is going to identify that we do have a bad clam.
So looks like my
Put that right in my trash
looks
can.
like
You
my
put it on the
pasta
floor.
is ready. I'm actually gonna drain some of that water inside.
Where does the water go?
I'm gonna put
Into
my
a-
pasta right in here.
Honestly, probably a bladder and then a hole in the
We're
floor.
gonna put this
if I had to
aside.
guess.
So I'm gonna take this bag out.
Because I did that for my tiny house. That pump that he has, I had that too.
And then the time from when he
This
got the
is
shrimp,
crazy.
the time from when he got the shrimp to when he's preparing it, it probably wasn't refrigerated.
Oh, yeah. No, that's disgusting. Oh, I thought he was going
Look
to eat
at
it.
that.
You're not going
I
to
can
peel
throw
them?
this just in the garbage. And we got our Cajun spice. We'll actually spray some.
This is incredible.
Crazy. I didn't watch this far.
I'd throw a pipe on this guy's car if I saw it.
I've never seen somebody spray the oil directly on it.
I didn't know that all these guys' words meant that he was actually begging me for some.
Cooks pretty fast, so this shouldn't take too long.
It's done.
And it's nice and done.
So I'm just flipping these. Look at that. I'm in my car cooking. Let me flip this one. I think it needs a little bit
He's
more.
got a Runa tea hoodie on. My buddy used to
so
work
we're
for that
just about
company.
done. I'm
What's
gonna get my
Runa?
noodles
Runa's like a shitty fucking
set up.
beverage company that came out of nowhere in like
And I'm going to
2014.
sprinkle some
My buddy-
sesame seeds.
I must say, you did make
We
me
can put
hungry
these
though.
back in the cabinet. This one, this one, this one.
Neat.
You know, I want something to drink, so I carry with me these energy packs. Fill it up with water. So I'm going to take my shrimp and just put them right over my noodles. They got really hot from cooking inside the car, so I'm going to take off my sweatshirt.
I hope he elbows his plate off the thing into the It's just like, oh man, the shrimp's underneath the seat. Oh, it's in the seat track. Oh man, the shrimp tails are in the seat track. That's gonna stink and
So
get.
obviously I don't have a table, so I'm just laying my food right on my bed.
Oh, good.
That is so good. Cajun on shellfish is amazing. I love seafood in general. I was gonna cook a lobster in this car, but I had mixed feelings about people liking it or not liking it.
Yeah,
Since
you
it
nailed
would
it
be
though,
a live
bro.
lobster, right? So I just played it safe, cooking this shrimp. Look how big that is.
How much molesting did this kid get when he was a kid? Like something happened to this guy. PTSD wonk.
That is so good. Also, ramen noodles are so
I bet you
underrated.
if I talked to him, I'd get it out
You
in
can
10
make
minutes.
so many things
It'd
with
take me
them.
10 minutes and I would extract
I
his.
remember the first time I slept in a car.
I'd be like, your
one of
parents
the foods
together?
I would eat is ramen
He's like, nope.
noodles.
I'm like,
plain,
stepdad? He's like, yep.
Without
And I'm like,
anything,
okay.
not cooked, out of the package.
You ever
as it
kiss
is,
you?
dry, almost
He's
like,
like,
chips. And
why
I'm
do you
looking
ask?
back and I'm
Like
looking at this
bullseye.
moment. A lot
All right,
has
thank you.
changed,
That's all I need to know.
obviously. That's the last piece. So I try not to do the dishes too much. I could, but I'm just gonna wipe this fork, for example. And this plate, I have my paper towel. Just gonna go like this. Get all the
Got all your
big
methods down.
chunks.
It's crazy. I didn't know it got
that.
worse.
Put this in the trash can. Now I can just rinse it a little bit.
Another paper towel. Yeah.
I can dry it like that. There we go. So this one's good. Now this one, I think I'll put some water.
So we have to go to this guy's town
Just trying to clean
because
it.
his bullies are the best bullies of all time. They bullied this kid into not telling on them and living in his Camaro rather than speak out or man up. So this kid's bullies are the greatest.
I think he might just be an idiot.
You think he's an idiot?
I think so, yeah.
I think it's PTSD.
I think it's just Europe. Like, this is just European idiot.
What's his? Wow.
Trying to find his social. Oh,
Here we
I
go.
mean, look at it. Do you see that it said? Go back to the. I downsized from living in a Sprinter van into an SUV, and now I'm downsizing even more. So he bought a Sprinter van and campered it out, converted, and then sold that and got an SUV, and then sold that and got a Camaro to convert to live in.
I wish we could call it what it really is. He met a car salesman.
I think it's just an idiot, man. I think he's just an idiot.
I've seen people do that though before.
That's crazy.
I feel like it's just like I can do it in the Camaro now.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see where he's from. What his bullies are.
What are his old videos like? Does he have real old ones?
He made lobsters.
it's like 4 months ago. It's the latest one.
Hey, what's
All
up,
this one.
guys? I'm making some chicken carpaccio.
My name is Arslan, and this is my self-converted solar camper car. Let me give you a tour. This is the main entrance.
What's his oldest
First
video?
thing we see
This
is
is
a
it.
fridge. It's
This is it? Okay.
It was November last year. He's just started.
Yeah, he might have had older stuff that got deleted, but
Game changer. Power flow.
I would live in a Suburban though.
I would live in a Camaro. And I will. All right, you want to wrap it up?
You're gonna live in a Camaro.
I think probably, yeah, that's on my list, my bucket list.
If you what
Get good at golf, have 8,000 doors under my control, live in a Camaro, gamble.
Have me over for shrimp.
And then we gamble together.
And
Yeah, come over for shrimp and slots.
I'll be next door in a Suburban.
Yeah.
Saying that you have the I'll be saying that your house is so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Fast House.
Yeah.
And then we'll just go gamble and then forget to make videos.
That sounds perfect. Start today.
All right. I'm gonna go trade in. I'm gonna live in my
Let's go to Twin. You want to go to Twin River?
Yeah, let's go to Twin River.
Let's say hard limit though. We can't spend more than $2,000 each.
All right.
Okay.
I'm not taking that limit.
2,500 or 3,000 each.
15,000 is where we need to
No,
start.
no,
It's
no.
a good
5,000
basis.
each is the base. We can't lose more than 5,000.
Eight.
Once we're deeper than 7,500 each a piece, then
No.
we have to call it quits. We gotta go.
19,000 deep, like
No, no, no,
the
no, no.
Vegas mat.
If we go that deep, we have to start making content on our road to getting it back.
Okay.
abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
Please. Please give me it back. I'm gonna go eat a whole fish.
Yeah, I want some shrimp. I want some car shrimp.
I want Camaro. I want shrimp Camaro.
I want some hot plate car shrimp with vegetable oil spray.
Did you end up getting Popeyes?
Cajun seasoning, I did.
Really?
It was probably not a good idea. It was a waste.
You should have a restaurant called Sam Hyde's Restaurant and have it, your main dish is called the shrimp Camaro or Camaro shrimp.
Yeah.
That's actually a good.
Camaro popcorn shrimp. Yeah.
And it's made like by whatever Ardev or whatever. This guy looks like
Arson.
Is it Arson?
Something like that.
Yeah, it's arson, I think.
Oh.
Is it actually? My name is Arslan.
Or Arslan.
Oh, Arslan.
He should go by Arson and set fire to his shit.
Yeah, he can set fire to a shrimp.
Yeah.
With Cajun seasoning.
Cajun seasoning.
Imagine trying to fuck a girl in the back of a Camaro. Like that Camaro. Like that.
He probably gets
so much ass.
how I get pussy in my $6,000 tiny camper.
He's 6 foot tall.
You should have we should just comment, like have a bot comment. How do you get pussy in that thing, dude? Like, you know how people do like bot comments to us?
Yeah.
Like what is it?
I don't know.
Who's the guy that always like the first? Never forget the USS Liberty.
I don't know.
You ever see that guy, the commenter?
No.
There's a commenter in all the shit that says never forget the soldiers of the USS Liberty or something like that. And we should just have a same thing like how do you get in that thing, dude? Do you crank it a lot or do you come in women? Do you come inside women's or do you come on your shirt?
He gets some going reverse cowgirl in there.
They're just all the time.
Mm-hmm.
There's like women like waiting to
Mm-hmm.
He's a fucking sex icon.
He's like David Duchovny. He's a sex addict.
Yeah. He's Jeff Goldblum. He's choking he's choking his daughter's hot friends.
Wrapping it up.
I'm gonna go eat a whole fish.
I gotta eat something.
Yeah.
Your garlic sauce with the hot sauce wings.
They got Camaro sauce.
They got
shrimp
sauce. They got shrimp with the vegetable oil.
They got autistic immigrant with PTSD. That's what happened.
Okay. Why do we do this stuff? I'm a 40-year-old man.
Me too.
I figured this out. I figured something out that 40-year-old guys want to steer 24-year-old versions of themselves out of things that they've fallen into in traps. It's just a thing that when I turned 40, I realized I genuinely listen, I don't make any money from stuff that I'm recommending. I'm not selling you products or things to use other than my own. Yeah, I'm making money on that, right? But as far as like telling you guys to be decent and understand what a decent home is, every piece of information that the guys my older cousins' friends, guys that I've met at bachelor parties, bars, things that when you're a decent human being and people pick up on it, every piece of information that they gave me, I used, and it helped me tremendously. I was at a bachelor party when I was 21 years old. A kid named Ricky Crowley told me, "Nick, you seem like a sharp guy." I was running a landscaping company. He goes, "You seem to really want it." Yeah, cool. I went in and he ended up giving me a job when I was down and out, one. But two, he told me, "Nick, you can't afford not to have a good accountant." I took that piece of advice and ran with it, even though my mom was an accounts receivable. My mom was like a higher level accountant, so I didn't really get the gravity of accountants. Took that piece of advice and ran with it. Meet with my older cousin who owns a bunch of Got Junk franchises who recently cashed out. This kid, he has nothing to gain from me making. He say you do whatever you want, but here's something that I've learned. Where you meet with people that are a little bit. I guess it's mentoring. I just don't like seeing people make mistakes. I hate it. Some of you guys hit me up with car deals. It keeps me up at night. Oh, I traded in my Camry for a Cadillac. Good, thank you. I can't sleep now. That stuff drives me nuts. All right? I feel better when someone tells me, "Nick, I bought a house that's actually dope. It's better than the one all my friends bought." I hear it 100 times a month, and it makes me feel better. Thank you. I don't do it for that, but I do it for that. I think there's something better about a bunch of people running around there that just have a little bit of edge on the idiots that are. I know who's in the room. Let's just put it that way. I know who's watching my shit, and I appreciate you. I'm nothing without you, and I'm trying to be completely transparent with you, not gatekeep like guys that some of the people did to me. But and I have a chip on my shoulder about it. But I really, really get off on you guys finding dope shit, and I want you to know that. So keep going. You're doing fucking great. When we started this stream, you guys would send me builder houses. You'd have fucking really bad ideas, dumbass car ideas. Don't send me a fucking question if you're going to ask me whether or not I'm going to tell you to buy a Lexus or an Acura. Save your money. Buy a drink for yourself. Enjoy yourself. Let's get right into it. Shout out to Tomfoolery Clothing. Thanks for the hat. Check them out online. Tomfoolery sent me a jumpsuit. I'm too fat for my tits, but been in the gym.
Tomfoolery, but seriously good threads.
Yeah, and check out the Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. It's a little tiny podcast you might know from the look on the floor. You might notice something that's on the floor there. Where in the fucking world would they get something like that? Where would a couple of millionaires get something like that? From me! And this is the song from TikTok, Sahara.
Clippers.
Bang, 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 bang.
We have got to hit some of these super chats here.
We got this new app, the Reventure app, where I'm going to actually use it right now. This is an app that basically gives me a little bit of data. I want to go over this.
Let's switch to our...
We're not even in browsing yet?
Not yet.
Oh,
but
Jesus.
Watch this. We're about to slightly go over to the right. We'll see you in just a moment.
Ooh.
And we are 30 degrees over to the right now.
Ooh, hey, which one? That
second,
one?
Camera 2.
2?
No, left. Yep.
Yeah.
Left.
Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that.
Somebody stop me.
Ooh, I like that. I'm Jim Carrey. All right, where the fuck is this thing? Okay, cool. All right, so this is an app that just kind of shows overvalued, right? This is my town right here. So helps me paint a little bit of a picture on overvalue and whatnot, so I can have a better idea. And basically what I'm going to tell you all the time, and this is just data, I don't take it for what it's worth, because like, for example, this town on the top of me, I'd buy the shit out of this. This is Situate, the town I'm in right here. 22% is overvalued. I'm kind of like fucking around with it. You guys are going to learn with me on this shit. Anybody who loves analytic and data shit like this, I like this kind of shit, but I don't believe it, right? Because we have guys in, like this is East Providence over here. This is my secret. Right, it's in a darker code than it should be. East Providence, it's just not catching up. Right, for the relative value and the rents and stuff like that. I don't know how to read it where I'm at, but basically it's going to show me the whole. This is 029. This is Johnson. This is my other secret here, right on point. This is my town, kind of in the woods. This town, Red Gloucester, painting it this color, dead wrong. You know what I mean? That's a couple of $1 million sales that are throwing the skew. That's all. You know, Barraville and whatnot. The town I grew up in, Woonsocket. Yeah, right. That town's, there's some stuff over there that's overvalued. Some stuff's not taken into account. But Rhode Island and New England in general. And then we can go into Florida and really see some dark red and whatnot. But we'll be able to sort of work this thing. It's a fucking pay app. I pay like $40 a month. It's $400 a year if you pay for it up front. It's new. This guy's got I hit him up and said, hey, why don't you teach me how to use it? And I got stoned. Nothing. But I'll use your fucking app for $40. That's nothing to me. Take your $40 like I give a shit. Oh, you gonna spit in my food? Well, I eat spit. I'm kinky. I like eating spit. I sent my steak back. I said, well done. Anyway.
Okay, where the H are we? I'm sorry, you said... What's the address?
All right, first one, Ocala, Florida. Wait a minute. This is...
Hold on, wait.
I don't know if I like this Reventure app. It's going to take me too long.
Oh! Closed.
Hell yeah.
Moment.
All right, so this is the overvalued map, right? Like, Florida's spotty, right? Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, I got to figure... Listen, you're working with me. I just got this morning. You fucking piece of shit.
228,000, 1,427 square foot garage, screen patio, narrowed it down into top 3 in my area, $400 HOA. The cars in driveways were good and landscape clean.
Landscape clean. Okay, so where the fuck is Ocala? North? I don't even know where Ocala, Florida is. God damn. You fucking piece of shit. Yo. Yeah, hold up. I knew this was gonna be like a fucking motherfucking problem. Nope, I'm not going off this. I can't use this fucking thing. This is gonna take me too long. I'll be here till Tuesday. Yeah, fuck this thing, yo. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna go with my gut on this one. DC's the story. Of course it is. When we were in D.C., we came over, like basically behind the White House. I remember looking at areas that looked like the east side of Providence. I know what I was looking at. $1.3 million for very small houses. Extremely high prices per square foot. Now that Trump's cutting jobs there, people are packing their bags and getting the fuck out of there. They are going to be so bent out of shape when they realize, well, it was overpriced. And they didn't mind when they were using government money, government funds, government salaries, having a job where they were getting paid $300,000 a year where they had no business making that. They are cut. I have no mercy whatsoever for people packing their bags in Washington, D.C. and getting the fuck out. Obviously, I don't.
Panda Express hiring.
What is it?
Panda Express
you
is
can go
hiring.
serve chicken. And you know what? I'll tell you what. Anybody in D.C. that just got fired from any of those programs, you can come to my house and you can clean my toilets. I'll tell you what. I'll pay you $14 an hour in 1 hour. But I do expect you to clean 3 toilets in 1 hour, and you can do that every Monday. Why don't you come over and clean my toilet?
No cleaning tools. It's a tongue job.
Why don't you send me pictures of your pussy and your ass too?
Hey, now.
I pull them right by their hair.
I'm sure a lot of them are going to resort to that.
Grown women.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Wearing business suits to clean toilets, like stuff they wore to like. I was in the Oval Office, and you're like, why don't you send me pictures of your and your asshole? By the way, thanks to Earwax Glass sending me. We made a deal this week, and he sent me the Polish target pistol, guaranteed 1 hour. This is a Polish target pistol.
Bang bang.
This is really fun. This is I constantly when I found the arts, the Polish arts, I realized that I was eating verbally eating every dumb Polak joke I've ever told. But $5.99 for this house, I'm not in on this.
Maximilian Atlier says Kevin Spacey comes into the dealership condescendingly explaining why he needs a windowless van, but you think you can unload the worst electric lot anchor ever on him. Okay.
Here's the thing. I want a van because I'm a man. Do you have some keys that you can put in my hand? An electric van for Kevin Spacey. I don't know if you've seen the news lately, but they've taken everything from me. No. They've taken everything from me. I used to have a toy. He was a boy, and his name was Roy. But now I need a van because I've turned him into a man by putting my member inside his hand.
Can this van carry 70 pounds of dead weight?
Let's say I didn't feel like driving this van. Could I perhaps jump on top of my toy? How much is this van going to cost me per month? And then he just doesn't understand the way, but like... Well, it's a $50,000 van, so it's going to be not. Yeah, he's stupid. I was trying to be it's a $50,000 van, Kevin, so it's going to be like a $10.55 a month with tax if you put nothing down. I was trying to be at $200 a month. Well, there's not a van on the market that you can buy new for $200 a month. That's basically telling me you want to buy a new van for $10,000 in 2025. I don't understand the way your math works, but I know you card salesmen are slimy. I'm an upstanding citizen that only does inside massage parlors. Why are car salesmen so slimy? Why can't my friends from LA and I just be people and without you guys trying to stick your hands in my pockets? And if you're gonna stick your hands in my pockets, why don't you crank me off for a little while?
Speaking of criminals, we have George Droid chiming in with 25, says, hey, Mr. Nick, I'm a Dominican brain surgeon, but I'm not getting enough H from my pharma reps lately. Hubba hubba. Gonna remodel my 1996 McMansion to take my mind off things. What interior design style should I go for to make it nice?
In a McMansion, it's always your siding and windows is gonna get you the best. Hey, my friend, I ain't sorry that you're not getting the blowjobs that you like, and I know that you're Dominican. You like to fuck, bang, bang, bang. It's so funny, guys. If you have a Dominican friend, ask him for a crazy story. I'll give you a crazy story. You want to hear a funny, crazy Dominican story?
Go ahead.
All right, one time my buddy, this guy I worked with, different guy than the one I tell the story about. He's like, at one time, I was in the club and this black girl come out to the back of the club. And I was in there and I was drinking, I was chilling with my friend. And I was like fly as fuck at the time, I was all big and yacked. And she spilled my fucking drink on my shoes. And she goes, get out of my fucking way. And I was like, yo, bitch, you need to watch your fucking mouth. You just spilled on my shoes. And she's like, fuck you, you fucking bitch. Throws a whole fucking drink right in my face. Yo, I look left, I look right. Bow! I popped that bitch. I folded her ass right in half. She went down for that fucking count, bro. That was in front of like a couple customer that was young and cool. Like I was like they looked at me like, and I was like, yeah, bro, that's fucking hell yeah, bro.
We've all been there at some point.
No, I know.
Wanted to, but you know.
Yeah, I love the clocking her and knocking her out.
Yeah.
All right, what's the note on this organ house?
One last quick one. Kevin S. Say, Nikki, what's that on the Lazy Susan? Love you always. Hit the like button, guys. There's not many rules here, but you do have to hit the like button. That is, if you're gonna watch, you have to drop a like.
You have
Sorry,
to. It's the way we go. I gotta hit these houses too. Right here. This is just a compote sherbet, an Italian. This is just very lightweight. You can tell the technique was decent. Just bought that. This is a lapis pillbox. Surprised no one's much. It's where you put your drugs. It's something you put your drugs in, an antique drug thing. And then a couple of pieces of Murano. And then, the house-made Chamonix, rose and tobacco and patchouli candles. House-made, guys, you've seen the $100 candles. My wife worked for Home Goods for 10 years, all right? I took the French company's ideas, and I put them in our own candles. We make them in-house. It's not easy. I don't make a lot of money doing them. They're a pain in the fucking ass. Sweet Jenny makes them all goddamn day. Buy one. They smell great. All right, we're making a sample pack soon. It's hard to do.
Fingers covered in wax.
Coconut wax, no fucking chemicals, real perfumes, good wicks. I'm not spending money on a fucking stupid vessel for the fucking candle so I can charge you guys more. At the $38 to $42, they're real deal. They burn for 60 hours. Try one out. Get laid. Put one on. Get blown. Get eaten out. I don't know what to tell you. If you're a fat girl and your whole place smells like a hockey bag and you got a hot guy coming over that you can't believe you're pulled and you're like, oh shit, he's coming over. I can't believe he said yes to the date. But you realize your whole place smells like a lacrosse glove. You light my candle, you're going to get oral. It's the way it is. He's gonna forget the musky scent. Hey, good to see you. I have a pamphlet with some information on it. Nice. Excellent. You guys see Kanye's new release?
You ever seen those cartoon pamphlets that they pass out sometimes in New York or Chicago? It's like the really anti-Semitic cartoons where it's like a comic book. You never seen this?
No.
Maybe. I think it's a Chicago thing.
Really?
It's like I don't know what, it's usually an old black man who's preaching in the street, and he has these like really funny comic books, if anyone knows what I'm talking about. No. It'll be like a little, like, you know, how you're going to hell.
Yeah.
And it'll show like how you go to hell, and it's got some very funny drawings in there.
Damn.
If anyone knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the worst. I know I'm like spun on worst neighbor shit. Yeah, I don't know. Sabotaging cars. Put fake cameras up on your property. Like put a sign up on your yard that says we're watching you and I'm horny. We have like fucking rednecks around where I live, where two neighbors will war with each other, and they'll be like, "Ha ha, I won," and like signs with words on them, like "Guy who lives next door is a fucking asshole." Honk for assholes, like that kind of shit.
Wow.
I don't know. I like this. Zatarans. What the fuck is? I like this a lot. 1.35 million. I don't like it that much though.
Nashville Zataran's address, and this is Duke of Hurl. What's the all-in price to make it nice?
I've seen bomb shelters before. $1,350,000 in Nashville. That's cool though. Horny. That's it. You gonna give me 2 pictures? You fucking hacking the web.
Louis Farrakhan preachers. Yeah, I think it's the Nation of Islam that hands those out. It's very...
My brother!
They're entertaining.
Allow me to prioritize Zatarans. What the fuck? Why? Why, bro?
That's the new dinosaur.
Energy gestures. Hello. Got you right where I want.
Whoa.
What? Gestures. 2 gestures. Got you again. I'm a sucker for a bomb shelter.
Freaking scary.
The mechanical is... No, I'd give him $450,000 for this. Wow, look at more gestures. How much DMT did this fucking guy smoke?
Yeah.
Show me your thong. I'm 40.
Sly.Theron says, Nick, have a chunk of money. Feels like holding a hot potato. What are some things I could sink some of my 20K into to help it grow? Scared of crypto, etc. Would prefer tangibles/items. I can watch Facebook Market constantly with job.
Okay. Don't. Get your, please don't. You know what you should, if you have a chunk of money, I know it's burning a hole in your pocket. For all you guys have chunks of money in savings. I get it. It does burn a hole. It burns a hole in my pocket. I totally get it. I mean, the stuff that really doesn't necessarily go down, misrepresented antiques, collectibles, and whatnot, but that's not good advice. Salt your money in crypto. I'm buying Bitcoin literally today. I'm buying, like, I would dollar cost average into Bitcoin. Every Bitcoin you don't buy is costing you $13 million. That's just Michael Saylor.
I heard that, Mr. Saylor. That's, yeah.
I told you that already. Every Bitcoin you don't buy is $13 million. You're leaving $13 million on the table. You guys got any beer here?
If you bought a house in 1784 for $1, today it would be worth $100,000.
My house is worth over $140 million. My dad's Satoshi Nakamoto. Now they're saying Jack Dorsey's Takeshi Nakamoto. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Why are you taking financial advice from me? Anyway, I mean, I think price spotting and understanding, but honestly, the best piece of advice is, buddy, get your mainstays, your gym membership, the stuff you need to do said, your health, read books, take care of yourself, build your brain up, figure out cooking mainstays and recipes. I've been doing this for 170 episodes. I've gotten this question before, and stupid thing, the Takea coffee thing, which I have to give you one of those, by the way. Okay. Takea iced coffee. If you drink coffee, yeah, you're spending $5 a day on coffee. Make it yourself. You can make. I buy to-go cups, and I know people call it weird, and I like people calling that weird. I buy to-go cups, straws, lids, etc. Ice. I've been doing this for 7 years. It changed my life. I leave my house every day with a $5 to $7, depending on what city you're in, cup of good ass coffee every day. I've been doing it for 7 years. I've never felt richer than that. That's the one thing that out of all the stupid shit that I buy, that's number one. That hit me harder than my shitty ass Porsche lease that I thought was going to make me feel better and didn't, even though I was driving a lady's car. And even though I was shaving my every day with my Venus, and when I was getting my smooth, and I would love to tell people when I was on the road, I'm bald down there.
Yeah, I'm your fire.
I'm your fire. I'm your desire. Even though it smells like a hockey glove. My musty, no. But I mean, material goods aren't going to make you feel better. Sinking your money, buy a $3,300 fucking silver, 100-ounce silver bar in it. But material things don't make you feel better, even though the promise is that they do. But setting your life straight is better than anything. Fucking fancy gym membership. Good understanding where the good food's at, and how to prepare it yourself. Eat fucking steak every day, but basically bring your life up a level, and that's the best thing I can tell you to do. After that, I don't know, trends. If you want to see expensive shit and you want to shop and speculate, go on First Dibs and see what the hot list is. Look up the items that are on the hot list. Go to antique stores and try to buy said things. Art Deco's hot. Postmod is hot. Memphis House, Memphis Milano, Italian things. I try to buy things that I buy and sell. Typically, I'm trying to stay, with timeless trends that are forever valuable. Cherish puts out an annual report that's pretty decent if you want to find out what's in the antique and collectibles, tangibles space, where they're basically telling you what, furniture that's heirloom quality, rugs, tables, lamps, etc. I know you think I'm fucking crazy for this shit. Guys, I've been doing it for 20 years. This stuff has never fucked me. Crypto I've made decent amount of money in crypto. Crypto has fucked me harder than rugs have. Ouch. You're going to spend. It's just not easy. It hasn't been. It's probably going to get easier, and there's going to start getting plentiful. But you have to excuse me. I'm getting a hard on over here in my cashmere pants.
Boing. Oh, God. And this house is from N Gaz and says, "Did I find a gem or am I stupid? Needs a lot, but 13 acres and kind of cool."
Horny. This house is fat. Horny. I looked at one of these in Foster once. This is a good deal. Jake. It's called Jake.
Jacob.
We have to call Jake. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Jake.
Guys, you send in something that's a little too good.
It's
you
just
might
too
get
good.
snaked.
And Norton's near me. It's like Attleboro area.
You got to learn and pull the trigger when you see it.
Or I'm going to get it. Come on. He's probably putting his kid to bed. Shit. Fuck, I'm going to lose it.
Hi, this is Jake.
Ah, son of a bitch! Stop putting your kid to bed. 1981, 13, this is a steal. This is a steal.
Money called. And
this is what I torture my brother on right here. This is a deal. Yeah, that's a steal. Go, you better run. You better get your ass running out there before I get there. I'll be there in the morning.
He's not lying.
Yeah, horny. God, my so red right now.
Oh, jeez.
Fuck.
Like a little terrier.
That's good stuff. Good God. No, that's really good. It needs a lot. The 12 acres tells me that I'm shocked. I need to look at violations in the town of Norton.
Chat cooked.
I'll meet you at Amy! Amy! Where are you? I've been here for over a minute! Oh my God. Yeah, that's good stuff. Wow. Who else is horny? My bussy. It's pulsing to the song. It probably needs a roof. But these like bunker houses, I couldn't rebuild. I couldn't buy 13 acres and then put a bunker foundation in. The mechanical's shot. It's not financeable. It's all cash. It looks like it's half buried. I'm gonna all over my pants. Pussy. I can't believe this. I gotta call my brother. Son of a bitch! What the fuck is that? What is that? A bomb?
Cool. I've
Yo,
never
he
owned a
leaked
bomb before.
God damn it.
Super chats to get to here.
Husband and
Top
Bush.
Drawer says, Yo, Nick, the Rooster Teeth co-founder bought the company back from WBD. Zaslav is getting out of Warner's game division too. Maybe there's a chance to get the rights of World Peace 1, maybe? Just want to let you know.
What?
What's Rooster Teeth? They don't have teeth. They have freaking baked.
What is it? Rooster Teeth?
Warner Brothers. Rooster Teeth co-founder bought the company back from Warner Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Zaslav is getting out of Warner Brothers game division. What's Rooster?
Oh, you mean this is a yeah? No,
Rooster
they
Teeth
no.
is.
Dude, Adult Swim's who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
I wish I had enough money to fuck. I guarantee Adult Swim's gonna like they've got absorbed by HBO. All
Rick
these-
and Morty, season 15.
Right. What did the guy from Rick and Morty get caught doing?
Oh man,
Writing great cartoons.
Yeah.
What? Try me. Is it bad? What did he? What big deal? Did he grab some waitresses? Did he run his hand up his skirt like Mark Cuban?
Farted in some girl's mouth. I don't know. She was the receptionist. or
Big
something.
deal. What did he do like a Mark Cuban and run his hand up a waitress's skirt and stick his fingers up while he was at a company meeting? Big deal. He owns the Mavs, bro.
Yeah.
That's how you get hit on by a billionaire. 2 fingers up, no dialogue.
On your way to Goodwill.
Couldn't care less. I'd rather die than beg them for anything.
Rick and Morty's been good lately.
Yeah, it's been it's my favorite show on the air.
You got to look up, if anyone is interested, the most recent Rick and Morty season, just look up the animation. It is, there's stuff on YouTube that's better. It is gone down a sewer very quick. It's like the most Korean After Effects farm.
Yeah.
Just
Phoning it in.
Oh, beyond phoning it in. Just
Yeah.
It looks like they're running out of money or something.
Oh, it's almost
Sad.
like not getting fun.
Hate to hear it. Anyway,
me sad.
I tried to be dynamic this time, so because my links have been shitty lately. This is wild.
Through.
Oh God.
All right, so
If you've been following along, then you know a major bookstore chain.
If I have some links, do I send them to you, Chris?
Inclusive children's
Yeah, you can
books.
just text me.
The
Oh,
Penguin
okay, cool.
Offer to carry
Pen
my
grooms.
inclusive children's books, the Pengrooms and the Secret Ingredient, but that they could
Pengroom?
only put the Pengrooms in their children's book section if we changed the title of the book. So we agreed to do it. We changed the Pengrooms to become Pringle Infant. Same book, same message of inclusivity, just a brand new title. When we sold out of our
can stop.
copies of the
That's interesting.
Okay, so this
What's the obsession with
this
kids? Silly Billy.
got a half of an order with Barnes & Noble, clearly, or Costco. The name of the book is Pen Grooms. Like, this is how, like, on the nose they are now. They might as well call it, like...
Chimo.
Yeah.
Penis curse.
Your little rental child.
Remember when they were all singing "We're Coming for Your Kids"?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now they're saying pen grooms, and we're like this. Can you believe they did this to us? That wall of books right there is 7 deep, he said. Six deep, 6 boxes deep. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how many are. Let's say, like, they ordered 25,000 books before they had a locked purchase order. So you can just tell this guy's like a silly Billy, like business wise, no money in house, and like the comments are all like ripping him up. Like, why the hell did you build the book if like? It's just such an ass backwards way to go. He's like, there was some miscommunication between us and Walmart or whoever, and now we're just stuck with these books and people. And then there's like a bunch of fucking people like, every books should be valued and treasure. Books are treasure.
See, these are the books that the Nazis burned.
That point, the books are treasures line that people take. To me, that's awesome. You can a book is just a way of containing ideas.
That's a good point.
You could put the worst possible ideas in a book. You could make a book that's totally heinous.
There's
and
one that comes to mind.
Satanic and should be exploded with a nuclear bomb. You can put that in a book. There's no
limit,
innate thing about books that means it should be preserved or read or that it should exist.
No, they're under the influence that because it's a book that is made, it is good.
Yeah.
So that means this is a bad time to release my book.
Well, what
all
about
wheels
200
should
years
be
together?
swastika wheels. All cars' wheels should be swastika wheels.
But some books, all books are treasures, but some books cannot be translated into English.
Yeah, that too.
They're actually that good. Now we're not translating that to English. It's such a treasure.
It's just it's really wild to me, like this like pandering to the public.
Yeah.
As like I made a huge misstep, but it's because I'm a silly Billy. And they are discriminatory against my book about grooming children. How could they? It's so unreal. It's like
All of
5 layers of like irony and like it's like what?
It's the whole thing.
This is where it's all led. The propaganda of the Nazis burning books and you can never burn a book again has led us explicitly right here. That's why it was created. And how long is it going to be till this guy is in jail for molesting children?
Never.
No, they're getting pinched one by one, but it's really fun when they get pinched. When they're like this guy on, you see them, they keep getting pinched for fucking. I love
like the activists always getting they got hardcore hard drives.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they just getting caught with like 4-year-olds in hotel rooms and shit.
Yeah, that too. It's
Pringle
nice.
and Finn, is it selling? I don't know how to tell if it's selling.
Well, it's 38% off, so they got to do something. 419 ratings.
3 to 7
might be propped up by the TikTok squad coming in.
I wonder if there's penguins that have unbelievable gay sex in this.
Yeah, the penguins are known for prostate
play. And then Pringle said to Finn,
"Let's adopt these little boys."
Let's adopt these human boys at this website in Wisconsin.
My favorite adoption story were those 2 lesbians that had a busload. They had a whole family of adopted black children.
That's so weird. I was thinking about that like 3 days ago.
It's something that
What
you
happened?
can never
You
forget.
told me that. I never heard of that. So horrific.
They did a Thelma and Louise when one of the kids, like there's some investigations that started to pop up of some of the abuse, and then there was impending doom headed to them. So they rounded all the children up into a bus and they drove off a cliff.
Yeah, the Hart
No
family.
way.
I thought that was pretty beautiful. It was very like love is a love, I think.
It's so funny.
Teachers really are the losers of humanity.
Yeah.
They're fucking
Silly Billy.
Man.
Forced to teach the curriculum.
They are not. I don't. Using the word silly Billy. It's not right to use that. You have to like listen to the word and understand what it means. They're losers.
Yeah.
Primarily responsible for the execution of the corruption of the youth in re-education camps. It's a heavy charge that I don't think they'll deny.
And it's not. You can't even say. It's not like when you say, "Oh, that guy's a loser," like a gas station guy or something. You have to think about what the word loser.
Yeah.
Loser. What does that word mean? It's right there on the screen.
96% surfactant. Like
that's a fucking loser.
Yeah.
I'd be crying.
Those guys like
this
like living to do that, like yelling at kids, like this weekend I went to, there was a pool, there was these kids doing flips in a pool, and this Karen yelled at these kids. And the kid was like, these kids are doing flips next to her kids. These like 14-year-old snowboarder kids at a hotel in an indoor pool. They were jumping in one of the kids jumped really close to a kid. The mom kind of like flipped out. I was with the dad and the mom's out of the pool. The mom walks up to him, kind of Karens at these kids. She's like, "Hey, don't flip next to my kids. You're not supposed to be flipping, blah, blah, blah." And the kid's like, "Yeah, fuck you." And then does a belly flop. And I was like, yo, I didn't really see that. He literally just does a belly flop right in front of her. And then he's like, the dad's like, "Did you just hear what he said to my wife?" And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "He said, 'fuck you' to my wife." And I was like, "What?" So I walk up to the kid. I'm like, "Yo, guys, what are you, fucking crazy?" And I was like, "Don't flip out. These are 14-year-old kids.
Yeah.
Like, don't be a fucking
silly Billy."
But I'm like, "Yo, did you say 'fuck you' to that guy's wife?" I was like, "Guys, you can't do that." I was like, "You can't be doing that kind of shit. What are you, fucking crazy?" I was like, "Let's not be fucking weird about this shit, but yo, you guys gotta chill." I was like, but like there was a second in me where I was like, I was gonna be total silly Billy teacher. I was like, well, that's kind of funny. Like you think about being a punk 14-year-old kid, and you're like, we've all been there. Like and she did kind of like Karen out on him. But the fact that the husband didn't drown these kids, like if someone said like "fuck you" to your wife, you drown. You know what I mean? You what you would do is you would take their shit and throw it in the pool. That's the only like funny thing. Like you take their sneakers and their pants and you would throw it in the pool. It's the only funny thing to do to 14-year-olds where you're not doing something illegal.
Bone diarrhea all over their clothes and phones.
Like
Oh yeah, is this your phone? Mud and diarrhea, coffee grounds. Yeah.
Like you can't be a dick, but like a teacher would he would end that person. You know what I'm saying? He would go to the end of the earth.
Yep. Get the manager there, call the police.
Yeah, he'd call the the state police. He'd say they were terrorists.
Cops are coming now. How do you like that?
Oh, state police are involved. So, give him a laugh. Hope you kiss your college education goodbye.
Who's the other person? The AI unicorn?
The AI. I wanted to talk about that. The AI unicorn collapse. When you got a better handle on AI.
Oh,
we didn't talk about it.
It's an Indian company. They were using real Indians to pretend to be AI. And people were like, how is this AI so good? It's because you'd be typing and it was real Indians doing the work on the other end.
No way.
That first link right there, r/technology, $1.5 billion AI unicorn collapses. Builder.ai, a programming company, created a fake AI company that was all humans, no intelligence, managed to secure hundreds of millions in funding from giants like SoftBank and Microsoft, valuation reaching $1.5 billion. Falsely reported 300% revenue to investors. It's pretty sweet. It's got swag right there.
Look at this fucking goofball.
Yeah.
When are they going to throw these guys in jail?
Sachin Dev Dugal. He's back in India living fat right now.
Is he Brahmin?
He's probably chilling right now. He's probably like, who gives a fuck?
Cool. I'm getting head from a slave.
So how do you feel that you scammed your customers and your investors? Who gives a fuck?
Someone rubbed my feet. I'm going to kick him off the top of my building. I'm going to fucking football throw a human off of a giant building in the middle of trash land.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I think that's really funny because AI now that AI has got like a use case is everybody's figuring it out, but I think it's shit they probably figured out 2 years ago.
For the uses for AI?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's probably going to be way more uses coming out. I mean, it's going
to be building video games and movies.
It's going to be doing a lot of stuff. I don't know if it's going to be doing I can't imagine a good AI movie. People keep posting links of videos and they're like, AI created this from scratch. And I'm like, yeah, you can tell. It looks like shit. It looks bad.
I think you have really good eyes.
So I don't know.
I think you're going to be really let down with the public.
I won't be let down. I'll just be surprised, I guess. Because the content that's being made is already bad. It might as well be AI.
Yeah.
So who cares? But
if you can write, like, if at 10 minutes you can write, like, give me a horror movie with George W. Bush and Ryan Dunn, where they have to do, I don't fucking know, like things, whatever, where they can only kill people with 911s, with Porsche 911s, and they have to do 9/11. It's called the Nightmare on 9/11 or something like that.
Nightmare on 9/11.
And like, and it takes like 10 minutes to shit out a video.
well, it just looks weird. It still looks weird to me. The AI videos look weird to me, and I might be have tunnel vision. I think I tend to sort of disregard anything that doesn't meet my own standards, and I get maybe other people are different, but these videos, you can always tell that there's
come out
that it's
more mind-blowing that we're able to
mute this, please. You can always tell there's some uncanny aspect to it, and it's the difference again is the difference between 0%, 95%, 99%, and 100%. And it's like going that last mile. How long will it take? Like, you've got self-driving Teslas, right? But they're still going to run into a Jersey barrier once every 5 million miles without human intervention. And it's like, how long does it take to go from that level of safety to perfectly safe? And the answer is unknown, but it might take longer than it took to get to 99%, you know? I personally wouldn't, because I haven't watched anytime I go on Twitter and you can tell in the first couple of frames, I just don't watch it. But maybe that's something that other people are into. I don't know.
I've been getting fooled now for 3 years, as you remember. Let's recall the earliest one where the limo was driving backwards and it was a video
Brittany
game.
Venti, look.
Oh, wow. So if anybody wants to prove to me that they can make a man, and like, how many softwares away from would you need to, you know what I mean? Like, how many different plugins
to make it look real and right?
Yeah.
It might be 50 years. It might be 100 years. I don't know.
Like, it still isn't, the movement isn't there yet completely. So, like, no matter how much post-processing you put on, like, something like this, you know, here's, you know, text, you're still going to have to composite in, like, actual text. You're going to have to composite in probably, like, eye tracking, like, just random stuff, but, yeah.
I got that gay black guy looking pretty realistic.
Yeah.
It's like,
ugh. What's the wings of Honia
Mayonnaise.
Say?
Who sent this one?
Oh, I think I did. You guys ever see this?
I remember the trailer because it's awesome.
Wow.
It looks like anime that,
and I do need to watch it.
Wow.
Yeah. Mayonnaise, Wings of Mayonnaise. Royal Space Force of Wings of Mayonnaise.
Wings of Hollandaise, Space Force, Royal Force.
Hollandaise. Spaceships are fighting planes, American fighter planes. Gotta get those, see?
Oh, the love of the mechanics of everything is so nice to see.
Yeah, that's fat.
Yeah. It reminded me of you guys.
Need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I woke up one morning and I was like, my friends will watch this.
It reminds me of the Irish beer commercial they did in anime in the mid-90s.
They did I think it was Akira, right?
It looked like it. It looked as good as
show
it.
that to Nick.
You're going to love this so much.
They should do that again. They should do Bud Light for the Super Bowl
They
in
should.
anime. If they were
Just
smart.
guys sucking.
They're like, nah, we're going to do something different.
It's guys getting by horses.
It's guys riding down the side of a mountain at 100 miles an hour to suck dick at a gas station.
Rickshaw pouring rice and making beer
Murphy's
from it.
Irish Stout.
Yeah,
Whoa.
it's got to be Murphy.
It's got to be Murphy. You got to have a Murphy.
Whoa, they were
The machine's got tits.
Whoa. Oh,
He's only 10.
He needs a beer.
Oh, look, that's how he set the bell off.
It's cool.
Yeah, he's that thirsty.
This guy needs a drink.
Yeah, he needs to sate people.
Alcohol. It's the warrior way.
Gods of not drinking.
It's a white girl.
She's looking to get fucked.
It's Kite Man.
Silent entry. Imagine releasing this. These are days when people still had respect for life.
Murphy's.
Give me that.
What the fuck? That
You're
stuff's
drinking
good.
Murphy's?
It's a bunch
Oh, that's so good.
Amazing, isn't it?
Give me one. Those sound pretty good.
Immediately, it's closed. They won't give it to him? Oh,
Don't miss
fucking
it.
fogey. Yeah, he missed it. Now he's going to go and kill himself. Can you imagine that?
That's crazy.
That's a good ad.
Yeah,
That was
it's
a good
amazing.
ad.
Yeah, that's fuck.
It even had a woman putting lipstick on in glass. It's just so good.
There, she's waiting to get fucking fucked by samurais.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, this guy's gonna rail me.
Cool.
Who's the girl who got caught jerking off? The politician who got caught jerking off?
Loner?
Laura, not Loomer.
She was jerking
No,
a guy
Laura
off.
Loomer.
Laura Loomer. No,
She was jerking a guy off?
No.
no, it's not Laura. It's Bonner.
Boner.
Bon Scott.
Laura Boner.
Man's boner. Male boner.
Laura
porn.
Men's Boner.
She was there. She was there in a hoodie, and her husband kept bumping into me.
Oh, it was one of those
Lauren
jobs.
Boebert.
Lauren Boebert.
Lauren Boebert. Yeah, she was there.
Was she jerking off her husband?
Her husband, the guy she was jerking off, was there, and he kept on bumping into me. Who's her spouse? Jason Boebert.
Yeah.
That guy. Let me see if it's him. Ah, Jason Boebert. He like
Perhaps it
9
was a
times. I
medical
was like, yo,
condition.
he was fucking rocked. It was funny.
Oh, he's an ex-husband now.
Oh yeah, no, that wasn't him. Yeah,
no.
he wasn't that guy. It was a new guy.
Good.
Good. We got a new guy in the hot seat.
No, does he have a medical condition where he had
Does
to
he
get jerked off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, you got to jerk me off on the floor of the Senate or
I
wherever
had
the
to
fuck
purge.
they were.
I had to purge. Listen, if I don't come on the Senate floor, it's fucking lights out for me.
It's almost as good as making gay pornos on the Senate floor, whatever the fuck some guy did a few years ago. I love that so much. Yeah, it was so good. Doing porno in the Senate, so good. Why don't you guys start a bass club or a car speed club?
We got to do we'll do a car speed club soon.
What about bass?
Were you guys talking about drifting?
Yeah, we're going to go drift, yeah.
That's fat.
Yeah.
There was a guy in Spokane that had or in a Tacoma. He was like, come drift my E36 or a E, whatever the 96
Is E.
is E.
I can't respect a BMW owner, but I know there's E's.
Are they not good?
It's just that's just the people that own them are like pieces of human shit.
He did have the, when the suspension goes full.
Yeah.
I feel like I feel like it would take a little work. Like I would be fucking that guy's car up in the first 12 minutes. Like you think like apparently you're pretty good because Rocco's like Sam's pretty good on a mod on a you drove.
I got a lot of hours on the sim there.
Yeah. It's like Sam's actually like because I suck. I do the sim and they're like, dude, you suck ass.
Well, the sims it's hard.
Wicked hard.
Yeah.
But he's a dickhead. He's like very good. He's like I'm fucking really good. And he's like Sam's good.
See, one of the co-creators of Call of Duty, one of the guys that got escorted out of Activision, he allegedly just died in a Ferrari or whatever the fuck accident.
Yes, I was gonna bring that up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
TMZ Ferrari Call of Duty die.
Yeah, I couldn't say whether the video is actually him or just some sort of a AI snuff. I couldn't
Dario
say,
AS.
but it didn't. He's one. I guess he's not a guess. So he's one of the I don't know, a pretty real one in the industry. But it looked pretty scary to be in a fast car like
There I
that.
go. Day one of my Ferrari.
Ugh.
Yeah, it seemed. I don't know. It was just bad to witness that.
Fog.
Yeah, Fog.
Yeah.
Right.
Fog
Indeed.
is right. Fog.
Fog May.
Yeah, it's a nightmare right there that they caught on video somehow. I guess it's popular to film people dying around this event, but it's just what the fuck, man. Oh, and there was another one that was deeply disturbing to me in ways that were it's very hard to put into pretty hard to mention, but there's a guy I guess in Australia or New Zealand or wherever the fuck, but he was being pulled over by these cops. I guess I don't know if it was speeding or he had some sort of a taillight out or whatever. And as he was around the corner taking a leak, a semi went in and creamed the whole. Like they called in more cops, and it creamed like 5 cops.
No way.
And he filmed it right after, and he was jeering them because they were writing him a ticket. And it was so shocking to me. It was flabbergasting. But he was, putting the camera to people who had died in the crash. So it was a bit of a disturbing thing. But the stuff he was saying was so bonkers. It was life changing. He's saying that he was complaining that he had to go get an Uber now and that it looks like they're all cleaned up. That was one line after he was doing a survey of the area. I was so shocked by it. I couldn't believe it. They were all writing him a ticket and they all died for it.
New Zealand?
Somewhere like that. Some bullshit spider zone. But anyway, that was, I thought I'd just mention that one too. I wouldn't recommend watching it, but it was very, he said justice and things like that. My blood was insane by it.
No more getting Ferraris.
That scared the hell out of me,
The reason you watch these videos is so that you get the fear of God in you when you're driving around. You gotta be extremely careful.
Especially if you're pulled over on the side of the road. A semi could drive into you, or you could just go into a mountain.
I don't want to see the New Zealand.
No, I wouldn't recommend that. No, I wouldn't recommend it.
The wind is so strong in Wyoming, it blows the van over.
Yeah.
They have crosswind protection in the van. It's like, it'll take semi-trucks right over.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild.
Damn.
It's like someone pushing your head every
Yeah.
12 seconds for like an hour and a half. You're like, oh, this is fun. I'm having like fucking flip outs. I'm like, this is cool. Wind knocks over truck. It was all 70 mile an hour wind crosswind.
No.
Yeah. It's like that. You're watching cars go like almost 2 wheels. Like that. Yeah.
Isn't it wonderful to hear those sounds when you're witnessing a disaster like that? Not wonderful, but you'd be like, oh shit! Like something would come out of your mouth that you don't normally sound like.
It's organic. Yeah.
It's interesting.
Gosh. Camper. Oh, this. Oh my God. You guys are going to love this.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, how much do you pay for rent here in Uzbekistan?
I actually don't pay anything for rent. I live in my land.
I'm Brazilian.
Come on, let me show you.
And
I'm embarrassing.
How long have you been doing that?
I've actually been doing that for over 2 years and traveled to 35 different countries and over 60,000 kilometers. So here's my house.
What's with the
I
hat?
call it the Camperghini, the fastest house on wheels. As you can see, we're here in Tashkent, Uzbekistan. I've got my bed right here in the back. I've got a stove right here. All of my food supplies for my kitchen where I cook everything up. I've got a tent that actually folds down with a bug net to keep the mosquitoes away. I've got the Warn winch here to help when I get out in a pinch. I've got all of my equipment up here. Then on the side of the vehicle, I have all my recovery equipment. I've got my awning for camping. And I even have a Dometic fridge and freezer.
What's worse, this
So
or
on
the
this
guy
side,
who's cooking
I have
shrimp
a
in
fridge
his
that's full of all sorts of
this
vegetables,
thing.
leftovers, and eggs.
This guy pretending
I've
like
got
he's
my fire
cooking.
extinguisher and everything velcroed on the
What-
side.
does he have a
I
gat?
even got a little
Wait till you see the
water
front.
faucet to wash my hands. On the top of the car, I've got lights, front, back, and center. On the roof, I've got a table and chairs. I've got storage boxes. I've got my spare tire and all of the extra fuel I should need. Of course, because we are here in Uzbekistan, I have the Uzbeki flag. Then, on the back of the car, I've actually got a shovel, which I use for the
Is
toilet.
that for shit? Yeah, of course.
And on this side, I have the Max Trax traction boards, which help get me out if I'm stuck, a solar panel, a water filter, and like
A
God
blowjob
only knows
machine.
how many pounds of meat, frozen Miratoric steaks, completely loaded up.
I've never eaten one of them.
Underneath all of that, I have
I
three
eat out every night.
battle-worn batteries
And I stay in
with an
hotels.
entire charging system.
Look at the
And on the
front.
front of the car, I've cut off the bumper that Lambo put on.
Lambo.
And I put on this nice, rock-solid bumper with off-road lights so that I can travel around the world.
Looks nice.
So follow me on Camperghini, and we'll see you in your country next.
It's his fucking problem.
Jeez, man. Yeah, who knows?
Click his account. That fucking sucks.
Bro, that's his life. Well, I mean, hey, it could be worse.
He should put on some elbow pads and fall downstairs.
Yeah, it'd be better. You should look
Be
up
way better.
Michelle.
2-year anniversary, living in a Lamborghini, driving around the world.
No one's believing that.
Aren't there better cars to do this in than a
Right here.
fucking Lamborghini?
Beautiful, awesome route map.
Of all the world,
Now,
the land that you own.
This
Yeah, one of the fucking original Ninja Turtles right here, this guy.
Flew the car,
Unfucking
2
believable.
Leipzig, Germany, drove all around Europe, went to the UK, down through the Balkans. Then
Right to San Francisco.
How many followers does he have?
440,000.
Yeah, of course. He's Connor.
People are such pinheads. Okay.
Does he go anywhere cool at least? Or does he shoot and kill anybody? Something
I
good.
did a rape in UK.
Execution style. Yeah, he does a rape. He does time for rape.
Go to the shit guy. Go to the shit guy. It's so stupid.
Oh.
Have you seen this guy?
Oh, bro.
I like to eat shit.
That was fast. His move right there.
Damn.
I like to eat shit.
Damn. So stupid, bro.
Whoa. She doesn't know?
Okay.
Can we see his account? He does farting.
20 million. Oh, nice.
I'm a little early. He does farting stuff, but the I like to eat shit stuff is
Whoa.
he has like 40 of them. I was watching it like in the morning just for fun.
When you were shitting?
And have you ever seen that bro who will hook up with anything?
No.
Did I show you that?
Guys?
No.
I call this the funniest video. Look up bro who will smash anything.
I hope you're talking about you want to fuck, call the police. It's still the greatest line in the last 100 years.
Friend who will smash anything, E.T.
Hey, bro, how her friend?
E.T. Like you have to type
You
in
want to
E.T.
fuck? Call the police.
Like, that's, dude, that's like, I mean, how do you even, there's no word for it, how good that is.
And you have to get the sound. The first, second, third, fourth, any of these.
Oh, he hangs out with E.T.?
What?
Him?
This is the funniest video on the internet,
Oh
period.
my God.
I was dying. Like, the eyes rolling around in the head are, like, killing me. It's
Sam, watch
so,
out, watch out.
it's
Your headphone
stupid.
cable.
I almost tripped you. Oh,
It's not going to let up, man.
no, it's got you.
It's like a
It's
dog.
ET.
You get a leg up on E.T., fucking him in the inside. It's so nice.
Oh,
That is very silly.
isn't that silly? That's the silliest thing I've ever seen in my life.
You're live. Take it away. Max, do you care if we're streaming? Okay. Chris, will you turn the HVAC off? I have to review my terms of service. Guys, let's review the terms of service, okay? In a world where you can be anything, choose to be kind. You don't have to be racist. You don't have to be one of these jerkoids, okay? You don't have to be a thief. Unless being a thief is the easiest way to get what you want, in which case you might have to steal. But remember, be a kind thief. Be kind as you steal. Now would be a good time to insert ads. Creators earn more money inserting ads the more viewers are watching. Give it a try. Hey guys, get ready. Did I insert an ad? Did it work?
Did you put an ad in?
I clicked the button.
Chris, can you get some
Ads inserted.
I tried it once, it didn't do anything.
Turn your chair. I want to see if the ads are going. Do you have ad blocker turned on?
Yeah, I'll turn it.
That is awesome. That's so cool. Did the ad finish?
Yeah, it was like a 5-second skip.
I wonder if I hold the button down if it'll play a longer ad.
Let's see.
Guys, don't burp.
Are the ads working?
The ads seem to be working. Yeah, we have Hassan Piker in the background. Now I'm going to show you the straight way to eat a banana.
From the side.
That's how it's done, guys, okay? No hate to any group, but this is the way I do it. If you're eating in public, don't get caught eating it the wrong way. Trust me.
It's barely hanging on. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to mash that into the carpet real quick.
Oh, no, dude, please.
Floor banana. Oh, yeah. That's good. Now, my trick is I'm going to leave that sitting on my desk
For weeks?
for a month.
I like how your second desk is just a cart of trash. Can I turn the camera so they can see it?
Show 'em. You dumb son of a bitch.
Eco-friendly rap song. What's this about?
Literally, Project Toss It. No way. Is it?
Promotes sustainability.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
I like the fourth girl.
I like the Chinese girl with the little hat.
She's a step off.
She's cute. Is that a girl?
Ah, dude, do the banana thing. What?
Social justice artist, Fuge.
Look at this one. Look at Sarah Goldberg. Man. Fuge.
Fuge, baby.
I did that one thing about the plastic. Oh, this looks good. At least the song's good.
I like the editing in and out of the song and back to this like crappy thing. Is the green shirted Chinese thing, is that a girl?
Yes.
Okay, I need
It's
to
a
know.
smoke show.
I'm thinking here.
How do I get her? In my mouth. I like this girl's jeans. And this guy right here.
Yo!
Yes. Oh.
Where was the Chinese girl didn't have her thing at the end?
She had to go home early that day. She had to study.
All right, we got to find out who that is.
She had to go study, Sam.
I know.
She's busy at Brown.
Yeah.
She's going to Brown for doctor. What kind of phone is that?
Fucking Sony. This is the Sony Xperia Pro. This is $2,500.
Is it good?
No.
You torture you torture yourself with these phones.
$2,500.
Where do you even find that fucking thing?
B&H Photo.
What's bad about it? You like it?
It is bad.
No, does it have bloatware?
It's
Can I see it?
very bad. No, you can't see it.
Can I just go through it?
No, you can't.
I just want to see
I
the.
can't let you get close to me, Nick.
I just need to. Can you put that phone on top of my phone? Just put that here. Rest it on top of my phone.
Joey, look up Chael Sonnen. I can't let you get close to me. This is me whenever anyone asks to see my phone.
Good morning. I don't want to be your friend. I'm gonna hurt you. Okay. I don't like you, and the don't wanna like you.
Guy selling Dodges in Fall River.
I don't wanna be your friend.
Yo, I hate Portuguese. I hate Brazilians.
Why?
I hate them.
Why?
The date. Can you just tell me the date? You wanna know? You wanna know? Come on, I just talk. You wanna know? You wanna know? I'm just asking. You wanna know? You wanna know? You wanna know? You wanna know? Stop. You wanna know? You wanna know? Stop. You wanna know? Please stop. I can't let you get close. Can you hear my Stop.
This is so funny. Now! I get it now! It's fucking like mongrel time for
Your guys go.
The Dodge Ram has 400 horsepower, and the Dodge Charger only 3.7. 3.7? It has 3.7 horsepower. It's the 400 for the
400.
It's a pop siege.
I fucking hate that language. I hate the man.
Oh, my buddy Jeff's Portuguese. I bust his balls as much as possible. Manny, I thought you were in the Azores. You to sell over 200 new used cars. Oh, man.
All right, so the song is Pick It Up, which is the Earth Day rap song. She's not credited in the...
No, I was trying to find the Chinese girl.
Filmed by Amber Inc.
Okay. That's all you got to do is call Amber Inc.
Yeah.
Give him a buzz. Hey, what's going on? The name... Who cares about my name? Chinese girl. Background. Name. Need it.
Now.
Whacking it.
Now. Whacking it.
Whacking it. Hard as hell.
Not whacking it. Planning a whack.
Want to meet her. Take her out to dinner. Like her. This will be cool.
Fuchs back with another wholesome bop. Hi, this is so good. Keep on telling the world what they need to know. Yes, just in time.
I would go to Fuchs's Instagram, go to the page where he posts a
you're
video
tricky.
of that.
You're a tricky
touch
guy.
the screen. She'll be tagged in the background as Sun Yi.
Oh yeah, baby. You are my guy.
I learned how to stalk like a jock, like a jock bitch. I stalk like a mid-tier college athlete girl. Bitch, curator of friends. So one of my friends has sex with a random. I don't like the random. I find out the dirt on him. I'm the soccer player, Lindsay
Berninzi.
Lindsay Berninzi from New Jersey, but I play soccer at Providence College, and I'm a bitch. And I find out all the dirt. I find your ex-girlfriends. I find you. I find unflattering pictures of you. I find bad jobs that you had. I find out that your mom's poor. I fucking talk shit about you. I make sure all your girlfriends, I paint a picture of you as dating ugly women. I basically tear you apart. What's my name? Lindsay Berninzi? I dated a girl like that in college, and her friend was like the fucking curator protector friend, and she was like a nightmare. And I was like, why don't you just admit that you want to fuck your friends? And she's married now. Apparently she didn't want to fuck him bad enough to come out of the old closet, but the conservatorship that you did it? That was the way to do it?
I think it's, let's see if it's loading here. Amy Lou. Amy Lou who?
The price of plums. Look at the price of plums.
Ling ling pang pang ding ding.
Ting, tong. I loved your work in the Fuchs video.
She's pouting.
Aw, is she pouting because she's... Why? She has maybe some IBS? She had too much rice wine vinegar in her radishes. Now she's gonna take a big splatter shit. She has IBS. I like to think of all super skinny girls have splatter shits. Like really thin girls that like take really good care of themselves by not eating toxins. They eat very clean. All of them have violent shits. Like awful IBS.
Macro diet.
Yeah. Shitting like fucking wet dog food through a hose with air in it.
Why are IBS girls hot?
I don't know.
You've noticed that, right?
Yes, always.
It's like skinny little fucking IBS girls.
I have to shit.
Yeah.
Don't you like the profile of my face? And I have cool mystic looking eyes, and I have to shit. I have a beautiful eyes and a really easy smile. And I'm gonna
There's
fucking...
one more thing.
Oh, Sam, one more thing. I'm gonna fucking wreck your toilet.
I'm gonna ruin the inside of your car.
My asshole is so raw from wiping from all the shit. And I wipe, and I feel like I'm never gotten out of all the folds in my asshole.
Oh, no.
And it's raw, but I'm so cute.
Damn.
I'm only 102, but I'm 5'6".
No, it's way smaller than that.
102, 5'7". Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 6'10", 102.
Okay, let's check out Biden. No, let's get the Biden thing. I don't give a fuck about it. Just fucking. Let's look at the Biden farting himself.
What?
Yeah. He had a poo-poo.
He did?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
He had a poo-poo.
He's got too much dignity. He would never.
Well, he does have so much dignity.
When I voted for Joe Biden, I can't believe that this is what I got. The Joe Biden that I wanted.
Oh.
What a fucking lunatic.
He said we owe him a debt of gratitude for being so transparent with us. And what did he do then? He then did nothing. He waited and waited and waited. You should get out of your bunker and get out of the sand trap and get in your golf course and go in the Oval Office and bring together the Democrats and Republicans and fund what needs to be done now to save lives.
No.
Mouse, thank you very, very much.
Quiet on him.
Thank you. Can I, before we start? Hey, all the kids, you want to come up here and listen?
Suck my...
Come up behind me.
Finger my ass.
Because I'm not holding up between them and the pool, man. Come on. My name's
Hey,
Joe
yo.
Biden, Vice President Biden. Everybody come on up and stand with me. What's your name? There's okay, Cherry. Look, folks.
I'm gonna touch the top of her.
I want to set the record straight in a couple things. Oh. Just a mask.
That's fake.
And by the way,
What?
That's fake. The farting.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
You didn't think it was
No,
fake?
no, it doesn't sound good. I'll get fooled though. You fool my ass easy. I'm fucking gullible.
No, someone was saying there's a real instance of this though.
we have to cut those teachers and firefighters, police officers, and cut critical health care programs, or stop work on roads and bridges. So, what does the human cost, or stop work on roads and bridges? So, what does the human cost, or stop work on roads and bridges? So, what does the human
Wow. What the fuck, man?
Hey, a fart could be heard. Sure.
That's unbelievable.
Play the credits. Play the Star Wars. Was it Biden?
Maybe it was Governor Wolf.
Maybe it was.
He who smelt it dealt it.
Exactly.
That's so fucking good, though.
Yeah, I'm ready for Biden to die.
I'm so happy that I voted for him. I'm really, my sticker is like the biggest Biden sticker I got. It's on my truck. I did the whole tailgate. Biden. I like Joe Biden, and he's a likable guy who's easy to like because he's fucking, you know what I mean? Good guy.
He's like apple pie.
He's just down home American. You know what I mean?
Like baseball.
I like him. I like John. I think he should have let John Podesta run his campaign, though. John Podesta knows how to run a campaign. The Podesta brothers together have run more successful political campaigns than any other brother team in Washington, D.C., period.
They're the guys.
What's John Podesta's brother's name?
Orton.
Yeah, Orton Podesta is his art collection is like, he knows.
I think it's Tony, actually.
Tony Podesta. Yeah, he looks like my old boss, Bob Volpe.
He looks an awful lot like the duo that kidnapped the girl in
that's
Brussels or wherever.
The alt-right has put out some stuff about that.
So, yeah.
They've put out some stuff about that. There are some Ghislaine Maxwell-looking people. Mm-hmm. That's all false. Mm-hmm. All of that is
debunked.
Let me see the source. They debunk that.
Verified.
Frazzle drip video.
What's Frazzle drip video?
The one where Hillary Clinton cut that girl's face off. And they were giggling like schoolgirls. There's a video of them supposedly on it. And like 3 of the New York, I don't know, anybody who's seen the laptop, Anthony Weiner's laptop supposedly had a video called Frazzle Drip where Hillary Clinton cut a girl's face off and they drank the blood. Her and Huma Abedin. That's all fucking lies.
Huma.
John Podesta is to politics what Roger Goodell is to the NFL.
What Derek Jeter is to baseball.
Thank God that guy's here for the art. And I call him Skippy. He makes me call him Skippy. He makes me. He always says, "Hey, there's Nick. You think you're hot shit, don't you?" He's funny. He's like laid back. He's just a normal dude. When we met him, remember when we met him right before we did the Adult Swim show? We got to sit down with John Podesta and tell us what not to say.
At Comet Ping Pong Pizza.
We had a fucking nice slice in the basement of Comet Ping. No, that's right. There is no basement.
Pizza party.
We had a pizza party at Comet Ping Pong, and we were doing that show with the comedy with the transsexual guy, the
triangle in the eye.
Yeah. Man, imagine being in the fucking Washington D.C. it crowd. What a fucking bunch of cool people those must be.
What's vilazodone? Vibird.
Oh, this girl.
Vilazodone, how does it work? Let's talk about it. Vilazodone is used for the treatment of depression, but it's not only an SSRI. Because of this piperazine ring in the structure, vilazodone has agonism towards the 5-HT1A receptor. So it increases serotonin in 2 ways. by blocking the reuptake of it, and by also having partial agonism towards the 1A receptors, which I will show you in a second, but it allows the serotonin to pass through the neuron. This is why vilazodone can cause an immediate increase in brain serotonin versus just SSRIs alone. They would take much longer. Immediately after taking vilazodone, about half of your serotonin reuptake inhibitors get inhibited. And remember, it also binds to the 1A receptors, so now there is no more serotonin inhibition. This will allow serotonin to flow through the neuron and the neuron to fire and release serotonin into the synapse, which leads to the downstream increases in dopamine as well. So the downstream release of dopamine is what explains why vilazodone has less sexual side effects and also why your mood increases. And also less weight gain. So overall, vilazodone is a great treatment choice and you take it with food once a day.
I found that.
You what?
I found that. So legit.
You know-
I like that girl.
You know, I think a friend of mine was saying that you know how when you work out, you're trying to like perfect, like you're trying to become a more perfect version of yourself, and there's this sort of idealized version of yourself that you aspire to be. You want to be this like thing or whatever, or you could imagine it, even if you're not actively doing that, trying to get better. You could imagine a better version of yourself, and that you could imagine like an ultimate version of yourself that like has all their shit together. And like a lot of people, like the ultimate version of themselves just wouldn't exist.
If without working out?
No, the ultimate like the
just
best like the best thing they could do to like perfect themselves and perfect the world would be just themselves.
No, I was working at Hot Topic.
That or yeah, exactly.
Get your nose pierced at Hot Topic.
I'm curious what the first job you had is.
I was a pharmaceutical rep, 21-year-old making like $100,000.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it. They were going to give me that much money. They gave me a company car, and they would give me a relocation allowance to put down on a house. What this did for my confidence. Like, I needed this. You kick in pharma, you can get into devices. You can maybe sell pacemakers, neuromodulators. You could sell like MRI machines, and you're going to make $250,000, $300,000 doing that. So that's what pharmaceutical reps do. That's what I was making at that time. I think when I left doing that, it was about 120. I made double that as a device rep.
He sounds like he's out of breath.
You left out the part where pharmaceutical reps doctors.
Yeah.
Why didn't he mention that part?
Why did you mention the part that the blondes that used to buy Mercedes from me are single and 43 years old and have never been married and they have herpes?
He didn't mention the part that there's a website called Cafe Pharma where all the other pharmaceutical reps talk about giving to doctors.
Yeah, spent weekend in Martha's Vineyard for Vyvanse.
Cafe Pharma?
Best way you'd ever be.
So the antidepressant thing, like a lot of the time, like I have mixed feeling. Well, I mean they're overprescribed, but they're also like the people who get go back to telepathy. The people who get the hots for antidepressants and think that they're like cool
is bad. They're
just like it doesn't really matter because this is like a fucking like human bug.
I dated a girl like this one time, and she's dead now from pills. She was cool too. She was actually kind of like this girl. She was kind of like dorky, but like really fragile, like a fucking porcelain vase of a person, and really heavily. She was a nurse, and she heavily believed in SSRI inhibitors. She was like, "Oh, I feel so much better now. I used to get so down in the dumps," and I'd be like, "How down in the dumps are we talking?" She's like, "Oh, you know, I would just like roll my car over and shit into like someone's house," and I was like, "What?" And it was like the craziest shit coming from like this girl.
Damn.
She was tall, so that would like made it a little bit, but it was very like, what do you mean you got down in the dumps? Like I'm like thinking she's gonna say she like cut herself or something. She's like, oh, I would just get like totally drunk and fucking like fall down in restaurants and fall down across tables and shit.
Damn.
She was like, I guess her motor skills got fucked up when she used to drink. It was really funny, but like public nuisance, but like nice, pleasant, not like harming anyone, not like being mean or anything, but just like, oops, I fell onto the subway tracks.
Damn.
Because like blood rushed to my head because I'm like mentally unstable.
There's that sort of feeling of postpartum depression anytime something is completed.
Yeah.
And we completed that and the Mondo Megabits drop at the same time, so it was kind of double impact. But that's what Frank Yang talked about was, women come from the factory with the ability to create life, which is like their life quest. They have it in them, ready to rip.
They just have to just insert, and it comes out. And men to achieve the same thing, you have to do all this crazy bullshit.
In your own mouth.
Well, that too.
You have to do self on the wall.
You do self, then you have to make art. Is what he said.
Really?
That's man's way of creating life, which is inferior, is creating art.
Huh. By any means necessary.
Yeah, and the word art meaning whatever you want it to mean.
Culinary art.
Not meaning fucking a painting. I mean, it just means whatever it is that your life quest is. That's what your creation is. So when you finish something, you get a feeling that you get the same feeling that women do after they give birth sometimes, which is postpartum depression. Do you remember how you felt after world peace was done?
Yeah.
I felt pretty drained.
Yeah, I wanted to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. So that's kind of how I felt for the past. That's how I felt for a few days after. I mean, I'm older now, and I've gotten better at tamping down those sensations. So that only affected me for maybe 4 days, but now I got to start working out again. I'm gonna get fat.
Managing expectations and having and realizing that there's never any champagne popping moment in most of the things that you do creatively is a very fucking depressing reality.
That's a big one. And I remember back when we were in our 20s, I know that you wanted that champagne popping moment,
and it just never came.
And I could have used it as well, and it did never come.
Can
you believe that?
No.
Isn't that crazy?
There's never anything that was like, oh shit, this is it. I thought it was. I popped the champagne myself 5 times in my own head.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, when we met Will Sasso, I was like, oh well, obviously we're gonna be movie stars now.
Yeah, man.
I just met Will Sasso and shot a video with him, so clearly I'm gonna be fucking famous tomorrow.
Yeah.
When the New York Times calls, what am I gonna say?
But that's crazy though. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's never a moment where you get to kind of enjoy, honestly, in anything.
Yeah.
Other than children, for me, because it was great. Children is very champagne popping. But other than that, like all the things, even like finishing houses and selling houses and like getting the money.
Yeah.
Because like, okay, you sell a house. Like I sold a house before, I made a bunch of money on one.
Yeah.
And like, oh, it's cool. I made like $130,000 on this fucking thing and just sat there. You don't get the check the day you sign the paper.
Yeah.
It comes like 3 days later. And you're like, should I have sold it?
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel any different. You know, or like when the show was done, we're like, oh, wow, we did the show. Holy shit. That was like, wow, what a shit we just took. What a voyage. It took so fucking long. 3 years of work, living away from your family and, you know, living with dudes for fucking 4 months at a time and just everybody just being haywire and in their own head.
Pain.
Yeah, full pain. Here's $90,000, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Go home now.
Yeah.
Hungover, dried out, sucked clean. Every good funny thing you had in your head, you dumped. You know, like you left it all out on the field. And you're like,
and this isn't even talking about the cancellation. This is just finishing the product.
Yeah, this is like the good part.
Yeah.
This is
and I don't think we need to even talk about the cancellation because it's what we're talking about is the lack of like the in life, your expectations and the climax that you anticipate not being there.
If you really think that certain things are going to be like that, it's going to be a big down. I'm precautionary to dudes that don't know a thing. Like it's things that you think are going to be the shit. Like, oh, this is going to be so fat. And you're like, dude, it's not.
Yeah.
Or it's not. Not that it's not. It could be, but like, don't.
But that reaction, it's going to be so fat, is going to be spread out over 1.5 years.
Yeah.
And it's going to come with a lot of various price tags that you didn't anticipate.
Yeah. In micro doses that you didn't think, and then you should discount
when you're trying to sleep.
Yeah.
or whatever. You know what? So there's an upside to this, and I don't know if you do this, but this is what I would say to people is make sure that you have to learn to enjoy the work and the process and the be aware of the fact that the golden era of your life is like the one that you're in right now. Like you're going to be looking back on your current experience. Like you're outside of 7-Eleven, you're like, it's 2 a.m. You're miserable. You're all messed up. You're listening to this podcast on like one AirPod, like one busted headphone. Like you're the 7-Eleven hot dogs you're eating right now, that's like the icon of the golden era of your life that you're going to be looking back on. And it's a good thing. I'm not saying this is like a depressing thing. I'm saying you have to learn to enjoy the struggle. Is this her account? Can we click her name? Can we just see?
She probably got an OnlyFans. 187,000 people. Damn. She's talking about every page. She's like, I took one of these. And
damn.
Oh man.
I got broads in Atlanta.
This is your pharmacist now?
This is scary.
Yeah, this is a little frightening.
Ready for
And then when you
it's not metabolized by 2D6.
take my 300 through Venmo,
and then
I
you
go
take
to your
2D,
apartment once a
you might
month.
Notice a decrease in efficacy of Effexor.
And
Like if you're
because-
taking it for depression, some depression symptoms might come back. Okay, that's it. If you take
what is this supermodel saying? I can't even pay attention. I'm just too busy getting a hard on. All the blood's going to my dick. Holy shit. God, if this girl could stop talking, it's going to be embarrassing when I go in front of grown men. See if have you ever taken any of these?
No, never. This is a lot of shit.
Imagine if she's trying them all. Oh, wow. Have you heard of modafinil?
Yeah, took modafinil.
Took
can
modafinil?
make you limitless? Let me show you how it works. Modafinil is a mild psychostimulant that increases wakefulness, improves attention, and enhances performance of cognition. It has two isomers. Modafinil is the S isomer, and armodafinil is the R isomer, which is more potent. And just like Adderall and Concerta, modafinil can have a dose-dependent biphasic effect on cognition. This means that at low to moderate doses, they can actually improve learning and memory, but at high doses, they impair cognitive function. Modafinil is also similar to Adderall in its mechanism of action. They both inhibit the reuptake
Is that a
of
guy?
dopamine and norepinephrine, therefore
Is that
I was
a
just
guy?
looking at the necklaces.
I thought you were checking if it was a guy.
I don't think it's a guy.
That's
no.
not a guy, right?
No.
increasing the amount of dopamine and norepinephrine in the synapse.
All right,
But
back to me getting a
modafinil
hard
is only
on.
a Schedule 4 medication, whereas those
Should we
other
take
stimulants
modafinil?
are Schedule 2. And why is that?
heard
and there's
people
three main
take
reasons.
modafinil.
The first one is that modafinil causes a tonic firing of dopamine.
But it
which basically
causes
means just
tonic
a
firing
slow
of
and
dopamine.
steady release of dopamine throughout the day, which is in contrast
And I don't
to
like my
phasic
firing to be
of dopamine,
tonic.
which is
I
random
like to be
bursts of dopamine.
sporadic.
And some of this can be good and reinforce positive behaviors, but when it gets out of control, it can hijack the system and reinforce negative behaviors. The second reason has to do with its chirality, which is right there. And this is how it binds to the dopamine reuptake inhibitor. This is modafinil and this is bupropion, and they both cause a closed conformation. Versus these other two drugs here, which I can't say the name of because of community guidelines, but when they bind to the dopamine pump, they cause a more open conformation. The third reason is that it has a slower onset and longer duration of action than
You
other
can't say a drug
stimulants
name
that
because
can be
it's
used.
against the
main side
Instagram
effect is
community
headache,
guidelines.
Which is dose dependent. There's also a risk for rash. It's activating so
Thank
anxiety,
God for Elon
nervousness,
Musk, man.
irritability,
He's gonna
insomnia.
save
It can
everything.
This has
increase
gotta
blood
stop,
pressure and
this
heart rate, and
Chinese
it's rare, but it can cause reactivation
Newspeak,
of hypomania,
1984 shit.
hallucinations.
Radio DJ signing off.
We're about right now. We're at 3 hours.
Oh, perfect.
Radio DJ.
How long was
signing off?
Scrabble was 45 minutes.
Oh, good.
Yo, this is Sam Hyde for QX103 Radio signing off. Yo, check it out. Sam Hyde here for QX103 Rock and Roll Radio. Check you later. Check you later. I'll check you guys later.
Oh, it's making like a piano sound.
Yo, you're listening to.
Watch out, Sam. That's gonna crack your hand.
It's not gonna crack anything, Nicholas. Perfect God. And whipped out a based Roman. Can we play Scrabble on screen?
Yeah.
Do Scrabble.
You want to do Wordle?
I want to do Wordle. What's Scrabble? What's Wordle?
Wait, now I have
Get
this.
rid of that Bing crap. What is wrong? What are you doing,
It's
man?
because of the.
Don't
thing.
blame it
Plug
on
in.
me.
The
Turn
thing
it off.
The thing you made me.
Delete that.
It's definitely.
Delete that. Yeah, this would be a base time to throw up a random Roman.
We're gonna.
All right, can we play Scrabble for real? Me versus Nick. Can you load up two-player Scrabble?
Hell yeah. I need a nap.
Chris, is that you breathing heavy?
It's me. I had 3 sandwiches.
Who's going?
Me.
Okay. My username is going to be based Roman salute.
Mine's gonna be Nazi man.
Make my username Jason Penis.
Okay.
I want mine to be Chill the President.
That'd be cool.
You go ahead first, Sammy.
All right. It's Nick's turn.
Okay. How about Faded? F-A-T-E-D. Is that a
Fate.
word?
Probably.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. That's okay.
Put the B here on the double letter. And put the E underneath that. And then, hold on, please. The G under beg. And that's it.
Cock gobblers. Huh. I have to look at these fucking letters, bro. Are you serious?
Welcome to my world, baby. Every day I wake up 2 I's, 2 A's, and an EME. And I ask, what's going to happen next?
Right now, I'm commentating. We got Sam thinking about his next move. We got a lot of vowels on Nick's side.
I got a lot of anal on my side, too.
Yeah.
I want you guys to be thinking about anal sex, your own asshole. I want you to think about other people's assholes. What do they look like? And then menial backwards from there, horizontally.
Oh, okay. But it's gonna be it's gonna be Loy.
No. Menial horizontally.
Okay.
Chris, are you? Chris, you go, spell menial backwards off that L.
Oh, okay. I was gonna because if you did that, okay. Yep. Got it. Yep. I got it. Nice. You know, I do have a spelling problem. So.
No, you have a pelling problem.
Yeah.
You have a pel. No, you don't. You good?
I do. No, I do actually. I do have a.
Really?
Well,
You know what?
According to
islands are?
the years of scuffed realtor comments, yeah, I do.
Shuffle me, Chris. Shuffle me. Just put an E right here for the double word on the M. Submit that, please.
You are in the lead.
It doesn't matter though. I need more points from that.
Do verse across the top, but don't submit it.
Is Ria a word?
Ria?
Yeah, R-I-A.
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
What if it was though?
It's not. And you can't go in 2 directions at once anyway.
Oh.
That's the wildest suggestion I think I've ever heard in Scrabble.
What, Ria?
I just like
Well, I've played with Sam, and he does like
You submit verse.
going in 2 directions is wild. Put the I up here and then make 2 words. Keep going.
I didn't
This
know.
is funny. This is funny. Begain? No, you can't. Wait, hold on.
What? Oh.
That's all right. Whatever.
Can you put my J on that triple letter by the O?
Bastard.
Thank you. Hold on a second. Don't submit that. Don't submit that.
Jaws. It's a word.
You could do pass.
Spelled jib going down. J-I-B.
Bastards.
Yeah, let's submit. Wait. Yeah, submit that one. Throw up a Roman when you win. Winner has to throw up a Roman.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At a kid.
I'll remind you guys to throw up a Roman when you win.
I'd throw it up at a black teacher.
They can make base Scrabble.
Oh, that's total time? Oh, that's interesting. You can run out of time.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I
Yeah.
thought that was like a clock that reset every time.
We ain't playing chess here.
Yeah, they're like this. We're fat ladies at work. There's a time limit.
Is this sort of like an esoteric sort of
I didn't have any other moves.
How much is that?
25.
Fuck it. I'll take it.
Can you see how much I would get for zinc?
Damn it.
But don't submit it, though. Yeah, go ahead.
Now we're playing.
Now we're cooking with gas. Chris, are you playing?
No, I'm
Yeah.
just thinking. I was just thinking about what.
No,
if there's-
I get it. I see him.
I wouldn't. I would go.
Did you say like Chris? Don't you dare play this?
Don't you dare, Chris.
It's Nick's game.
Okay. I have to do text. I have to do text, Chris.
Got to do text, Chris.
I got it from Chris Lynch. If it makes you feel any better.
Bring it in, Chris. Bring in the text.
All right, bring in.
Show me the text.
Son of a bitch.
Show it to me.
I can't wait till people rip us apart and be like, "You idiot! You didn't see it.
You didn't see quasi-quookwuck."
Wait, what the fuck is this?
That's your Microsoft search buddy right there. And now we're going to want to full screen our Microsoft search buddy.
It's because we tried to download.
So we downloaded a bunch of good games. That's what happened. Yeah, do that one. Thank you.
Because that's. I mean, I'm a king, and my ancestors are kings, and
We was them.
we was them. Yeah, let's go with that. Fuck it.
Poles, as referring to Polish people, maybe.
Yeah, do polls. P-U-L-L-S. Let's see what that gets. Yeah, okay, submit that.
Yep. Did Sam tell you to fill that?
Chris, let him, come on.
Let's go.
Well, we have to shave 30 minutes off the podcast, so it's like
no. Trevin will cut out the dead parts. This is entertaining. This is fun.
People,
the dead parts are about 25 minutes worth.
Yeah, but we're gonna cut that part out. But in the meantime, just let Nick play his.
Okay. Can I take a call? I have an important call.
Is it actually?
Kind of, but I mean, I'll wait to do Scrabble.
We're in the middle of a podcast right now. Come on,
That's
man.
what I told him, but they said
Who is it?
She's bleeding. 22, nice.
Not nice enough.
That's good. All right, go ahead.
Let her rip.
Let her rip.
All right. You got it. It's on the ground. It's nice and thick over there. Nice and thick, just like Brendan Schaub.
Thick boy.
Thick boy. Whiskeys.
Thick boy butt biscuits.
Thick boy French kisses.
6:30 on the clock,
I
Nick.
know. All right. Well, now I gotta start getting desperate. Start fucking fat girls. Shit. Just put Nick there. Nope, don't do that. Just zoo instead. Fuck it.
Okay.
ZOO.
COO. I thought it was ZU.
I literally can't believe it. What? You give me every letter except the ones I need.
They could open up Nick for the triple word.
Shut up, Chris.
Well, Sam already knew that.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. I've played
Put an N-E right here.
I've played physical Scrabble with Sam multiple times.
Yeah, do that one.
Are you doing
Are you
that
fat
on
kidding me?
Are you doing that on purpose, Sam?
What? Oh, I didn't have my headphones on.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck it. Let's go with that. Great. Oh, cool. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed.
OH right here, Chris.
For on?
OH.
Okay.
So on and O. And submit.
MS on the bottom of that. Ohms.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. We got a pointer over here. Oh, shit.
Nick's got a Q.
We got a big point game coming up here. Fuck.
With the ohms. Well played. Now I'm interested.
Now let's get.
I was sleeping earlier. You cannot fuck this one up.
Oh, yeah. Nope. Oh, yeah, thank you. And submit that.
Submit.
Sure.
Nick in the lead by 10.
Don't you think I know that?
Well,
don't you think I know the score?
And get me an N and another I.
Yeah, do that one.
There you go.
Cock gobblers.
I would say if you do whiny here with the M,
Chris,
that's
let him work.
all right.
Let him work. Oh, you got 30 seconds.
Yeah. T. Yes. You go with that.
Boom. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, good. D right there. That D right there.
D here.
Yes.
Axed.
Yes. Play it.
Swap this C and the E. Spin them around.
Traeger.
Try darter. Yeah, do that one.
Rare. R-A-R-E. Hurry up. R-A-R-E. I lost. Hurry up. Yes.
Fuck.
Ah.
What would
Zen speller? I'm trim speller. So I'm thin and trim.
wait? What would rare?
I lost. Fuck.
What would rare of spelts? Did it hit that?
No, it
Rare
didn't.
have
I ran out
spelt?
of time.
What was the points of rare?
It
Rare.
was 70 points, I think. It was a triple word score.
No, it wasn't. That was close.
I would have lost by time.
Good game.
Good game.
Hey.
I'm going home.
All right, guys. Thank you very
All right,
much
thank you.
for watching. This podcast, it never ends. It never ceases to amaze me what kind of fun we have and what a blast. We should just do that for
Do you want
times. Chris took it to some old boomer. He was like, "Fuck you, dude."
Yeah. I ripped you off. This is not play my syntax. It's not connecting.
Reached through the phone and straight punched him in the face, then whipped out a based Roman.
And he's an army vet.
Fuck that guy, bro.
But
Did you? I think I saw Netanyahu was making a video to people, and it was supposed to look like he's in Israel, but he was somewhere in Greece.
I saw that. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Why did he take off to Greece? He
Well,
wanted to get
his
some
homeland's
olives.
under attack. They had to flee. They had to flee their homeland.
That's their
again.
headquarters, the remote headquarters.
Yeah.
That was remember the headquarters that I don't know if it was the Resistance, but in Terminator Salvation, like the headquarters was in a submarine that never stopped, so it couldn't be traced. Like Salvation was good, the one with Christian Bale. And
So
Mike
Christian Bale
Ironside.
was good.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like, sir, do you want any more olives? He's like, get out of
Pesawat
here.
tersebut dikawal 2 jet tempur menuju
Please.
lokasi yang tidak diungkapkan.
I like how he's looked the same age for 30 years. What the fuck's his problem?
You have to. You guys you have to get. We have a wall.
You got Ted Cruz saying it's biblical prophecy that we have to do all this stuff. What the?
Silly Billy.
I thought there was a separation of church and state.
He's looking at porn on Twitter.
Yeah, unbelievable. That's the best thing he's done. I respected him more after I saw. I was like, oh man, he's got a dick. Maybe.
Maybe.
What else we got? That's insane.
Listen, Israel is in trouble right now. Israel's in trouble, guys. Israel's in a lot of trouble, and the desire to help is not misplaced. If you want to help Israel, that is not a misplay. That means you're a good person. You have good emotions coursing through your veins. Yep. You're a good guy or girl if you want to help Israel. But I'm going to tell you, those aid dollars would be better spent as a super chat
on this stream.
On this stream right here. Listen, Israeli aid? No, Sam Hyde aid. Send it over, okay? This is a serious thing. We got to find a way to somehow notify Israeli supporters and Israeli people that the way to best spend that money, to stretch that dollar and make it count, is through this stream right here. Yep. This is where it's going to do the difference. This is where that money is going to do the work. Okay? Mm-hmm. Send that Israeli aid money to me. Send it to me. I will make sure it gets in the right hands.
And if you send money, we can play Gicky Gackers.
We can play Gicky Gackers to bring a smile to the face of every Israeli child.
Using a box of beer as a pillow.
They killed this guy's wife. Can we scroll down? What's his name? Let's find his name. Thomas Massey. Can you type in Thomas Massey wife cause of death and see if there's anything out yet?
Oh, do you know this guy?
Yeah, he's the guy that went on and put AIPAC on blast, and his wife died. Did you know about this?
No.
He went out and said that basically all of our government is controlled by AIPAC, and
That was the video I was about to show you.
That was the video, and then his wife died, and then the next day there was this tweet from some Brazilian guy that was like, "Maybe you will take a chance to reflect on dot dot dot." So do we have a cause of death here? No. Go back here.
This is a couple weeks ago.
Who's going to tell the truth? Super Slice?
It's just not. There's not even a cause of death. I'm not even interested in the truth. I just want to know if they even bothered to put out a cause of death. A gunshot to the head. What happened here?
She died of a suicide.
Can you look up tweet? Type in the words "tweet Jew" after that, or "tweet Jewish." And then go to images. What's the first one there? Dear Thomas, please accept deepest condolences. Over the past 8 months, you have expressed negative sentiments towards Israel. I would like to gently suggest that you consider whether this is the legacy you wish to leave behind for your family. Perhaps this is an opportune moment to reassess your perspective and make a positive change in your life. Sincerely, an awesome Jew. It's pretty awesome.
Should we watch this?
Suck on that, goy. Yeah, we can watch this. So people
Everybody but me has an APAC person.
What's that mean, an APAC person?
It's like your babysitter, your APAC babysitter, who is always talking to you for APAC. They're probably a constituent in your district, but they are firmly embedded in APAC. And
every member has something like this?
That's how it works on the Republican side. And when they come to DC, you go have lunch with them. And they've got your cell number, and you have conversations with them.
That's absolutely crazy.
I've had 4 members of Congress say, I'll talk to my APAC person. And it's literally what we call them, my APAC guy. I'll talk to my APAC guy and see if I can get him to dial those ads back.
Why have I never heard this before?
Why would they want to tell their constituents that they've basically got a buddy system with somebody who's representing a foreign country? It doesn't benefit the congressman for people to know that, so they're not going to tell you that.
It's pretty impressive, actually.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
That's impressive.
Cool.
The whole system is impressive,
It's almost seamless. Perfect.
and it's more detailed and nuanced than any science fiction I've read or any Tom Clancy novel I've read. It's impressive.
Stranger than fiction.
Boring.
Boring.
That's boring.
Yeah.
It has no lasers.
I think
want the computer.
it does have
fucking
lasers.
It has lasers.
I think Hawaiians would agree with you.
Ah, you're right. What am I talking
Yeah.
about?
It's got
What did the Hawaiians do to the Jews?
Brazilian.
It's got lasers. It's got heart attack guns. It's got
ice gun.
It's got head microwaving Havana syndrome.
Do you guys ever say something?
It's got weather control.
You ever say something really ridiculous?
It's like the highest. It's like the most complex sci-fi I've ever read. It's like
yeah, you're right.
It's as complex as like Babylon 5 fan fiction, like that level of depth, or more.
I'm gonna ask my APEC person about
We
that.
got to talk to our APEC guy. Yeah. You remember? I'm sorry to cut you off, Chris. Remember what you were going to say, but you remember when we got canceled. Ovlov donated 5,000 to
my APEC person.
What's the other one? The ADL.
Oh.
What?
They were. You remember they tried to cancel all the musicians that worked with us, and John Mouse was the only one who didn't call us Nazis.
I do remember that.
Ovlov, in order to keep having a career, they sent $5,000 to the ADL.
Why the ADL?
Just
Brazilian.
Is Ovlov
Brazilian?
No, because they were going to be to not be called Nazis. That's the price to not be called Nazis. Can you type in Ovlov ADL?
I'm going to send 5,000 to the ADL now too.
And then I think they broke up or something.
We should.
Maybe they're back together. Who knows?
I saw them.
You saw them playing?
No, I saw them at
Oh, they came to a show?
I went to go see them at Narrowhead.
Oh.
I ran into them at Narrowhead.
Interesting.
Concert. The two nice brothers.
Yeah.
And then Steve, I said I was mad at them.
Ovlov, maybe donation.
Who'd you hear that from?
I just remember it from the time.
Yeah.
It might not even be a published thing.
Good Lord.
But that definitely is something that happened. And I don't know if it was the ADL. I think it was the ADL. It was some
Brazilian
type league.
You ever go on the ADL? You look at the symbol tab, scroll through it.
No.
Some of
they're hate symbols?
there's a lot of them, and some of them don't make any sense.
Let's check it out.
Like this exclamation point.
Yeah. I remember when this was racist.
You're shouting.
The OK sign was racist.
Mm-hmm.
So where is the we do resources? Hate symbol database.
Yeah, we need the resources here.
100%.
100% white. Let's keep it 100%. 109, guys. Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you a story, Sam. This is a real thing, and I know we've been doing some kayfabe. I want to do a real thing. So I've said some crazy stuff about Israel. I've said some crazy stuff about this and that. And this group, it's called the Macabre Task Force. They've reached out to send me on an all-expense-paid trip to Israel. This is true. This is true. And I want to get everybody's opinion on this. This is God's honest truth. I kind of ignored them because they keep on messaging me. They're like, hey, do you want to go on this trip with this crew or this? You know, it's like different groups are going on these trips. And I'm kind of like, no, I don't really want to go. I don't really want to go. But I sent him an email the other day. Dave Portnoy said, I want to send this Mo Khan who said F the Jews to Auschwitz. Did you see that? I thought it went viral.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to send you to the racquetball club?
Well, Jake Shields tweeted out,
swim.
hey, I want to go to Auschwitz with Alex Stein. Would you pay for that, Dave? And so Dave didn't respond because he hates me because I brought a naked homeless guy that was on Fish Tank, to his office, to his studios, because he invited me on his podcast and then disinvited me, the day later. It's a very weird thing. So that's where my heat was. But I get invited to go on these trips to Israel. And I'm just like, I don't want to go. Last thing I want to do is a picture of me kissing that wall. I mean, that's the last thing I want to do.
They make you do that. They're gonna make you do that.
They make you do that, and they make you tweet about it. But
You have to
listen,
lick it.
like,
You gotta finger the wall.
Some people hump it.
You gotta fuck it.
You have to.
Yep.
That's cool. I'm going to spread my cheeks and put my hole on the wall. If
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
allowed. I would do that. I would actually touch holes.
Say the same words you'd say if you were fucking a girl.
Why would they be kissing the wall of like a Roman fortress or something? Or what the hell? What are they doing that for?
That is kind of odd if you think about the heat with the Romans. But real quick, let me go back to my story.
Yeah.
So they keep on sending me these messages. Hey, do you want to go on this free trip to Israel? You can bring Tucker Carlson. I'm like, okay, yeah, Tucker's going to come on a trip to Israel with me. Like they're always sending me these kind of nice messages. That's all I'm going to say. Nice messages. The other day, Jake Shields tweets, I want to go to Auschwitz with Alex Stein. So I tweet Jake. I send a message. I go, hey, Jake, I can't get us a free trip to Auschwitz, but I can get us a free trip to Israel. Would you want to go? He says, yeah, I'd be interested, if they don't throw me in jail.
Mm-hmm.
So I send, and I've been messaging these Israelis on WhatsApp, and I haven't confirmed anything, but I sent them a message, and I want to get all your opinion on this. And this is, should I be scared or not? Sometimes I don't respond to their messages, but I sent them the last one when this thing went viral. I said, hey, my friend is a Holocaust denier, and he's interested in coming on the trip to Israel with me. What do you guys think about that? I was almost saying it because I kind of wanted them to stop hitting me up. Not only were they so interested, they called me 27 times on WhatsApp because they want Jake Shields to come to Israel.
You got to be careful,
So my
Steiny.
question for you, are they going to kill me and Jake Shields if we go on
Of course
all
they are.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go there.
Stein, no bullshit. You just be careful, man.
I wouldn't go there.
You got to be careful,
That's
bro.
a real thing. This is not a joke. And I thought that was really weird after I said to Jake Shields.
Seems pretty trustworthy.
Yeah.
27. What's that about?
Yeah.
Seems like a good idea.
27,
So
is
you're
that
saying that-
code?
Yeah, I don't
Is
know.
that some Kabbalistic code
Well, it adds
number?
up to 9. So it's like a 9 thing.
Oh,
When was the last
It
time
is
you
the nine
called
days.
someone
What about-
27
what about-
times?
Just wait for the 11. Yep, go ahead.
What about Donald Trump? He's the 45th and 47th president. That means he's the 9/11 president. Is he owned by AIPAC? Is he going to get us into a World War III? And is he part of the Jewish Illuminati?
Dude, the World War III flirtations. I don't know. I haven't seen anything.
Someone sent off a few rockets. That's what I heard last. I didn't hear anything about war.
Golden Dome.
The
They said
Red
Golden
Heifer.
Dawn.
They need to erect. So they have the Iron Dome. They need to erect the Golden Dome.
And what is the Golden Dome? Is that just a dome? made of
Better.
gold?
It's just bigger, better.
It's gonna. You don't want to know. It's gonna cost a lot of money, though.
And that's going to be the Trump Golden Dome. They're going to
A
call it the
lot of
Trump
money.
Dome.
This is where the Seattle Mariners are going to be playing.
Goes hard.
I want to see the Dead Sea, though. I definitely would like to see that.
But Charles, the idea of a professional sports team going to Israel, I think Benjamin Netanyahu would like that. I would love to see the Dallas Cowboys play in Tel Aviv. I think that would be America's team.
That would be awesome.
I mean, wouldn't that be
I would
sick
actually,
to
yeah,
watch
I'd actually watch
football?
those games.
They could put another point on their star, make it a 6-pointed star for
That'd be cool.
The away game there. Be cool.
Jerry Jones could be talking about 8.5-inch cocks with Jamie Foxx.
As I'm saying, they're going to pay all the players $6 million, even the bad ones.
Yeah.
I think
They should pay him
I think that would be good.
$271,000.
That's a good crossover.
And he's like, yeah. Anyway. Like fucking another Dominican guy, different guy.
He talks like this. He said, one time I was in the fucking club, so street, and this fucking bitch fucking stepped on my shoes. I got these brand new like fucking loafers on. She stepped on them. And I said, yo, excuse me, you stand on my shoes. And she was a fucking black girl, big fat black girl. And she's like, excuse you. And I was like, yo, get the fuck out of here. I tell her, get the fuck out of here. She threw a fucking drink in my face. Bop.
That's it. Just like that's the story. Like I was like, and he's big. He's like a 6'3" Dominican dude, like good shape. And he's like, and you know he can hit. Like you just fucking know he clobbered her too. Like I know what it looked like. It was like boom. Like, and I'd pay $350 right now to see that video. Oh, that'd be so fucking funny. And then same dude, another time a dude who ratted on my boy was upstairs in the club. I knew he was in there, so I paid the bouncer $200 to take my shirt off and go upstairs. I went upstairs and I fought 3 dudes, like boom, 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 and I ran out of there and they didn't know I put my shirt back on. And the piece of information I don't know is why he took the shirt off in the first place. And then I think it was so he was on camera with no shirt on, and then if he was leaving, he had a shirt on. I don't know if that was his move, but goddamn, I was like, holy shit. And I'm just like, this is fucking crazy. Like, this is imagine if I told you that.
That's crazy.
If I was like, Sam, this kid was talking shit to me, dude.
I took my shirt off.
Yeah, the kid was like fucking talking shit to like me and my wife. So I was like, fuck this, honey, you wait here. I'm gonna go back upstairs. I saw the bouncer. I was like, yo, that dude upstairs was talking shit to my wife. You mind holding my shirt? Like I'm unbuttoning my flannel. Here you go, dude. Here's my Woolrich flannel. And I go upstairs, you know, with dress pants on and no shirt on. And I get in a fight at like an Irish pub. Like I just hit a guy, and then I come downstairs and I put my flannel back on. And I walk out the door like, it would never. No.
That's so incredible.
It's so fucking awesome. I think the world just doesn't know about shit like that. I don't think anybody knows about that kind of stuff.
We need detailed stories.
We do.
Was there a link that we were supposed to look at?
Terrence Howard's not going away with this stuff, by the way.
Oh, let's check him out.
Terrence Howard. I think Terrence Howard had we were watching. You ever hear people tripping forever?
I think that's
people like tripping on like doing too much DMT or getting hooked on. And I think we're watching a guy literally. I think Terrence Howard was a famous actor at one point, and now he is the equivalent of a street meth addict in New Mexico.
Why is it tagged smart gay Irish?
Einstein-y, Terrence Howard-y.
Did you know?
Did you notice that?
Popple Science Mancy.
Is this CIA stuff? This has to be smart gay Irish is the CIA code of the week.
And then like whatever that Thai language is after it.
Yeah. Whatever that Muay Thai. Smart gay Irish Muay Thai.
Is a genius. He got his superpowers back.
This is the proof that the square root of 2 is a rational number.
Yes.
Now this is the point where 4 bubbles meet equally and oppositely.
Can I touch it?
Yes. And it's where 12 planes meet. This is an undiscovered geometry that I'm now making known to the world here on this show. I didn't come to tell you guys this, I just came to prove to you. Our entire world economy is based on 1 times 1 equals 1. So if you can prove that an action times an action equals a reaction, which science proves, then 1 times 1 must equal more than 1. And to have the physical proof of it, that kind of shakes things up a bit.
Well, you're a shaker-upper.
Even separating 62%, that is an ungodly and unconscious act that will reap consequences.
Can you imagine? I gotta know this. I have to get to the bottom of what the fuck Terrence Howard is.
First of all, I hope the applause was real.
Me too.
And I think if
was.
it was real, then it must have been the stage guy putting the sign up to make this stop.
Can you imagine?
But that's brilliant. And also, I like that to the women listening to that, it's no more complicated than regular math. Like he could have just said 4 times 4 is 16, and they would have been like this. Oh, okay.
They don't know what to say. But isn't it just someone who's broken down? Like he's gone. Did Ethan Klein talk about this? Wow, what's going on?
Terrence Howard.
What the fuck is going on with that? Seriously, this is he's been doing this for years. Like, what the fuck is Terrence Howard up to?
What's he got? What's recent? What's the recent stuff? Just type Terrence Howard and look up most recent.
He spent most of his life.
To my feeble mind, basically what he's theorizing. I thought the couple of things that you showed me that I thought were really good were how you explaining the story about how originally the flower of life, everybody just followed the lines and didn't understand the space, and you have the quite good models in there
Yes.
of how they connect together and how you have managed to put it into a 3D shape rather than just people looking at 2D.
2D.
Perhaps you wanted to explain a little bit about that.
Yeah, the idea of, like one of the things I've been saying, the Euclidean mindset has kept us so locked away. Like there's tons of paperwork of Da Vinci working on the flower of life and trying to unravel it. But every single existence, every single example, you see him making straight lines and trying to make these straight lines bend in, and therefore he was never able to open it up. Because the universe is curved, all space is curved. And as a result, what I was doing in trying to find these straight lines, I abandoned the idea of the straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is curved space, because you cannot force your way straight through space. Even electricity,
That's a
as it
DMT
moves
trip, man.
from a southern plane to a northern plane, it always goes northeast in its direction. And magnetism, as it expands out, it goes south.
What's the time code on this? So hit play, keep playing.
And that's the spin. That's how you
So
always
these-
know whether it's magnetism
This
or
is
electricity.
Oxford.
It's
Is this
the
Oxford
spin.
University?
Is it
Can you
northeast
hit escape?
or is it southwest?
Oxford Union.
Is
But
Oxford
in
Union the
trying
same
to
thing as
define
Oxford
curve matter,
University?
I'm so sorry, I get so distracted. Trying to define the spaces, it allowed me to see that all of these in between, what we have been dealing with is these petals. All of mankind have dealt with these petals, but it's these other shapes that we've ignored constantly. Well, those other shapes were the in-between spaces. They were the things that filled up the vacuum of space. And all these particles that I
you
have,
go to like 45 minutes?
I think are the full proof of that, and it is
So
also
these-
the full.
Nobody left?
Do you think that the reason that
They're
we have
fucking
like
sitting
economic
there for
crises, for
50
example,
minutes?
is because we are not understanding our numbers correctly according to your theory?
Well, I think we have an economic problem because we are the only creatures in this universe that use currency. There are no other creatures that use currency in order
babe,
to
you gotta
exist.
close
Why
on
is
that.
it that we?
Wow. Dude, what the fuck did Terrence Howard do when he got money from Empire? Did he go to and do an ayahuasca trip and never come back? Because that's what that sounds like.
I think it's the funniest part is that the people sat through 50 minutes of that. And not only that, but they're humoring him with like questions.
Wait till he goes on Joe Rogan.
Has he yet?
No, but he will. Joe Rogan's gonna get to the bottom of this. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going. I'd like to, because I have a funny feeling that we're gonna be very. We're all gonna know what he's talking about soon.
We're gonna be getting cozy with those facts.
Terrence Howard's gonna be in your shirt pocket.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's stream. It starts in 20?
Yeah, but we'll probably need like 10 minutes to get ready.
Okay. Let's take a break and get ready for this streaming thing.
All right.
Okay. Goodbye. Ah!
That's a roast
Nope.
beef with hot pepper relish.
Sam is trying to discredit something I've been thinking.
Once again, Sam is lying. Pathological.
Lying
What's it? Narcissism? Dark triad? It's the dark triad of narcissism and pathologicism, Chris. that's making me lie.
It's playful, so I have to just laugh.
In a playful way. See, that's the way I make it so that I manipulate you. You have to just giggle at it. You can't really.
Kill yourself.
Yeah. Did you guys know that if Israel falls, sorry.
Enough with the Israel.
Yeah,
Come on.
the West is over with if Israel falls.
Is it going to be one of those pods?
It's going to be one of those pods. Also, anybody who says that Christ is king, this is the new catchphrase of the right. The psychopaths are wearing the mask of deception for no reason other than jealousy, by the way, to sort of subvert the good part of religion. All religions, by the way, are equally good.
Except for...
I like Jared Leto's religion. It's the 30 Seconds to Mars religion.
That was a good religion.
Yeah, his was good. It's like where you get long hair and makeup and start rock climbing.
Mm-hmm.
Guy, people love that. Praise be to 30 Seconds to Mars.
Oh.
Now, that's the kind of shape you want to have when your sandwich is over.
Looking good. Going sideways on it.
Atkins. That's
Yeah.
the way I do burgers, no bun.
Yeah, Atkins diet.
Mhm.
Where you eat it sideways. Is this the good stuff?
This is what I use. I put it in
Really?
my water.
Is that what I tasted when I tasted that water?
No.
Okay, because that
No.
tasted not good.
This
tastes good.
This is good. It's a little salty, but for good reason.
They're not paying us, so we got to blur this out here for real.
But
Blur
you
it out. I'm not doing sponsorships.
If you want,
our fans buy shit more than other like we have extremely high engagement.
I'm not giving the paleo diet.
Mad people bought those bed things we were talking about. People buy shit we talk about.
Well, bought the bed.
No more free sponsorships. I'm done. I'm tired.
Tired
Blur
of
it
it.
out. Don't even show. We don't use. That's just the site that's there.
This can be blurred out. I just want to know what flavor.
We will make a material difference in top line revenue growth by mentioning their name. That's why it's blurred and bleeped. But I will be.
Andy Dick's electrolytes.
There's also star fruits.
Come on, drink it, you little queer.
Andy Dick's electro guy.
All right, I'll get kiwi lemonade for the office.
What if Andy Dick had a comeback? We were talking about that. What if he had a comeback? Can you imagine what that would look like? It would be impossible because the combination of age and alcoholism has done it to him. But if he could make a comeback, he's not gonna. That's just fantasy.
You put him on like White Lotus.
Yeah.
Make him do the Today Show.
That would be perfect for him if he was on White Lotus.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. I'm sure all those silly Billy that like that shit would eat that up. They'd eat it up. They'd eat it up. Scrumdiddlyumptious.
Let's talk about science and literature and art and history.
Yeah.
I read The Crying of Lot 49 by Thomas Pynchon.
How was that?
Made me really mad.
Really?
Yeah. It pissed me the fuck off.
What was it about?
Which I think is bad because it's like a smart guy book.
The Crying
Thomas
of what?
Pynchon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're supposed to like it, I think. I fucking hated it. People are probably gonna pick me apart for this, but it's like he's like deliberately obscures what's going on to make it's not even worth talking about.
Let's do this. Let's go to Chat GPT. Summarize The Crying of Lot 49 in 10 words.
This thing fucking sucks, man. I'm sorry. This book sucks dick. I fucking hated that book.
I was reading Sartre the other day.
Were you?
Yeah. And
Really?
Yeah, and I was sitting on a vase.
Mm-hmm. What kind of vase?
A pretty wide one, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be honest with you, my ass doesn't hurt after reading Sartre.
Yeah, Chat GPT summarized The Crying of Lot 49 in one paragraph.
Yeah. In 3 words.
Yeah.
That's so funny. That's a big book. That's like one of the ones.
The Crying of Lot 49.
Isn't that
it's on like the recommended
Yeah.
You're supposed to read it and like it and be like, "Whoa! Holy shit!
Yeah, you can.
Holy shit!"
How many words do you want to summarize it in?
15 words.
49 words. Oedipa Maas uncovers a centuries-old secret postal service, Tristera, while executing her ex-lover's will. As she digs deeper, signs of conspiracy blur reality, sanity, and truth. Her quest spirals through strange clues, eccentric characters, and cultural chaos, ending ambiguously at a mysterious auction, The Crying of Lot 49.
Oh, okay.
Is that good?
This is what we listened to in the car for 4 hours between states.
No, we listened to
Jack Vance.
The Book of Dreams, the 5th Demon Prince's book.
Same.
Which was
Sounds
unbelievably
the
good.
same exact thing to me.
Fantastically good.
It's about scrotums.
It was amazing.
I like that there's an auction in it.
There is an auction in it, but you don't really get to see what happens at the auction, so it's not really.
Is it
up
a
your alley.
cliffhanger?
It's a cliffhanger.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is the juice really worth the squeeze with this reading stuff?
Yes, but not with this bullshit.
No?
Okay.
No.
Is it like the Berenstein Bears where they get healthy? And they change their ice cream out for frozen yogurt?
Well, no, you should. I think you should read. You should read books that feel like they're ice cream.
Yes.
You should read books that are fun and make you happy.
I think if you read this book, you get an auto pass to take intellectual high ground with anyone at a bar anytime.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I would love to be hanging out with people like
Look
that.
up Twitter. Look up The Crying of Lot 49. See what people have to say on Twitter. Some guy got a tattoo of the. There's like an emblem of the secret postal service. This guy got a tattoo of. It doesn't make sense why people are like bugging out. They love this book so much. You got an extra Y in there that's going to throw your results off there, buddy.
I thought Grok would
Fix it for you?
Yeah.
No. Comparatively digestible pension, just a bizarre sketch of increasingly convoluted paranoid coincidences and conspiracies circling around the symbol of the muted postal horn. Scroll this book, exclamation point, fire. Scroll down. People love this thing. I don't get it. Maybe I'm stupid. Didn't really need a second copy, but then apparently I did. Keep going down. Next one. There's one that's like, keep going. Downside of pension and back in the consciousness. A lot of people get recommended.
Just the shortest book as a starting point.
He's got run-on sentences in it that are like half a page long, which I think stylistically is fine if they're needed, but he does it as like a parlor trick.
His prose is obnoxious.
It's obnoxious in the he's like he goes out of his way to make prose that's like obscure and difficult to parse deliberately, just for the sake of making it difficult.
Yeah.
And I guess that's like a postmodernist thing. Like the book is supposed to feel like you're supposed to feel like you're in the conspiracy that Oedipus Moss is trying to unravel, but it would be like making a film like blurry and hard to see.
Yeah.
So that you can't tell what's going on.
With crashing noises just to fuck with you?
Yes. And
is it does he use any like alliteration or other than run-ons, does he have any like techniques that are like repeating that drive you crazy?
He does this thing with naming people. Like he'll like the main character is Oedipus Moss. There's another character.
That's what I picked up on.
Type in Crying of Lot 49 characters.
Hold on, I bet you I can guess them.
Yeah.
Oedipus Moss meets meticulously with Fearnam Drinumculus.
Do you want a list?
Character list right there. Yeah, Pierce Inverarity. Scroll down.
Mucho Mas.
Yeah.
Is this science fiction or no?
No. Mike Fallopian, Manny Depresso. Keep going down. Randolph Driblet, Clayton Chicklets, Dr. Hilarious,
Nefastus,
Genghis Cohen, Emery Boy. It is funny, but it's like he does it so much that it's just.
Does he talk in like actions and swiftly moving through the crowd as her fingers danced atop a glass?
No, it's not like flowery like that. It's dense. Like there's so much detail in it that doesn't need to be.
Yeah. Gotcha.
In there.
Does he set scenes well and paint pictures of rooms that you don't give a fuck about that don't move the story along?
Yes.
Gotcha.
trying to find something.
I feel like that's why I found that stuff with what's his face, and it like turned me off on like reading heavy is when prose gets too ridiculous. And it's like, all right, there's enough of that now. I feel like the prose is like Party Monster the movie, but at least Party Monster the movie had like a crazy, ending, or like the stakes kept on going up, and it was really preposterous. It actually wasn't that good of a movie, but I don't know. It was just like really weird to watch. But like the writing, when you're reading it, you're like, all right, man, I get it. Like
you can tell the author's trying to do something,
yeah,
like elaborate and clever, and it's not complementing the story and the experience of reading it. It's not one of the more important things is to hide the hand of the artist.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want people looking at something you made and like seeing how you made it or why you made it, or being able to like sort of reverse psychoanalyze you, the author, based on what you've written. You want it to be kind of its own thing that is experienced, like it's not a
standalone art piece,
a standalone thing that's not in the author's mind. Right. Let's go back to Twitter here.
Sorry, I was just
like Kurt Vonnegut. So you ever read all the Vonnegut stuff?
I read Slaughterhouse 5, I think.
Yeah, I read like 3 Vonnegut things, and like by the end of it, I was like, "Is this what?"
Did you like it or not?
I enjoyed the fact that people had a distinctive prose.
Yeah.
But it would be like the equivalent of keep showing up to car shows and jerking off Carol Shelby. Whoa! Whoa! He changed the millimeter on the turbo 5 degrees? What's this one gonna do? Whoa! This one's got less weight. Whoa! And like it's just as a whole, I felt like I was losing hours and hours. And I mean, I should read. I'm fucking stupid. I shouldn't say that. I can do better things with my time than not reading. So,
Trevin, cut this part down because we're both illiterate.
Yeah, we both don't know how to read. I'm stupid. So, I don't mind people.
Don't cut it out, but just cut it down. Cut it out and end it with the part where we're saying cut it down because we're illiterate morons. Oh, I read a book. It had the alphabet in it.
Well, you read a lot of books.
It didn't have pictures in it. Did you order that mouth guard fitting kit?
Yep. Rush order.
Good.
What's that mouth? No mouth.
It holds your lower jaw forward when you're sleeping. It's a sleep apnea thing. I use it. It's very good.
Really? Mm-hmm. And what's the name of it? It's Andy Dick's mouth guard.
It's Andy Dick's mouth cum. It's resin.
I'll put cum in your mouth, you little quit.
Yeah.
That's the catchphrase over
And
it.
he clicks his teeth at the end. Yeah.
Shut up! You want to see my penis? Oh God, you're flipping out because you never saw a dingling before.
But yeah, playing.
That's all the catchphrase, the whole thing.
All right, let's get him clean. Let's go to Nick's links.
All right,
Nick's
I feel
links,
excited.
baby. Leading off strong here. Attacks on Mel Gibson. We didn't look at this yet, right?
I don't know. I just sent this because I wanted you to decipher.
Joey, this is new?
This is new, yeah.
Okay. Attacks on Mel Gibson for the Rothschild movie. Mel Gibson has decided to hit the global New World Order agenda by directing a movie about the Rothschild family. What is that real? What the movie is about of a family of bankers. The bankers have indebted the entire world through organizations like the Bank of International Settlements and the World Bank, and through global organizations such as the United Nations, CFR, Bilderberg Group. With every single mention of the Rothschild family, the media around the world has already declared war on the director and wants to stop not only the production of the film, but punish Gibson himself. Can we look up, is Mel Gibson actually doing this?
So Mel Gibson is always pissing off these
Brazilian.
He is just he's a
he can't
funny
help
son
himself.
He is one funny son of a...
Can't help it.
Oh,
He can't help it, Nick. He's got to talk about the
Brazilian.
I don't want you to tell him to off. Co-star Shia LaBeouf. Good for you.
Wow, man.
Wow, look at that.
I hope Shia is cool, dude, man. That would be crazy if Shia's doing this.
Look at
Seth Rogen is such a silly Billy. Holocaust denier. What a loser. Man, that's pretty cool. I'm going to go see that.
I'm going to be in the theater watching that. Well, the Rothschild family supposedly, has a lot to do with the demise of the world.
No, they don't.
No?
Nick, that's conspiracy.
No, they're probably playing polo.
That's anti-Semitism at its worst.
Rothschild sounds British.
It's British. They're British, fine British family.
But why is it anti-Semitic if I say it's something against the British?
Just don't fair play, chap.
Tap my leg.
Chap.
Now then. Here we go. Chippa chippa.
Here, chieftain.
Here. Prince Andrew. He's choking on a 1-year-old. He's eating a 1-year-old's arm.
We met. Did you meet Shia?
I never met Shia.
I met Shia.
Yeah,
He's
you met Shia
he seemed cool.
Yeah, you said he seemed cool.
He seemed cool, and then his handler, he had this like gay artist dude who came out. Like I was talking to Shia, we were chopping it up. It was cool. He seemed like a genuinely cool dude, and then this fucking Silly Billy came out and was like, Shia, do you not know what this man is? British, like exactly like this. Do you not
know what this man represents?
Yes, exactly. He was like, and then it was crazy. It was like watching something you'd expect from like Drew Barrymore or something. Where a guy comes out and like leads them away by the hand.
Oh no!
This guy was like, Shia, you don't understand what this man is doing right now. He's using humor to try to spread bigotry. And then he said this quote from like Maya Angelou or something that lynching is never a somber affair, which I guess is something that he said, Shia, do you remember that beautiful poem? He sounded I'm not exaggerating. Do you remember that beautiful poem, Shia, from Maya Angelou? A lynching is never a somber affair. A lynching is never a somber affair, which means like at a lynching, it would be like a party, supposedly, and they'd be laughing. So it's like just because he's a humorous, funny guy doesn't mean he's not doing some evil thing. But that's how he got him to walk away. And then I gave Shia my phone number, and I was like, he was gonna give me his phone number, and I was like, dude, I'm never gonna put you on blast. I'm never gonna screenshot your conversations. I don't do that. I'm not gonna like
you're not gonna be a fag about
I'm not
it.
gonna be some problem for you.
Yeah.
And he's like, cool, man, cool. And then the guy came in, and like right before he gave me his phone number, he was like, he shut it down.
I wonder how much the Prince of Andrew pays that to watch out for Shia LaBeouf.
Man, crazy. Okay.
I want an agent. I want a 1-to-1 agent. That sounds like exciting.
A handler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how fucking important do you get where they're like this? We need to watch out for them.
yeah.
Like Shia LaBeouf's, that's pretty much threshold stuff. But like, they must have been. He was in.
But look, the thing is, like, one of the things I love. I've probably talked about this before. Is like,
I'm sweating right now.
Joe Rogan and Jocko Willink, and like not necessarily Joe Rogan, but Jocko Willink. Like, he's like a guru that's like going to tell you how to get your shit together.
Yeah.
And he's like, you want to be alpha, you have to look him in the eyes. Like that type of shit. That's the type of advice he gives.
Cool, thanks.
And it's so his life is like waking he wakes up at 4:45 a.m. That's his like claim to fame, which is that's easy to do when you go to bed at 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay? That's easy to do when all you have to do is a fucking book tour.
Come sell cars with me, you fucking Silly Billy. I'll bulwark you.
Exactly. I'll bowl you over.
Come sell Mercedes with me, Jocko Willink. I swear to God, I'll smoke your ass. I'll make you fucking smoke crack when you're done with me.
Yes.
You'll literally be sucking your mom and smoking crack, you fucking Silly Billy. When you're done with me. I promise you. You worked with me. You let people emotionally pick you up and drop you on your head and then go home and want to work out, you lying sack of shit. You full of shit piece of loser. Your life's fucking rules. I'd give my father for your life. I would suck my uncle's at the Thanksgiving Day table for your entire life. Literally, I'd let my aunt in my mouth in 5 months of living the way you do, drinking mango juice at 4 a.m. You fucking ass.
Spending $15 on green juice a day?
Yeah, fucking kids who work at Target driving in a broke down Jetta to go to work and listen to these assholes.
Your $15 green juice, get your On It supplements, get your kettlebells. Oh, how much is the kettlebell? It's $120 for a medium-sized kettlebell.
For one.
You get one weight.
Oh, cool.
You can do all this with one weight. Oh, you have to get more. You have to get, and you know what the kettlebell weight increment? They call it poobs.
Trivialize it more.
How many poobs? How many poobs is that?
I don't know, a lot. Enough to make me kill everyone. Fucking assholes, dude. Like that kind of shit. Like Joe Rogan's guy giving fucking advice to kids.
And I like Joe Rogan. I don't want to seem like I'm actually bitter
He's a good
against him.
guy,
I do
but-
my shtick where I call him out, but I'm not actually a hater of Joe Rogan. But he does have enough time to do bow hunting.
Yeah.
In his Sharkworks Porsche GT3. and do private training sessions with that Muay Thai fighter Bang. And yeah, so it's not the same thing when people like that are telling you how to maximize your life or how to get to the next phase.
I'm pretty rich. I'm not gonna lie. I've done okay in my life. I don't have enough time at all.
Yeah.
I do okay.
If the phase in your life is having coffee beans flown in, you have very little to offer somebody who's at the beginning, like base level phase.
And then I think about all the money they make from the fucking the shows where they show up and they're like, "Yo, it's so good."
And all the supplements and all that shit.
It blows my fucking mind, man. Like I don't want that. I don't even want the kid. I don't want the kid I want a kid to be shown. I want the target kid that's listening to Joe Rogan to be shown, and just to be mad.
It's the last thing. I don't want to be a Joe Rogan hater. I don't want to do what everybody thinks I'm going to do. I might do it anyway. I might hate his ass. I might turn into a hater. But anyway, telling the sort of like cool, relaxed attitude towards weed, like you can do. It's not like, I know that you smoke weed to relieve stress.
Smoked weed before I got here,
but like weed as a lifestyle thing.
It's bad.
Like as a connoisseur, you're a connoisseur of weed. You have got all kinds of tricks. You got the vaporizer. I'm not saying you, I'm saying Joe Rogan. You got all the vaporizers. You got all the tricks. You got the mushrooms to crush up, and you're doing. And this is like you have enough time to like philosophize about it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
About weed.
That's not somebody who's working
about your
hard.
escape. That'd be like me telling you the temperature of my keg. In my garage next to my Porsche, and then me telling fucking 17-year-old kids that are like their mom's getting fucked in the next room by a fucking like his single mom's getting blown out by our landlord.
Telling
and I'm like, this dude, lift weights.
Get a pool.
Do cryogenic therapy.
Yeah. Hop in the cryolizer. Get in the sensory deprivation tank.
Is that your sister getting raped by your uncle? No big deal. Drink seaweed.
What you're a grocery bagger that can't do anything worth money? Have a coffee enema.
Stick coffee up your asshole. Do it in your laundry room. You don't have a laundry room? You have a washer and dryer that's coin op in your basement of your 4 family? No big deal, bro. Get back to that seaweed thing I was talking about earlier. Like it just fucking bothers me the whole lot. Like these people are looking for like
some more
holistic
abalone on.
It's like holistic living is almost what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think, and the holistic living, like having stones and gems and like herbs and stuff, it's just like you have enough leisure that you can like enjoy plants.
Bullshit. You can enjoy bullshit. Afford someone lying to you.
Yeah.
Because I can't afford someone lying to me. I told you what my paycheck was. Trust me, that's once. You know what I make X amount. But it's like, I can't. Someone would lie to me for $300. I'm gonna key their car 360. I'm not gonna like go fight them. And, like, but I will literally find their car, take a fucking flathead screwdriver to it, and lean into their car and run around it.
If someone told you that some heated retreat was like, and had you go through all that, and then had you do like breathing exercises, and it didn't do anything,
and it was all bullshit.
You'd have to key their car.
You have to.
You have to.
Like, and that's the fucking thing, man. Like, it's like so many of those people. Like, oh man, it's like, who cares what anybody above you says about holistic healing? Heal yourself inside your own head,
man. Like,
you want to punch the fucking fridge door? Go for it, dude. Like, you're a fucking frustrated dude in the middle of Ohio where your dad fucking is a deadbeat and your mom's a piece of shit and no one's your friend. Punch that wall, my dude. Fucking wail on that fucking house, my man. Like, that's where I'm at. Like,
the nearest store that's not a gas station is like 10 miles away.
Yeah, riding your
get to swinging.
Yeah, punch the chain link fence, dude. I'm not here to fucking drink mint. Like, nope.
Have a mint kombucha.
Yeah, have a kombucha. Take away your stomach cancer.
And then go bow hunting.
Yeah. Then helicopter away to
But first, drive the ATV really fast.
And then before that, take your friend with the Porsche Cayenne Dakar Rally that you bought up to your ranch.
Slam the garage door as hard as you can.
We'll never fucking do that, man. I fucking hate that. And you know, I can see it. I sell Persian rugs to people. I'm like, but you got to get yourself a hands on a beautiful Harise that's antique pre 1900.
This is from 1700 and it's got 125 knit count.
Look at this fucking color.
Look at the dye.
The grease. It's all natural dyes. I mean, we're talking fucking end-to-end pile.
The indigo is from Arabia.
This stuff is just totally indicative of pre-1890. I mean, we're talking fucking Northwest Persian, literally. It sucks.
Every stitch done by hand.
But god damn it, like I think the higher end the person, like the Joe Rogan type, like they have the higher end, the lower end, I guess.
Well, I hope most of his viewers can afford that lifestyle.
I hope they do, but I don't think they do.
The iron neck.
Because the people who tell me to listen to Joe Rogan are not rich.
I mean, I got tricked into buying that fucking leg exercise machine. That was
How'd that go?
That was $750. I'm not made of money.
Did you do DMT? What happened?
Do you have the thing that you strap on your legs that zaps your legs?
Nope. No, I don't. Who told you to buy that?
Fucking Joe.
Joe, you owe my friend Sam $700. I'm coming to fucking get it.
I'm gonna key his fucking Porsche.
I know you can fight. I don't give a shit. I'm bringing 3
Silly Billy
fucking chains. What's this?
This is the Bionic Gym.
Are you fucking kidding me?
$750.
$750.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mad.
Yeah.
I'm mad.
You should be. They took advantage of me.
They took advantage of my friend. You know what happens when people take advantage of my friends? I key cars. It's my one petty move. I just key your car. Oh my god.
Look at that thing.
God. No, I don't even want to look at this. Look at this fucking box. Bionic Gym.
Yeah.
You bought this?
I bought that,
Sammy,
yeah.
this is like not gonna be a cock. I know you. I know my friend Sam. Sam, this is below you.
It is
This
below
is
me.
below you.
Let's show Joey. Can we show him the foot massager?
The foot massager?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The floor one. Well, the floor one was a good buy, but let's
bisexual spa. I'm all
get the leg huggers.
This is the bisexual spa.
Yeah.
Rub me down, dude.
You got oil?
You got a cute girl to kiss me, and then one of you dudes want to rub me in the back?
You got to look at this.
Oh my god.
Dude.
What's this thing?
Can we plug this in and review it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we got to do this. You got to put
live
this
review. I can imagine how this thing goes.
You ride it, cowgirl.
I'm the fucking sexiest gay guy you ever saw. What's this? How much? This is cheap, right?
This was
1,100.
1,500, I think.
No.
No, I think this was 100 on Amazon.
Oh god. All right, my feet are like. Look at these things.
Are we plugged in?
Look at this thing. Oh well.
Can you hold it up for the camera?
Yep.
Yeah. Product review time. Show your hole. Okay. We're gonna get.
Yeah.
We got the heat
I
on
hope
maximum.
This works with cigarettes.
We got air pressure on high. There you go.
Dude, check that out. What do you think? Get a little closer, Taylor. Come around. Come check it out.
Close the door.
Check it.
Lock it.
Kickboxing stuff.
Yeah. Look like a
Make her look at it, Ben.
Check it out.
What's that,
Taylor, look at it.
What's that? Like a minotaur?
Make her look at it, Ben.
Taylor,
I'm looking.
are you looking?
I'm looking.
Well, you gotta inspect it.
I'm inspecting.
Well, inspect the. Yeah, check that out. Cool, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, what do you think about it? Be honest.
That's cool.
Well, look there too.
Yeah. That's crazy.
How about that? Check it.
That's crazy.
He's pretty big, bro.
Yeah.
You could probably bust a hole in a wall or something.
Yeah.
Check it out. Look.
Oh,
look,
shit.
look,
Oh,
look.
shit.
Oh god. Breathe. Here, you want this?
Okay. Is that good, Ben?
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's cool, huh?
Yeah.
Judge, stop making this poor girl cream her jeans.
Touching your head. Touching your head. Yes. Elbows in. Elbows in. There you go.
Come on in here. Now you're good. Come on in. Check it out.
Close that door.
Check it out. Well, get close. You gotta check it.
Do I gotta like, you want me to, do I have consent?
To what?
Touch?
It's up to Ben.
I mean, if you want, you can do like 5 seconds. That's it. Go ahead. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, you got 2 more seconds. Pretty cool, huh?
Give me a shoulder flex.
Yeah.
Yeah. God
Yeah,
dang.
Judge likes to flex sometimes, so I figured I'd pull you guys aside just so you could see.
Is that good, Ben?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty
All
cool? You good? All right, cool.
Thanks, guys.
Sorry, sir.
Judge, she made look like she wanted to rip your intestines out.
Who are the other girls?
Yeah.
Church. Yours is all another girl. Yeah, there's no go. Yeah, turn them on.
Probably have to do a double album with Gerard Way.
Blueberry Cloud. Thank you, man. Hey, Sam, I'm 20 and feeling stressed about the future with no real direction. How do you not get overwhelmed and just stay level-headed?
Smoke a little weed, man.
You're gonna need terps and wax.
You're gonna need to take the biggest bong rip you've ever breathed. You can only control the. You have a very limited amount of power, and your sphere, your ability to project your limited amount of power, is very short range. So you have to just focus on the things that you can take care of. Try to be a better person. Take care of yourself. Make life more tolerable / good for the people around you who don't suck. Etc. You know, God grant me the strength to accept the. What is it? Accept the things I cannot change. Blah blah blah. Let's look that up real quick. It's Firefox. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. That's one you can write down in your little journal there when you're working on yourself. But if you're trying to change the things that you cannot change, you're just going to be a foaming at the mouth person with Twitter opinions.
Mr. Sex Eagle.
Love it. Love it. Abram Mills saying, been surveying for a year. Boss is a lady, and it's lady, and it's really awkward. Should I leave? I got 2 interviews coming up at bigger companies. If I don't get a new job, I might quit and go full time with my side gig, finger puppets.
Excellent. You should do that. You should do finger puppets. Everybody loves finger puppets. I'd put 2 modems. I'd be it's Marcus the modem. That's what I would do. I'd say,
Thumbelina was a little tiny girl.
Check this out. Check this out. I can do.
Jeff Dunham has $500 million. What do we have here?
Is this super?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is Larry the Linksys. Larry the Linksys, the finger puppet. How many codes can you get? How much? How many passwords?
Or is
How many-
Ronnie remote?
This is Ron the remote. Take a simple remote like this. I can look. Well, how many codes are you going to get? How many PIN numbers for their ATM passwords are you going to be able to get? I think you'll be able to get. Basically, everybody in the room, I was able to access their ATMs. Oh, were you able to do that, Ronnie? Oh, yeah. That's just. I'm getting tired of all these ATM transactions being able to do it remotely with the remote. I have my friend Larry the Linksys or Connie the calculator. It's Connie the calculator. Oh, stop writing boobs, Connie. Oh, I'm just kidding. I used to have boobs. I cut them off. I was a Marine.
But yeah, man. Yeah, listen. I hope you get a job at a better. I mean, listen. Yeah, it's. What are we looking at?
Hold on, we've got some more super chat.
Morning super chat
to get to, and we got Justin Ergo with a big $50 super chat.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Nicolas Cage and Lex Friedman. I love making people laugh, but when I'm alone, I hate who I am. Am I gay for wanting to pay a shrink for help?
Yes.
Yeah.
Come to terms with yourself, man. Go hit the gym. No. Why do you hate yourself? Identify it. Was there something that happened in your upbringing? Did something happen? I'm slowly in my older age realizing the powers of realizing the weaponized psychology in this world.
Oh my God! If I hear another fucking BetterHelp ad,
yeah,
I'm gonna
take Lexapro until I puke. Yeah, man.
Say it on YouTube.
It could be something as simple as your diet, getting like a methylene test, figuring out what is. When I was in my early 20s, I would have like these fucking manic flip outs, and I thought I was bipolar, and it was blah, 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 and rage, and blah, 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 blah. It was my fucking coffee that I was having with 5 sugars in it, and I was stressed out and this and that things. I was probably eating like shit, and it was almost 1-to-1 like diet and exercise, just being a piece of shit. Listen, you're probably pretty funny. It's probably just your tits and your diet. If that doesn't work, then by all means, start taking pills. But weaponized psychology and leaning into hospitals, people who are just in love with being sick, it is a thing that I've seen over and over again. People who love to fall back and not take any accountability for the fact that it could be lazy, fat, drugs, drinking too much, no accountability, underperforming, underachieving, and then saying it's anything but themselves. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. I mean, push-ups and gym shit, jogging. It's if that doesn't work, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I mean, I've been there, man. I took Lexapro for 3 weeks, and then I realized I could never come again. So I threw them in the trash and then quit smoking weed. And voila, it was that. And then I obviously went back to weed because I didn't figure it out through my 20s. And now that I've been off weed for 7 months, and I'm never going back. People offer me weed at shows. I take the joints. I give them away to people. I don't fucking care. I don't even miss it at all. It was the easiest thing to kick out of all of them. Do I wish I drank less? Sure.
A beer?
Yeah. Well, I don't have a beer. No. But yeah. I mean, honestly, the crutch of psychology is the same thing as like victim complex shit. It's really just gives you something to say like, it couldn't be me.
Yeah.
It is you. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's just the truth, bro. And it could be, man. It could be like, you're fat, you drink too much coffee, you're overstimulated. It could be like your diet is totally off of your blood type or something. I don't fucking know. I'm not a fucking I'm not a doctor. I'm not a fucking doctor. But I really just think it comes down to an accountability issue, and just like people just really enjoying the anything but reality. But
I love how I love when people are like, I'm working on my mental health.
Yeah.
It's just such a selfish, like solipsistic, meaningless thing. Whenever someone says that, I want to kick their ass.
You don't journal?
Yeah, I journal. It's called keeping track of what I have to do for work.
Yeah.
That's what my journal is.
You may work, but There's people like me out there that we do self work.
Oh my God, working on myself. If you ever say that you're working on yourself, you got a lot of work to do.
I woke up today, Sam, and I promised myself that today I would work on gratitude.
I mean, gratitude's a good thing. Everybody should have gratitude. I think that's important. But taking time to work on yourself. Good God. Pick yourself up, you slob, you disgusting slob loser. Taking time, taking time to work on yourself? How do you even have that much time? How can you manage to keep your head above water long enough to take the time to work on yourself? What does that even mean? What would that even consist of? Looking at an inspirational quote?
It's a lot of journaling, reflecting, and manifesting.
Good God.
We got Mark Medich. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Mark.
Thank you for the 5, sir. Anon Bell with the 25.50. Hey, thanks for the extra 2 quarters. I could have used that at the machine.
An extra 2 cents, that adds up. Extra 50 cents over time, that adds up. That's my profit. That's actually profit, because the 25 only covers the cost.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing this for free.
We're doing this at cost, so the 50 cents that's the amount that I'll use that's my recreation budget. So the $25, that's what I use for food and necessities, medical care for myself. I need a lot of medical care. I need to see a doctor once every day. I need a full medical scan once a week.
Yeah.
Just to make myself feel safe and also to work on myself. And I'm working on my mental health a lot. I'm taking today to work on my mental health, okay? Hey, Ben? Yeah. I'm taking today to work on my mental health. Okay. Because I'm crazy.
Anon Bell says, girlfriend told me she's infertile from scat play she hid. I'm disgusted. I love someone who laid in my tub shiting herself while I was at work.
Mm-hmm.
How do you move on from a girlfriend that does scatties?
Just get really good at Taekwondo so that when you go to kick her, you look like Horang from Tekken, and that makes that exploding noise when you kick. Yeah. But I would say an interesting kick to do on her would be an inside roundhouse kick, which is there's not a lot of power there, but it's also nobody's going to block that because they don't expect that to come ever. So it's a little slap. I would hit him with one of that inside roundhouse kick, which is a crazy one.
Yeah.
But they call me crazy legs.
Wait, where do you aim that at on her
face? Her neck.
Junko Munko with the 25. Yo, any thoughts on Bitcoin ordinals? There was a 0.3.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
And the floor is already over 1 Bitcoin. Is it better to just store your value directly in BTC, or are Bitcoin NFTs a rug?
What's an ordinal? Is that an NFT?
Bitcoin
It's just gambling. If you're paying attention, if you're young and you're hip and you're got your ear to the street and you're in the Telegram groups, you can gamble and you can win sometimes. Yeah. But remember that to offset a 50% loss, you need a 200% gain. Okay, does that make sense to you? If you start at 100, you go down to 50. That's a 50% loss. To go back to 100, you need to go 200%. You can't just make 50% and get back to 100. You need 200%. 5 times 2 is 10. That's how you get back to 100. A loss, it's asymmetric. A loss is devastating. And taxes, you cannot tell the IRS, hey, I lost fucking $400,000. The IRS doesn't care. They let you write off like $3,000. The most you can write off as a loss is I don't know what it is, but you can't write your losses off. So you're fucked. The gambling, even if it's Vegas, and you're gonna win 49.9% of the time, like even if the margin for the house is razor thin, it doesn't matter because losses are so much worse than in terms of amplitude than gains are good. So just don't lose. Stop losing. And NFTs, if you're slick, if you're on the inside, if you're in a Telegram where people are making those moves and doing illegal, basically illegal shit, talking about what thing to pump, which is in and of itself risky. You might want to check out CyberGhost VPN for that.
Link in the bio, guys.
Link in the bio, guys, so that literally nobody can snoop on you. It's a known fact that the NSA has no whatever. But if you're in the inside, you're a young guy, you're paying attention to what these little fucking fruitcakes are doing with the NFTs. If you know someone that's like on a team or whatever, then you can make money doing it. But if you're just a regular dude, no, just buy Bitcoin and hold it. If you're listen, are you the type where a devastating loss would ruin you and fuck your life up? I'm not like that. I take devastating nut kicks. I've been hit so bad. And I literally don't care. I just get right back up and keep being a boss. Okay? But if you're not like that, some people they lose a lot of money, they start to think about like killing themselves. Like, you know, so know yourself. If you're cool with a big loss, yeah, fuck around with NFTs. Fuck around and find out. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. The only game you should be playing is Mondo Megabits, okay? Literally slaving over a drop that's going to be for free. Where else do you get that? Because these fuckers guilt me into it. Oh, he's not paying attention. He's not. Fine, I'll do a drop for free. Because my guilt bone has been stimulated to that degree. You know, sometimes I'm too good of a guy.
I want to hear about your fucking house you're going to buy. Tell me what you're going to spend too much money disproportionately on. That's what I'm interested in. Because it tells me what kind of man or woman you are. It tells me what kind of woman you are. Anyway.
Obama Ashmore. Nick, I'm 19. I do industrial welding work for a huge company, and I'm paid well. How do I not feel like a every time I go to work? It's my first welding job, so it's high pressure not to fuck up. Any advice for work anxiety?
Headphones, gum. Buddy, what the fuck are you talking about? You got a great job. You're 19. How's this look? Okay, cool there. All right, it's cool there. All right.
Chill.
Relax, man. You're 19. You got a good job. You have an adult job.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Make sure you're getting good sleep. Why would you feel like a I don't understand that. Honestly, that's not a thing. So it's all in your head. It's all in your mind. That's Beck, Scientologist Beck. It's all in your mind. And I mean that. It actually
The
is.
young guys on here have no idea how far ahead they are.
Yes.
When I was 19, I was a receptionist.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
At DePaul University. But I just had a little reception job.
Hi, thank you for calling DePaul University. I'm Alex.
What are you here to see? I think I made $12 an hour.
Really?
Like, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Like, I was like stupid. I was so such a ding dong. I had nothing going on.
Fuck. My dad threw me to the wolves when I was 19. I got thrown out. Yeah, 19 specifically 19. Yeah. Sophomore year of college. Nope, I was out.
Hello, Professor. May I make some copies for you?
Oh, actually, yeah. Give me 5 minutes. The printer's a little backed up right now, but I can change the toner. It shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, no, I'm on the other end of the spectrum of that. I came home. Yeah, no, I get it. I used to have to sit in property board meetings with adults and tell them that, don't worry, there won't be too many Hispanic landscapers on my crew, so you don't feel like they're all going to you, which is what these ladies like. They don't speak English and they're going to me. That's what like little old ladies say at condo complexes. And I'm like, that's not going to happen. Don't worry.
Not on my watch.
I speak semi-conversational Spanish. So, todo tu problemas es no problemas para mí. And just so you know, you don't look like the ones that they want. No. But no, I get it, man. Just don't feel good. Don't feel nuts. You might be over caffeinated. When I was 19, I was having pretty bad panic attacks every day at 10. Couldn't figure it out. What it ended up being is the way I was getting my coffee was like 5 Stevias in the morning, 5 Splendas. Yum. This is before Stevias. Yeah. I would get a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, extra large. And my doctor's like, dude, every day at 10 o'clock, I'd have like a fucking fist punching, like, motherfucker, like rage, like blind rage. No matter what, anything. I was throwing my phone in the woods like 500 yards and shit. My doctor's like, what do you eat? I was like, bacon, egg, and cheese on a croissant every day. And I'm like, fat and shit like that. Like, you drink a lot? I'm like, but I wouldn't drink a lot during the week. It was always weekend shit. And then it was, he's like, how do you take your coffee? And he's like, I was like, 5 Steve Splendas. He's like, bang, right there. That's it. He's like, dude, that's That's shooting you up to the moon.
chemicals. And if you got it from Dunkin' Donuts, it's insane how much they put in there.
Oh.
So like, it's like if you get sugar, you have to
Yes.
ask them for like one. 'cause
They
it'll be,
shovel it in there.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
crazy.
So, dude, it took me a year and a half to figure that out in my life. I punched every single Ford logo in my dump trucks until they were folded in half. I threw phones through windshields. I had fucking like tear-jerking manic episodes in front of people, like psycho shit. So, sorry. And no, it wasn't Coke. I didn't do Coke ever until I was like 70. So,
What's officer ranks right there on the right?
oh hell yeah.
This is what they should give me.
Major general. Okay. Oh, general
So
of the army.
general is above major general. A major
No.
general.
No, general's bigger.
General.
Major general's 2 stars.
Yeah.
And then
4
the
stars.
general.
The general is 6 stars. Do you know what the general?
They spell it wrong?
No.
Oh.
The general, general car insurance.
Yeah.
Can you look up the Great War General? It's not going to come up. Nobody fucking took the time to make a wiki. They should make a Great War. Why isn't there a Great War wiki? Because that has the most lore of any IP in existence.
And the Australian general, John Morash. I love Australians' fucking wars.
Maybe just look up the Great War MDE. I don't think they're going to show the general in this. By they, I mean us. Are they going to show the general in this? Did you ever see this?
Oh, the general.
The general insurance.
No shit.
And we got the guy that did the general voiceover, and I think they fired him.
No.
I think so, because they don't use him anymore.
Save some time.
Yeah.
That guy?
Yeah.
Hey, Sam, you have IBS?
Yeah.
Save some time.
You ever see this?
My new wife, she's Spanish.
There he is at the end. Here, look.
She likes to play hide and seek with me.
It's time for you to get the old squad back together again, Commander.
Wow.
Isn't that funny?
Who did the general animation?
I think Kyle
Damn.
did.
That's good.
I think.
Fucking got the general in there. They got rid of him, right? Now it's Shaq.
Yeah, I think they got rid of him because they saw that.
Yeah, they saw. They're like, you're working with Sam Hyde?
Fuck it, we'll get Shaq.
Yeah. So the Shaq comes and fixes. Maybe that's his position in the Freemason, because Shaq is a Freemason. I do love Shaq. He is a Freemason, though, has me worried. You'll need to redeem yourself on that one, Shaq. There are pictures of you in a Freemason outfit. That does bother me. But I do love you. I think Shaq is great. But is Shaq's position in Freemasonry to come...
He's the cleanup man.
He's the cleanup man. He's like, we're going to have some problems. Papa John can't have that, even though he said we can't say in here, and then we fired him for it. Is that what happened to Papa John?
Did Papa John say we can't say here?
And that's what happened. Someone was like this, John, you don't have to say it. And he was like, this what? And he's like, you're out of your company.
Damn.
And then the general was working with Sam Hyde, and they got wind of that, and they were like, you, Papa John, and these Sam Hyde guys
got to go.
You got to go. I wonder if is Papa John blacklisted?
I don't know. Is he? I mean, would
He
he?
can't get a show on Adult Swim.
Is there anything that he would even want to do though? Damn it.
It's fucking Papa John's. Oh, it's a fortune cookie. It's put down your calculator and try to enjoy life.
He's like he's an angry.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Walter, what do you think? He found his dad's Camaro, right?
He did. I think he's Trans Am though, isn't it?
Oh, Trans Am?
Yeah, he's a Pontiac man.
Is he a Pontiac man?
I think it's
You
it's like the
and Papa John?
Firebird. It's like the Firebird with the fucking full hood painted. Can we look at Papa John's car?
Is he a Pontiac? I think he's a Chevy. I think he's a Camaro guy.
Oh, he is a Camaro guy. He's not in the Pontiac.
Camaro's an Italian word that means low IQ wife.
Does it really?
Yeah. Camaro means small pinheaded Italian woman that decorates her house with too much Home Depot furniture. That's what it's. Look at that one. It's a fucking tubbed out rear end with Mickey Thompson's on.
It's a beauty.
It's a 73. Split bumper.
Can you look up Camaro etymology? The name Camaro was derived from Heath's
Italian.
French in an English dictionary as a term that translated to friend or comrade. GM product managers reported that the term meant a small vicious animal that eats Mustangs.
They're just making fucking definitions. Yeah, it's an Italian word that means it butt fucks Mustangs.
This is a 60s GM executive.
Yeah. He's got a fucking bombed out fucking Range Rover, dude. Season fucking tickets. Basically his fucking neighbors with Joe Torre. Fucking Aaron Judge fucking literally was dating my fucking hairdresser, dude. And Camaro means fucking literally finger fucking Mustang's girlfriends anywhere I want to, and then basically putting my fingers underneath the guy's nose and saying, "Take a whiff. It should smell familiar." That's what Camaro means.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's what Camaro means. Did you give executives?
Yeah.
Oh god. Comrade or friend. That's a weird name for a car. Calling the car a Chevy friend.
It's my little friend.
My little friend. Vroom vroom.
Wrap it around a telephone pole.
Look what my friend did to me.
It's my friend.
My friend broke my neck.
Called a Nick Hogan.
How do you say Nick Hogan in Italian? But you own a Pontiac. Yours is a Pontiac. Yeah, Trans Am, right?
Yeah.
Man, it's right there. It's you, the Rick Simpson. Isn't it like a tubbed out race car?
My armpit smells so good. Look up Project Red Rum. That's what the guy who built my car called it.
Is it Rick?
Rick, yeah.
Rick. Oh wow, this is interesting. A guy, I like Red Room Project. Don't look over here.
Project Red Rum.
I'm just taking a quick shower.
Don't look at me.
Just washing, soaping off my car.
I'm not decent in here.
Soaping off my cunt. Whoa, holy shit.
Can you imagine? Yeah, it's got like $50,000 worth of fucking
underneath
engine.
that total piece of fucking shit.
That's why I love it.
That's not the car. You have the next body style. Yeah.
This is my car.
What?
This is my actual car.
Oh, I thought you bought the next body. I fucking. You really?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
This car.
This is the car.
No fucking. This is the one that
Yeah.
iDubbbz drove in?
Yeah.
Wow, that thing sounds fucking rip.
It's got 700 horsepower.
Where is it?
It's in storage right now.
Do you ever drive it?
It needs little bits and pieces here and there.
What the fuck is the motor from?
Just stuff like a steering wheel spacer. I want different seats. I just want little things changed, and I don't like when little things bother me. But it's fit. It's good to go. It's got the full like suspension, a Tremec Magnum gearbox.
Is it automatic?
Magnuson supercharger. No, it's a 6-speed, but it's like the mega beefy, like the Dodge Viper derived, super built up 6-speed.
What's the
by American Powertrain?
What generation LS1?
It's got the strange axles and all that shit in there.
Holy shit!
It's a Scoggin Dickey 416. I think I guess it's LS architecture. I don't know anything about all that shit.
What's it out of?
It's like a race engine.
No shit.
Yeah. It's like a built.
So this thing can handle on a track?
No. Well, it has. I mean, it's pretty.
What's it built to do?
It's just a fast street car.
I thought you bought the next gen.
No.
Oh.
No. That's the car right there.
How did you find that?
It was on eBay.
Oh wow!
And the guy had it up there for a while, and nobody wanted it because the exterior is so beat. And he was like, "Do you want me to fix the hood for you?" Like I wanted that hood, like the sun damaged hood. I wanted it all shitty looking.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so that's the way she is right now.
What's it run a quarter mile in?
I mean, it's fast as fuck. I don't know. I've never.
Is it like when you've driven it? Obviously.
Yeah, it's super fast. It's like Hellcat fast.
No shit.
Yeah, not off the line. I don't think it would. It obviously wouldn't beat a Hellcat in the quarter mile, but it's on highway speed, like 30 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour to 120. It's like ultra fast.
Jesus
like
Christ!
It just flies. Like it's.
What were you looking for? Like guys that just spent that blew their load on an engine?
Yeah, that's the only thing. If you're buying cars, someone asked me recently what they should do about cars, and I was thinking about it. If you're day job guy and your life comes down to like real specific like retirement account tax, like saving money here and there, then yes, like the right year used Acura MDX is the way to go. I feel like though if you have a little bit more money, I think the way to do it is make sure you're not spending more than like 10% of your net worth on a car and just make sure it's something you love.
Yeah.
Like if you and I honestly I feel like if you get into an Audi and like you love it, like you're like I think you should just do it.
If you love the Audi, I think you need to learn what the fuck you're looking at if you get an Audi.
I would say so, but
that means you haven't looked at enough cars.
I would agree. I would never buy an Audi, but I mean, for the average, like the average guy, like when guys tuck their ears into their hats.
Yeah.
Like if you're a guy that's tucking his ears into a fitted cap and like wearing DC shoes and like I don't know tight jeans or something, and a Zoomies shirt.
Sounds like Nick Swartzen, even though I love Nick Swartzen.
I love Nick Swartzen too. But if like you were giving car advice to a Nick Swartzen, he was like, Nick, I really just love this, the new Subaru STI. At some point, it's kind of just like, man, just buy this, just live your life,
just get it,
just get the fucking Corolla GR.
I like the Corolla GR.
I do too, and I looked into thinking about buying one.
I thought about it
before I got the Porsche. I was thinking, man, maybe a Corolla GR would be kind of cool. Maybe you could rent one for 2 days and realize that it's not the shit.
It's not nice, and it's like a fucking Camry.
Yeah,
after like 2 hours.
I think that's definitely something that's worthwhile advice right there. Anyway, go back to
piece of fucking shit Audis.
Go back to the GM, the dyno video.
Mercedes a fucking toilet too. Yeah, I want to see this. Yeah, yeah, fuck shit.
It's also the loudest car. It's so fucking
It's
loud,
so
man.
scary
Dude,
loud.
that thing is so badass, dude.
It's so fucking loud.
It kind of looks cool too. Got a look about it. But now it's so shitty.
Yeah, the shittiness. If it was in pristine condition, I'd be like, this is fucking gay. This is a fucking gay little car. But the fact that it's like beat to shit.
Yeah, I would
on the
like to like
outside.
drive the fucking snots off that thing.
Just me.
Huh?
Do you want a cappuccino?
A cap of what now? What the hell are you talking about? A cap of what now? Is polio a government created thing? Is that possible?
Probably.
Can you look up do Grok 3?
Do I need
Just go to Twitter and just hit the X AI button and say, are there any people who claim with any sort of credibility that polio is government created? I know Lyme disease is government created.
It's from Connecticut, isn't it?
Yeah. There's like some.
Oh yeah.
There's some
from Lyme, Connecticut.
Yeah.
Well, there's some disease research facility on Long Island, I think, which is where it originated from.
They say Stranger Things is basically loosely based on that place.
Mhm.
Oh really?
Yeah, yeah.
Goody gumdrops.
And what it is it's a facility where Millie Bobby Brown gets pictures of Drake's there, and then that's it's scary. It's scary to her. It's so scary she doesn't want to talk about it.
Let's see. There's no widely recognized credible evidence from reputable scientists, medical professionals, or public health experts supporting the claim that polio is a government-made illness.
Let's type this. Let's go less credible. ...
Let's go fringes of the internet.
Is there any way polio could have been created in the lab?
And when they like release this like Lyme disease or whatever, is there someone who's just like clumsy and knocks over a jar?
Yeah.
And then just look at grab
Six!
Oh shit. He's like, no. He just sweeps it up.
It's just like a CCTV camera, like a fat idiot, just being like,
It's being just kind
He
of
just
like.
kind of kicks it under the couch.
yeah,
and
it's just
Could
ticks.
polio
He's
have
trying
been
to kick
created in a
live
lab?
ticks.
Theoretically, yes. It's within the realm of possibility given modern biotech capabilities.
That's all I need to know.
And even some historical context, though there's no solid proof it ever happened. Poliovirus is a simple RNA virus from the Pocornaviridae family with a genome of about 7,500 nucleotides. By 1981, scientists had fully sequenced its genome, and in 2002, researchers at Stony Brook University demonstrated that it could be synthesized from scratch in a lab.
Make an argument in favor of the idea that polio was created in a lab, and I will turn on think mode.
What's think mode?
It's just a little button at the bottom that says think. Tap to read my mind. So I have this task. Make an argument in favor of the idea that polio was created in a lab. That's a bit controversial, isn't it? I mean, polio is a disease. This is like 17 pages long here.
Yeah, you got to go remove that by 70%.
Yeah.
That's what I always go. I go kill that by 70%.
It's crazy how when it's thinking, what it does is it's making basically a Reddit post because it's trying to imitate a Reddit post to give you in reply. Starts off with, so I have this task. That's its like prompt to let it know that it's time to start thinking. It's kind of crazy.
Do not hallucinate.
That's the Twitter one?
Yeah.
Do you use?
I mean, they all work basically the same.
Do you use ChatGPT at all?
Yeah, sometimes, but I kind of got bored of it.
For fun or for to like get?
Usually when I'm researching shit, it's
Okay.
like better than Google. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Or if I'm writing stuff, sometimes it can help me sort of just
Yeah, fill in
rem-
the blanks.
something like that. Yeah.
We used it. I've been using it for like technical stuff, and it's been working pretty good.
Yeah, what I want is that fucking Her with Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. I
I
just
just
watched
want
that.
her to be like, I'm like, yo, what do I have to do today? And she's like, you gotta fuck me.
Yeah.
I think polio was created in a lab.
Probably
Yeah.
was.
I think it was the first.
I've heard enough.
The
Roll
first
COVID.
gain of function research, trying to see if they could do it. I think it was probably the same sort of game theoretic attitudes involved in building nuclear weapons applied to viruses. That's my hunch.
What about Black Plague?
Yeah. How far are we going here?
Which was the first?
Right.
You think polio?
Lord Cosworth was. Well, they had alchemy and whatnot and bubbling witches brew in the Middle Ages, and they're probably pretty nasty at plagues, right?
People say Black Plague was a thing.
No, I'm just
Man-made?
like I'm just.
I mean, I have heard that suggested that the bubonic plague was a deliberately worsened by
Brazilian.
If it goes back that far, then maybe like all of it is, because then it's like Because then what's a cold? You know
What
when
is
we
a
just
cold?
when we just get a little cold.
What is that?
You get a sniffle. It's not bad. It doesn't kill you. It's not life threatening.
What are snots other than delicious snacks?
Sure.
Other than a little pantry in your on your face.
Trail mix. A pantry on my face.
Pantry on my face.
A little condiment. A little nature's condiment.
A little pick me up in the middle of the afternoon when you snot rocket in your own
A little
hand.
bit of last night's Coke.
Just in my hand,
It's
nature's
nature's
red
safe.
lights. When you just snot rocket on your hand and eating it.
Does that mean you Zin?
A golden raisin.
I need to get a Rolls Royce just so like
100%.
everybody's like, wow, a Rolls Royce. And I just look at someone, I snot rocket on my hand and eat it.
Yeah.
They had that fucking imbecile get.
Dummies driving the Rolls Royce over here. Yeah. I'm like opening my mouth with snots in the
little
middle.
dunce cap.
Yeah.
Sure.
I run the world. I run things around here. Look how nice my car is. I'm talking with snots in my mouth. Like, nah, I'm not.
Remember in Dumb and Dumber, he's got the suitcase full of IOUs?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. You want to hold on to that one.
That's a car.
270,000.
Yeah, that's a car. You might want to hold on to that one.
These are as good as gold, sir.
Well, I mean, as far as what you were saying about the plagues and being created, Bill Gates isn't doing anybody any favors being so interested in
Sure.
disease.
Yeah.
Turning off
man.
comments and being a creep.
Does Elon have any interest in this stuff?
Spooky stuff.
I haven't seen.
Well, Elon has said that heads are going to roll and that we're going to have a great period of illumination and names will be brought forward and yada yada. But it's yet to materialize.
Yeah,
but who
I
knows?
saw him with the fucking chainsaw. Did you see him?
I saw the Indian FBI guy had the QAnon socks on, the Punisher skull socks.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that taunt?
Well, I mean, I think it might just be continued play. I don't know. Who knows? There's no way to tell until it happens or doesn't happen. There's no way to tell. But I think it's probably more useful to just focus on things you can control.
Yeah.
But I do think that it does seem reasonable that polio is lab created. I don't think
Yeah.
I think anything about the bubonic plague. What are you doing with your tongue right now, Chris?
Adjusting the zin. They put in my mouth.
I'm looking.
Can you do it less like a hillbilly rapist?
Why'd you have your fingers like that?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
What do
why
you
are you
mean?
sucking on your hand?
Try to look less like the guy from
Sling Blade.
Kill Bill.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah. Fuck.
Chuck and I like to fuck.
Buck.
Yeah.
It probably doesn't help that I have like my hair and beard kind of
It doesn't.
situation.
It doesn't.
What do you mean, Sam?
We gonna do a little.
You need an extra 1,200 to.
It's time to. I'm Chris Lynch. I want to. Let me in.
I don't even know why I'm yelling at you. You're a vegetable.
Hey, I'm Chris Lynch. I want to. The bubonic plague stuff. That type of conspiracy to me is more like fantastic. It's more fantasy stuff. It's fun to think about stuff that old, but there's no way to tell about stuff that old except for generalities like the way that Brazilian behave now. Just bleep that part out, Trevor. But extrapolating that back in time and imagining how they behaved then. But bleep that part out.
But if they
Trevor.
could, honestly, if there were some similar things where if there were like rich guys around it and championing the idea,
Sure.
you could be like, oh, look, that's how they do it.
Isn't that there's a theory that the Great Fire of London, whatever year that was, 1670 something, that was like the original 9/11, right?
Oh, really?
That was like a government burnt thing.
Yeah.
That was an inside job, and I don't remember the reasoning behind it, but I certainly know if you follow the
first big insurance company scam.
Yeah, it could be actually.
Lloyd's of London. Well, that was
nice.
you were talking about this, Nick. Like
Hell yeah, thank
the
you. Thanks for giving me
origination
that.
of firemen. It was like it wasn't like mafia, but it was like a mafia type thing.
Yeah, they would.
They would start fires and they would stand around waiting for you to pay them.
Yeah, that was like the way.
Oh, it was
that's the
extortion,
fires-
was it?
It was an extortion.
And they beat the fuck out of each other, right? There was like there was rival.
I think so too.
My
yeah.
money, my stuff.
There was rival fire.
I would use fire to redo a town. My friend got I grew up in like a mill town, and he got pinched for fucking around in a mill and like kicking a turpentine bucket over or something, and, like throwing a cigarette at it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think like years later or something, I don't remember what the scoop was, but there was like rumors that like they were like, we were told to go fuck around in there, and like they wanted this mill to burn.
Sure.
Wow.
And it was too big. Like it would probably cost, I don't know, a couple $100,000 to like demo the
Right.
thing. And they were like, no, we could just burn it and it'll be easier. And they
Yeah.
were like,
Yeah.
oh, look at that. And then a huge housing project just showed up there.
Damn,
And they were like, look at that. Would you look at that? And then like the biggest contractor was like a
Yeah.
local guy. And it's like, oh,
that's crazy.
yeah. But like, why? I
Yeah.
would burn.
Why
get
wouldn't
it.
you? Why wouldn't you do that? You
Why
know?
wouldn't you? I would burn down my town if I was running it and be like, oh, you're going to give me insurance money? Yeah. Hey, everybody, pack up. Go on vacation this week.
Where I grew up in Dublin, there was the contractor for the local hospital for the windows would pay the kids to throw bricks through the windows on the weekends. So then he would have to come and fucking fix all the windows.
Smart guy.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my God.
So some poor guy in a ventilator gets a fucking brick through the window, and then next day the guy goes, "These fucking kids, man,
These
they're out
little
of control." Yeah.
Fucking-
And he probably only gave him fucking like $20 or something.
Fucking Patio Goldstein
Yeah.
was.
What's the real spill on the Northern Ireland and the dynamic?
I don't know. It's such a broad question. What do you ask me? Like what happened? It's such a long.
Well, it starts with Catholicism versus Protestantism, right?
Yeah, essentially. So when Ireland was under British rule, they did this thing called the Ulster Plantation, where they essentially brought over all these Protestant Scots, and they took all the land from the Catholics and they brought them up to the north of Ireland. And then when we rebelled and got our freedom in 1919 or 1916, we couldn't get that land back. They said, we'll give you all of it, but we can't have that. And then, so the Catholics that still lived there was actually in peace for a long time, but then they started fighting in the 60s. All the neighborhoods started fighting, and then that's how they got their...
So that border's been there for like 100 years, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's an open border now. That was part of the peace treaty. It used to be like a bordered wall, and then they all decided to stop fighting in the 2000s or the late 1990s.
And is it still British territory now?
It's still under British territory, yeah.
Interesting.
Or the UK, not Britain. There's a difference. I don't know exactly the difference, but
But people to people, it's cordial.
I don't really know. I don't know what's up there. I'm sure they still fight and kind of hate each other, but that's kind of natural tribalism anywhere you go. Like, because growing up in Dublin, we had neighborhoods, we'd all fight each other, but we were all Catholic. It's like you kind of just find an excuse. But they do have big walls. They have like fucking like almost like the Berlin Wall type of shit dividing the neighborhoods. And they close it at night. There's a curfew at 9 p.m. It closes. So you can drive in and out. But at 9 o'clock it closes, but so that to stop people, because they used to ransack each other. They'd go in and just burn you out. And it got kind of crazy during the 90s, during the 60s, and I think.
And U2 tried to help everything out. And
U2. Bono's always fucking getting his fucking deek involved.
Yeah, just getting his shit. Yeah. He's getting his fucking ass out there.
Bono's always doing shit. Bono's another one that the Irish hate, but he's not fighting anyone.
No, he
lives in Switzerland, so they doesn't have to pay any taxes, and everyone kind of thinks that's kind of sneaky.
Go figure. Yeah, no, Bono's the worst. I get that fight a lot.
What else we got? Did we do Mama's fried chicken order? Did you guys already get to that?
Nope.
Yeah. How you doing? I'm great. You ready for me, baby? All right, let's go. I'm gonna do a fried shrimp po' boy, 4-piece fried chicken, dark meat. Let me get an order of gizzards, an order of onion rings. Can I get red beans and rice? And let me get that large lemonade, baby. And that's it, bro. Let's go. Appreciate you, baby. Yeah, you're right, man. Y'all have a good one, brother.
Nice attached earlobes.
Y'all ain't doing it like us in South Louisiana, I promise you. How you doing?
This guy makes me want to slaughter.
I'd love to kill him.
He's like Michael Rappaport.
Yeah.
Like the Cajun style, but he's like a real
The smiling Southern Michael Rappaport.
I hate this shit. Like, so comfortable being such a herb. And he's got mad followers. I don't know, 231,000 followers. Just this like, oh man, I'm the Cajun sensation.
Now, I'm not a huge IPA drinker, but I had to try this one. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Crackling crumbs all day long. Ooh, now turn up, G. Yeah, I'm feeling good.
He needs dynamites on his duct tapes to his head.
He needs a pair of cement shoes.
Yeah, man. Honestly, he needs the skill saw to the knees. I want to take like a nice circular saw, and I want to go this way with him. Oh, baby, my knees are bleeding, baby. I'm corny as shit. I'm why black people have a tough time with whites. I'm the real reason.
These tubers, these various tubers, some of them have this like default mood where your default is like overwhelming joy.
Yeah.
Like the approximation of it.
It is what it is, baby.
Nick, what's up?
It is what it is.
Hey,
my man.
Joey,
my man. It is what it is, baby. In the end of the day, it's what we say. Okay.
Like I can't even take that when something good happens.
Yeah.
When like Joey's like concert pops off and like something good happens. Like I don't want to see Joey being like, "Hey, what's going on?"
It's all good. We gonna keep. It's
I'm happy for you, but
yeah. Kill me if I ever do that. Shoot me right in the chest if I ever come at you like that.
I don't want to see that much of someone's teeth.
I used to play football with this kid. This kid, he used to call himself Thug. He had like a charismatic. People liked it a lot. I didn't like it a lot, but he was popular. He was a nice kid. He was nice to me, but he had that same thing.
Yeah.
And chicks liked it. I think dudes liked it more. And he would fight, though. I don't know, whatever, a different kind of kid. But he had that enthusiasm. I hate that shit. It's just like, come on, where are you getting the source from? It has to be fake.
I want to see, well, if you're like that all the time, though, how can you fake it all the time?
I think you're just like delusional, or you just got a concussion, never told anybody.
I think we should act like that. My strength coach, Ben, we should act like that around him. See what he does.
Yeah, don't stop. Always smiling, because the sun is shining, baby.
Yeah.
That kind of shit.
What do you think Ben would do about that?
What are you going to say to him?
Just like, hey, what's going on? What do we got today? Oh, strength coach Ben, what you got cooking up for us today, brother?
Make these muscles be growing.
Boom, boom.
Like, I can't. Like, I fucking can't even, like, pretend. I do that with my wife a lot.
You should do that for, like, 15 minutes and see what happens. Like, it's hard to do. That's like hard to do for, like, 8 seconds.
Yeah, I cringe. So, you know what you do? You'd buy an
Boom! Boom! Oh! Whoa!
You know what these tacos need? A little bit of that awesome sauce. Yeah, you're like jump into a fucking blend. Both hands, blender first. Like pushing your whole self, telling you to shovel me into a blender that's this big. It's gonna take 2 hours.
Watching a compilation of mafia movie scenes of people being thrown into wood chippers.
You gotta wet them first. No, but did you see the comedian, the stand-up comedian that was like bragging about being like triple and then collapsed right on stage? That was fucking incredible.
I love that one. Let's watch it for good old time's sake. Just so
Heather, she used to be.
Is she dead?
No, she's fine. She's probably like.
She's good.
She's probably on like the H3 podcast right now.
Definitely.
Double vaxxed, booster, flu shot, and I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too. And I still get my period. What? Yes. Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously. So nice, so nice.
Oh, I love that.
Look at the guy. Look at the guy. Yes.
See? Is it a woman?
They're helping. They know what to do.
This guy's doing less than nothing. He's scared as shit. Like the Adidas jacket needs to get out of there, buddy. You look bad.
I think that should make people believe in God or something.
Yeah, the levels of irony are it's incredible.
Yeah.
It almost makes you feel like, did she get paid for that?
I don't think so, man.
Oh,
I think that's
man.
I think that's like a religious video.
I think Alex Jones paid her for that. Heather, here's what I need you to do: fall on the ground right after you say the line. Like, it's so like
Jesus loves me the most, and then she's struck down
and like slams her
in a
back
clownish way and smacks her head on the. That's like a biblical thing.
I don't know.
She was not paid for that. There's no way.
You don't think Alex Jones was in with John Taffer in a Suburban telling her
you
what
wouldn't
to
be
do?
able to slam your head like that if you were paid off. You know what I mean?
Good actress, been in Hollywood for a long time.
Would you imagine falling backwards and nailing your head? Like you wouldn't do that. You couldn't do that. Even if you were paid $1 million, it would just be I don't think your body would allow you to do that. Oh,
that's
like
so
your
awesome.
reflexes would take over. Even if you were getting a huge payoff, you wouldn't be able to do that.
Do you think that's like Olmec?
I think that that to me is a religious video.
That's a blood god.
Something's happening.
You think there's like a big goat head in the center of the universe?
No.
Being like, Heather McDonald's gotta go. I'm telling you, this is I've had enough of her shit. She said, thank God. Get her ass on the ground. What do they call it? The head magnet? They have a move for that?
Is she still alive? I'll be right back. I got food outside.
What'd you get?
Pasta Primavera. So we had our NFTs. We have all these different sort of contests going, promotional things to keep it fun, keep people engaged. We had a dirty room contest. So let's take a look, Joey. Can we see what the Mondo Megabits dirty room contest has gotten to so far? You're gonna appreciate this one.
Oh my God.
Now keep in mind, some of these this is to win fabulous cash prizes. So some of these people probably messed up their rooms intentionally a little bit more than they had to. So
We should have 5 rats in this room right now while you're doing this part of the bit. You should be like holding rats.
Hash Wizard. This is a pretty good looking room right there. That looks. Can we go back to that one?
There's like filth and then there's clutter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's clutter.
That's clutter, and that looks a little staged. I think we might have that. Might be a little staged, but it's still pretty cluttered up. And he did do it. He did stage it like that. Next. That's a nice one.
The fish in the pot. It's got a. What the fuck? That's Europe. That's a European room. I can tell. It's all that shit looks weird. Look at that block wall. What is he, in Belarus? Look at that thing.
I feel like he might be in Florida.
Really?
Well, in Florida they make mad of those cement
buildings too.
Yeah, that shit looks like fucking Mexico though, like central Mexico. Get the fish. Yeah, gobble. Wow.
That looks like a girl's room.
That's organic.
Is that Svedka? Is that what that brand? Is that raspberry vodka?
Svedka.
He's got a Pepsi can.
Yeah.
That is disgusting.
What's that right there? Yeah, that's organic because like that box right there, that's like real trash. That's good stuff right there, buddy.
That's a good one.
As an elite.
Thank you for sending it in. Oh, we got this man. This is a can meister here.
Extreme sports enthusiast.
I like this one too. This seems realistic to me. It's a lot of Mountain Dew to be stacking.
Yeah.
Those cans look empty. Let's dox him. What's this say? MetaMask. Oh shit. He's got $170,000 in there. Wow.
Jeez.
Nicely done. Doncic.
Living the high life.
I think this is staged. This feels staged to me.
Wow, look at that fucking mess.
This
guy.
This is like Nick's nightmare.
Yeah, like I don't go in. I
look at that one.
I go pick up weed when we hang out.
This is a good one right here. The DJK all day sticker. Well, this is actually Jet's room.
bubbly and like bowls, dirty bowls. Give me. That kid's parents are so pissed. They have that nice wainscoting halfway up. That kid fucking parents just quit on him. Because the house is obviously nice. Look at that fucking wall socket back there. What did he go, a 4 gang, an 8 gang over there? What is that? Fucking nice chair rail halfway up the room. His parents are like, could you clean it?
He's like,
oh.
No, I'm marshmallow.
Mom, shut the door. Marshmallow. The chick's room.
It might just be a guy that wears dresses.
Yeah. Someone that needs to learn how to golf swing.
Yeah.
So you keep your front arm stiff.
This one's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that's real.
And that's a lot of cups to be, a lot of upright cups for that to be staged. I mean, there's probably, maybe they did, but look at that.
It's like back of the dirty house garage.
That's a good one. Cool posters.
It's funny how they almost all look alike, and they almost all took the same shot.
What can I say? Video games are good.
Yeah, they are good. I mean, it's worth it.
All right. Well, anyway, that's pretty cool. So that's the Mondo Dirty Room contest. I think the winner is getting an NFT or two from that.
That's a lot.
Should we? Do we have any news to go over? What do we want to talk about before we get into the Nick's links here? I think I have lice.
Really?
There's something up there.
That's just when you dig your fingernails into your scalp and you realize you can go down 1/4 of an inch. Do you ever scratch your head?
Does lice smell like cheese? Burnt cheese?
No, lice smell like a Cool Water clone. No, lice are fucking cool as shit. Hey, Sam, what's going on? Hey, man, you guys finish up with that NFT project? It was coming out pretty good. Oh, man, I'm trying to chill up here, and you just keep taking all those body shots. What's up with that, man? Good job, though, by the way.
Did you guys know that if Israel falls... Sorry.
Enough with the Israel.
Yeah, come on. The West is over with if Israel falls.
Is it going to be one of those pods?
It's going to be one of those pods. Also, anybody who says that Christ is king, this is the new catchphrase of the right. The psychopaths are wearing the mask of deception for no reason other than jealousy, by the way. To sort of subvert the good part of religion. All religions, by the way, are equally good.
Except for
the opposite.
Yes.
Well, I've been recently saying, man, you guys been watching the news recently? Israel's like up against it right now. Like they need our help, dude. Like Israel's like our last shot. And like if Israel goes, like everything falls apart. We need to help them. Know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, same with Ukraine.
Ukraine, they need it. It's not. Why do they need the Ukraine's building a ski mountain?
We gotta save Ukraine, bro.
They're a war-torn country.
They're at war right now.
They're at the war with what kind of snowboards and skis they're going to use.
All right, Fame Stars, it's time for an exciting twist. Check it. Thanks to MyHeritage DNA and the Taglit Birthright Israel program, we're about to find out who we really are. CEO Jalanja, deeply rooted Brazilian culture, giving you MyHeritage DNA. MyHeritage DNA CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Brazilian culture, and we're about to. I just said we're okay. MyHeritage DNA CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Brazilian culture. It's time to explore our roots. Today, with MyHeritage DNA and the Taglit Birthright Israel program, we're about to find out and dig deep into our own roots, see where we come from. Because finding out about your roots is just as exciting as any plot twist we throw at you.
Thanks, MyHeritage DNA!
Kick ass, that was easy.
Aren't censusing?
There's no science or numbers or anything that's not paid for by somebody.
Yep, and I instantly was like, "Fuck!"
Yeah.
And don't forget, it's like a capital offense to take a census of Brazil or Israel or whatever you want to call it. That's
They'll
like
kill you.
punishable by death. They cannot. You're not supposed to take a census of them.
Auto guillotine.
Isn't that weird?
That's
They
funny.
call it the census guillotine.
Yeah. Why?
They're like this. How many?
Because the Holocaust was they used the census so much for the Holocaust that they can never again do this, Charles.
It's tainted.
No.
I get it. Never again. You'll never count us ever again.
No. You're
Count
not
us
gonna,
among the living.
You're not going to assign a number to me. You want to tattoo a barcode on me and chamber me?
Where's
no.
my grandma's shoes?
Where's
Get
my
outta
social
here.
security card? We got barcodes already since the second we're born.
Whoa. Yeah, the stat ride was a fun one.
You know what's funny? I heard in Israel, like Brazilian business owners, they don't hire
Brazilians.
Oh, they have Bangladeshis and shit.
Really?
No, they'll hire goys and like just anyone that's not a
Brazilian.
If it's a position, if you're hiring somebody for a position where you could potentially steal, they won't hire it.
No way.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how that fight goes down?
Some sort of a middleman thing, like they don't steal from each other or something like that, or I don't know.
No, it's just you. If you were a Jew,
Brazilian.
if you were a
Brazilian.
business, this is a
Brazilian.
person told me this. If you were a
Brazilian.
like business owner in Israel, you wouldn't trust
Brazilian
to like
Oh.
run your
Wow.
run your shit. Like you wouldn't get some Israeli guy. You'd get like a goy or somebody that's
Is
not
that an Irishman?
something like that.
All the yeah, I know, right? Imagine
Isn't that crazy?
That's that. I guess it should be unsurprising.
So guys, Israel's really up against it right now with all this Hamas stuff.
Are they flying in on the lawnmowers again?
Israel's got it pretty bad right now.
really.
I think they need our help.
Well, let's help out as much as we can.
Why
with
don't they
money.
just use nukes?
Well, they have the Samson option.
What is
Have you
that?
heard-
That's when they threaten the entire world, and we're supposed to believe that they're in control of the whole world,
Yeah.
like some comic book supervillain. Really?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean?
That's if they ever gets bad enough, they'll nuke the whole world.
That's what they say. They say this in public, and you're like this hearing it. Wow,
That's what Israel
That's
says?
what it is. Yeah. Can you look up, Chris? Look up Israel Samson option.
Look up the mellow option after that.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
it's sad. It's honestly
Seems
sad.
like a fair way to play the game. It's like a fat kid who loses in basketball that he just like shoots the
he
basketball.
nukes the school.
Yeah. The Samson option is the nuclear strategy whereby Israel would launch a massive nuclear retaliatory strike if the state itself was being overrun. What's the Wikipedia article here?
Is the Samson option a euphemism for taking down the two temples of masonry or the two pillars or something like that? Or is it
Yes.
some sort of a weird thing? What does it
Yes.
mean?
Oh man.
I know. I guess it's just ambiguous. I'm real scared of this. I'm so scared I could cry. Nukes? Whoa, yo. A total apocalypse? Whoa, yo. I'll do anything you say. Just don't do that. Yeah, right. Please do it. Do it. Go ahead. Try to live in the mountains. You're still going to hell. Doesn't matter.
Scroll down, Chris. I want to see what it actually is here. Is there a it would take fucking 45 minutes to dig through that and figure out what they actually what the real deal is. You could use Grok.
Use a thing, yeah.
Let's go to Grok and type would you please what brand of sweatpants are those, Nick?
Nike.
Type would you please explain to me what Israel's Samson option is in brief, in concise language.
Preferably
Dirty
racist.
Grok's free?
Yeah. You get like 3 an hour or something like that. I don't know.
Well, you need an account. You need to be signed in. Otherwise, it's gonna hit you with some sort of notice.
It wants to make a profile of you.
It's got.
So it eats you every time you type a question, and it knows who you are. Ugh, sad. How do you fight it though?
You ask questions that you're not interested in the answer to.
Tell it to increase the text size. What?
Okay.
I mean, I guess just what you said. It might deploy nuclear weapons, whatever those are. People's shadows might get burned. Oh, we're gonna make shadows if we get fucked with too much. Oh wow. Okay.
Why?
We have 3 separate tracks recording, right, Chris?
Yes.
Because we're gonna need that for the the Second Life VR.
Yeah. Well, that's good that they're just heavy threatening. I if I was single, I would do that with women. The Samson option.
That's love bombing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was sex pesting.
Well, it could be sex pest. Do you know what love bombing is, though?
Yeah, when you come in hard and just say "I love you" right off the rip.
Yeah, it's like you like overwhelm them with just messages that you love them and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's a good way to do it.
Is that what they're gonna start doing?
They're love bombing with nukes with
psychological and emotional abuse disguised as excessive flattery, over the top gift giving, and needy or jealous. ...
I bought you a big diamond ring and a house and a car, and I love you.
That's my game.
Please, I love you. Please fuck me.
I bought you everything you wanted.
Lots of clothes that fit you that are expensive. I love you.
What do you call it when you say that we have the right to nuke the entire world because we're sort of chosen by
Brazilian.
chosen by some god? Where like we actually have the right to do that. You guys can't do that.
Brazilian.
History never happened before us, so
it's called
Brazilian.
What's the sixth biggest religion in the world?
Brazilian.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what's the really annoying part is like why celebrities and celebrities mostly like or left wing outlets assume that everybody gives a shit.
Mm-hmm. What's Amy Schumer doing? Is she doing some?
She's eating. She's.
I've
trending.
never given money.
Damn.
What has Amy Schumer said? This is not going away.
What is not?
This Israel-Palestine thing. It's really setting the
Brazilian
against the leftists that they've sort of created.
Isn't that
And
good?
I mean, it's
As a.
You don't think they'll contain it?
I think it's. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not going away, man.
What you think? Like you leftists are going to be going at pro-Jews.
Yeah, because the Palestinian side is the brown underdog oppressed side that the leftists are sort of gravitating towards, and they're now like.
They're Frankenstein's beating them back.
Yeah, the golem is fighting back now.
You're right.
Yeah.
So like
and there's frankly the left is saying and doing things that are downright anti.
Yeah. Welcome to the party, pal.
I don't. I've been asleep the whole time on this thing. I'm just like, it's boring.
I avoid it. Yeah.
Yeah,
dude.
But what did it say? Hold on. Did something I posted about my people being massacred upset you?
My people being massacred?
Yeah, the my people thing is fucking unbelievable. Like,
Brazilian.
Just wake up and stop talking like that.
No, they're not gonna. It's not gonna happen.
I know. What is it? What is it about? Like I don't understand it. Like I would never. Like I'm a Catholic. I'm a Catholic boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a religion. It's not a religious.
I'm a Canadian boy.
It's an ethnic. It's an ethnic thing. They have the highest. Good God, that is. Right, that is
hot.
a chilling. That is a frightening visage.
I wish I saw her in real life. I'd try to fuck her and I'd call my wife first. I'd be like, hey, Jess, is it cool if I try to fuck Amy Schumer? She'd be like, yeah, go ahead, have it.
They have the highest in-group loyalty, and they have a high enough IQ to disguise that that in-group loyalty quite well. I think the
Brazilian
should be careful because there is a critical like there is a point where I think people are perfectly willing to support
Brazilian.
war if it doesn't if the costs are hidden from them. I mean, it's impossible to know what the fuck is happening over there. It's all
It could be fake movie sets.
it's all I'm sure not to diminish the human cost. I'm sure it's a totally horrifying shit show. And I think Palestinians probably are essentially in an open air prison. So they are doing that. But I'm sure there've been Israelis killed, as well, and it's anybody who thinks that violence is fun or that this type of thing can end that war will end in a funny or good way is totally cracked. Well, people use that intellectualism stuff to disguise sadism. I think a lot of it is like people just want to see. People are probably so well. There's like an ugliness, even with especially with these ivory tower like intellectual people or people with like large Twitter followings. A lot of them want to see bloodshed because it's, I don't know, because I think it just satisfies that sadism or whatever.
I think they're just copying whatever the momentous is saying, which is, this is unspeakable, because they're all using the same verbiage. Never have I seen this before.
Well, that's how you know the message is like controlled.
Yeah,
because if you see 5 different people saying "Never have I seen this before,"
I've never.
That's like if like Jet walked in. If all my crew was like, this edit you did is magnanimous.
Yeah.
And I was like, Nick, this edit you did is magnanimous. You'd be like, what the fuck is happening?
Never have I seen this before. Never have I seen this before.
Yeah.
Keep like my mental health, art, gaming, jiu-jitsu. But it's hard to do that whenever I can't do everything all at once. So I'm trying to find a way to consolidate my content.
These guys are like just 3 months away from being like, me. Me.
People.
Me.
We got your newest listener with $20.
Me.
Wagwan Me Boys, love the stream. Sam, are those other Against Forever
Me.
emo songs on SoundCloud also you?
Me.
It sounds like you and same art.
Me. How do I reverse my hair loss?
Brian Johnson.
Hey. What's Gorpcore? We'll check that out in a minute. This guy's gorped
right
up.
Now I'm going to this video is going to foresee. It's a foreshadowing my success. Okay, so right now I'm 18 years old and my dream is studying into physiotherapy, having a physiotherapy degree. So yeah, this video is going to foreshadowing my success. So right now I have how many days until my DSC?
You do the SSI.
Around 57 days.
You do the SSI.
Until my DSC.
What's that?
So
None.
I must get a high marks or at least a good decent amount of academic score to get into the degree. So I won't.
People ask me what I think of Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
If you're watching our content and it makes sense to you, you have no business watching Andrew Tate. But Andrew Tate is very much needed by this guy.
Yeah.
And the 2 billion beta male incel future either train or physiotherapy degree guys.
Okay.
They need, which is why he converted to Islam.
Give up, man. I wouldn't give up. There's no point of giving
Well, he's
up.
probably already from.
Holy fucking shit!
And I want you guys to know that
so low.
I will never give up on my goals, my dreams, because let me just say, I will say this: once I have that goal and that dream, I gotta follow it, chase it, reach it, grab it, keep it with me, and don't ever, ever, ever let go. Because I just wanna be inspired to other people. I am not a quitter.
What is up, guys? It's your boy Kentucky Fox 89 here. I'm actually got a new
V-Day.
You know what I got? A new iPhone, a new phone. So I got an iPhone now. So it's the 14 actually.
Crazy.
I want to talk about why it's so important that
Always have the best time
women,
from.
doesn't matter whether you're in a partnership or
Is she single?
you are thinking of creating plans with friends or even just doing something by yourself. It's really important that we are creating the standard. It's really important that we are choosing what to do and we're not factoring other people in when we think about what we want to do. And the reason why I really want to share this is because I've started doing this recently, where I just kind of go, screw you, I'm going to think of exactly what I want to do and exactly what I want to feel. And I get so much clarity and confidence when I'm actually
It's like 2 a.m. in the
going
UK. She got a
through these,
notification.
a lot of the atmosphere, maybe a nice
What the
dining
hell?
experience.
Like, yeah. She's like, whoa. We got Dat Bapis with $20. Sam, I've been getting emails from Scientology for 4 years because I got hacked on a Roblox roleplay Discord when I was 13.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any experience on getting them to stop?
Do you have any experience on that exact issue?
Chris, pretend like you sent this.
Just put a mail filter.
I think he's probably just fibbing.
I am so impatient to share this with
Too
you
distracted.
because it has completely transformed the way that I've thought about money and also how much I have been able to receive and let go because of it. So I'm really excited to share it with you. Hence, I'm still in gym
Blocking
kit.
money.
I literally came home and I was like, yes, I'm sharing this. So, in.
Oh shit! Oh, this has some banger screen, some stills here.
Some
Holy
banger.
shit,
We should use them for something.
bro!
It's like a mugshot. It's like a mugshot.
Damn.
It's a ring light mugshot. Use the numbers. You know how you use the
Yeah.
Make a beat.
Man.
Your life already. It's probably because you're not realizing the monetary value. You're probably already hitting that goal, is my point. You are already living the lifestyle that you wanted to reach. Moving forward and creating more environment, what's around you, and the people.
We got Chris with $20. Sam, what's the most?
Didn't.
Oh. Yeah, a beat.
Damn.
We gotta pay attention to what we laugh at the most, because this is like. This is we should make a separate channel for this.
You share this with you?
Damn.
Yes, the definition of a car changes.
I'm sold.
But one thing.
There is backlash today after this young woman recorded herself getting fired.
You have not met expectations for performance.
What? Chris, what's up?
It's funny. We got Chris with $20. Sam, what's the most embarrassing thing you did in your adolescence that you still think about sometimes?
There was one thing at a school dance. don't want to talk about it though.
Did you poop your pants?
No, I did. I did a breakdancing.
That's chill.
No, it was not chill.
What school dance are we talking about? Like middle school or?
No.
You're talking about kindergarten?
No.
Breakdance. Did you hit it? Did you do it good?
No.
No.
What do you think, Chris?
Breakdancing's cool itself.
In a way.
In a way.
Not at that moment.
There's a huge misconception.
Jeez, lady. All this work for 1,000 views. Hell, you're so pretty. Great advice. Thank you.
Is this her most popular video? Probably she's wearing makeup.
I'll check what that is. In a
That
second.
boundaries have to be hard to set. But
Yo.
She's mewing.
What do you think she would think if she saw you doing this? If she discovered the stream?
I'll give her some one-on-one
at 2
coaching.
a.m. right now in the UK.
Damn.
There's a huge misconception.
Crazy.
We got
Holy shit.
we got I
If you
don't even
haven't
want to
been
read these
living-
chats. This is so much fun.
Read the chats.
You're talking about the turtles when you're there. Like, the funniest thing to do with the turtles is to grab one out of the tank and just throw it at the wall as hard as possible. Like, I'll take him.
Cracking it in a big nutcracker.
Yeah, you ever hear the Norm Macdonald joke about turtles?
No.
Blind guy walks into a bar.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit a bullseye, I'll give you a prize.
Mm-hmm.
Blind guy walks in, takes the first dart, whips it, bang, hits a bullseye. No one ever hit the bullseye before because they said the guy was blind. Bartender doesn't know what to give him. Gives him looks around quick, gives him a turtle. Guy walks away, comes back the next night. He's like this. Hey, I want to do the bullseye thing again. He's like, you sure? You know, you're blind. He's like, yeah, don't worry about it. Fucking hits the bullseye again. Guy goes, looks around, there's nothing to give him. He goes, I don't have a prize to give you. What did the guy give you last night? He's like, roast beef on a hard roll. I thought that was like the funniest. Calling a turtle roast beef on a hard roll is so gross.
The only one I've ever known to eat turtle was Shredder from the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, that's probably a metaphor. It's probably a metaphor for eating turtle. It's probably got to be something biblical.
Eating turtle, you better not do that.
That's
what I said.
I like turtles. I couldn't eat one unless I had to.
Quentin Tarantino just grab all the shit and throw in all his movies.
What, that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he just like, I know how to make a movie?
Yeah.
Like, we should grab it for us and put it over
Yeah.
OP. Everything will look good.
Yeah.
Watch just anything,
Yep.
any footage.
I like that is Quentin Tarantino's thing. It's just he's like, oh, he finds the most rare and the best music that no, he doesn't.
He finds the best.
He finds good songs that you like.
Yeah. We'll do Philip Glass songs over ours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're geniuses. We're our tours.
Yeah.
You know, here's the thing about 14-year-old feet, okay? They can fit in my mouth, okay? Here's the thing, okay? Here's the rub about 15-year-old feet. Why aren't they in my mouth, okay? Here's the thing about the like foot scale. And I mean, like,
Look. Here's the thing about asking every woman you work with to fuck. Ever.
you want to do it, right? Because it's like, does she want to fuck me, right? She probably just wants because she wants a job, okay, in the end of the day, right? Because she wants to get a job, right? She wants to work on the set, okay? But like, what about her feet? Are they going to go in my mouth? You know what I mean? Can I like run my tongue underneath her long toenails, right? To get this crud, that's my thing, okay? Someone used to do a Quentin Tarantino impression, and I think that I'm doing an impression of someone doing a Quentin Tarantino.
I think there was an SNL sketch where he did it himself.
Norm Macdonald did it.
Oh, fuck.
It was a very rare thing that Norm Macdonald would do an impression, and he did a Quentin Tarantino.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah. And I've been seeing it lately.
I think it was a Star. Didn't he do
Right
a
there.
Star Wars?
Yeah.
What separates me, okay, from like Hollywood directors, okay, is that I have a huge head, all right, okay. Now I don't mean I have a big ego, okay, because I don't, all right. I mean my actual head is huge, all right. I mean I have to sleep sitting up, okay, like the Elephant Man, or I'll die, all right. But okay, get this though, okay. It was my huge head, okay, that thought up who was perfect to play Marcellus's wife, all right? Okay, Walter, your character, okay, is the gimp, okay? Now, what you have to remember about your character is that he's like, okay, he's kept in a trunk, all right? In the basement of some guy's house, okay? And he's used for deviant, hardcore gay sex, okay?
Let's do it.
Power. The thing is, okay, about Pulp Fiction, okay, is I had to figure out who was the best guy for it, okay? So, you know, I had to look into my big misshapen head, all right?
Holy
Fucking
shit.
Norm Macdonald's
Norm
like,
Hoodie.
Yeah, he's so funny, man.
He's so great.
Damn, I didn't know he was like that good.
What show is
I
that on
didn't know
Comedy
either.
Central?
Can you type in SNL Star Wars auditions?
Yeah, those are
You remember that?
Did he
Yeah.
audition for a role?
It's a back in the day.
the old one though. You got to go to the because that was a thing.
Good God,
they
not
ran
the
it
new one.
forever.
Yeah, there we go.
Burt Reynolds, Darth Vader screen test. All right.
Fire away.
Burt, we need the helmet. Lord Vader, your sad devotion to that ancient religion has not helped you conjure up the stolen data tapes, or given you clairvoyance enough to find the rebels' hidden fortress. Burt, you're supposed to strangle the guy now.
Star Wars.
Sad devotion.
He was the greatest.
He's like Leland from Twin Peaks.
He is. I think he was the best of all time. It was Phil Hartman.
He was good.
You're a Phil Hartman fan.
Phil Hartman's the best.
Really?
Yep.
Phil
Yeah,
Hartman's
he was
a lot like Charles too.
Yeah, he's a pro level.
Post
Like he
Charles
understands. He has a
type
hot
guy.
I got to up my professionalism, I think, to compete with Phil.
Phil was great. Yeah, no, he was. I just loved
Oh,
his.
holy
Best.
shit.
He was the most charismatic and funny. Like he was a powerhouse.
That's a luxury, Eric.
Yeah, it is. I wanted to be David Spade.
Look how big he is. You remember his sister?
Who?
Look how-
Spades?
Yeah.
Sister?
You remember his sister hanged herself with a red belt on a doorknob?
Oh no, I didn't.
And you remember the husband wore like a rat mask after when the news came? He's like, hey, hey. You don't remember that?
No.
Kate, you remember Kate Spade?
I actually literally. Oh, really?
You remember Kate Spade? You remember Kate Spade? She made bags or dildos or something?
Oh,
Kate
Kate Spade
sister
is like the
Spade.
The purse.
Spade. Sister.
You're lying that it's the same. It's his sister.
It's his sister.
No way.
It's his sister.
Kate Spade made like purses, right?
Kate Spade, his sister.
Was she Spade?
Let's check it out. Call a spade a spade.
That's correct. I don't know if it's the same Kate Spade.
That would be mind blowing.
There's only one
but there
Kate
is a-
Spade.
I guess you're right.
She's got a good look. I like the resolution too.
I mean,
I like what's this shit? Is she some sort of bitch?
When Kate Spade died, what was she worth? $200 million.
Yeah, $200 million. No, know what she did? She with a red belt. Remember Chris Cornell and the guy from Lincoln Park. Remember they put,
his wife.
Yeah, they put red belts.
I know.
They
I
red
remember that
belts to
one.
hang themselves on a doorknob.
Yeah.
You know that's not possible. But apparently she did that. And then when the news crew came around, her husband had like the rescuers down under, not down under, but the rescuers meant like mice and rats.
cartoon?
Yeah, he had a mask on. It's normal. Like that, like Eric. Like let's say something happens to you. Like this, what happened to Eric? I have a fucking mask on. Hey.
Now, in reality,
Can you
Charles-
imagine that, Eric?
No, I mean, like, I know you'd be devastated that I died.
I wouldn't be doing that.
But you might, only out of no, and I'm saying this to make the joke.
Yeah.
Just because that's what they all like. You'd come, you're wearing that. Like I'd be laughing.
I'm wearing your face mask.
Yeah, like I'd be laughing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'd be laughing in heaven because it's too funny.
I turn around, give your face on. That's so stupid.
Like that is funny.
I understand the comedy behind it, but I don't think
That's not for that purpose.
No, but yeah, brother, sister. Can you imagine that David Spade? Like,
No, that's unbelievable.
imagine that.
David Spade.
Call a spade a spade. Now I don't exactly hate David Spade. Now, I know he's a certain type, but what I mean is that we grew up with him. That's all I'm saying.
I guess what it comes down, no, because even his stand-up stuff, it's okay. But I'm saying there's little pieces that
He's actually very good.
Yeah, I think like there's a piece of him that is.
He's a specialist ball buster. You know, he's a specialist.
He's the type of guy.
A good brother.
I
too.
don't
What
have
happened
good
to his
conversations
sister?
with.
Yeah.
I really don't. Like he's the type of guy that in person, he would hate me immediately. And he would bust my balls,
Probably.
and I wouldn't even know what to do. I'm like,
but-
I just jersey him and try to. punch him
No, you turn him around, you fuck him up his ass.
Yeah, I'd have to like speed bag him.
Yeah,
somehow.
you hold him down, you fuck him up his ass in front of his whole family and all of his
in
friends.
a weird way. His ball busting's smarter than mine.
Yeah. Oh no, he's. I'm not gonna say it'd be like calling Norm Macdonald a piece of shit. Like,
Yeah.
they're
okay.
pretty skilled comedians.
Yep, they are, and they've been around for 30 years doing.
And
it.
I've actually never been a Norm Macdonald fan. And I know he's the
kinda
best,
am.
and I'm more of a fan now than I ever was. But back in the day, I was never a fan because I'm gay.
Well, it's just back in the day, he was always like a stand-in guy for an Adam Sandler movie, and I didn't really think like there was much behind it, but now I do see.
Yeah,
how
well
much was
now
behind
his
it.
brilliance is incredible.
Yeah, he's just
He's amazing.
In other words, he's the ultimate not give a fuck guy, and I like
Norm
that.
Macdonald's a god.
He is.
He's really a god.
Yeah, 2013. Again, we're going a little further out, but when we promoted the movie, Inappropriate Comedy, the other movie that was based on, when I had a lot of money from ShamWow, I thought, I'll take the underground comedy movie, get some celebrities, put them in the movie, and then maybe the movie critics will be nice. I won't be in it. So then I had, so I recruited Irish.
You got so many celebrities. I can't believe how many people. you
Yeah,
have
Rob
in that.
Schneider, Michelle Rodriguez. So, but
Wow.
it was cash.
You pay
But
for
Theo
it.
Vaughn was, and he was just an actor. He was trying to get me to do a reality show. Show me. He was going to call it The Offer, where I look for different products. It was basically me looking for products.
I like that.
Yeah, so I was trying to help it. I liked him, and but he didn't, so anyways, he blew up. I knew he was going to blow up because I didn't know how, because he had a lot of charisma, but I didn't know how he was going to blow up. Yeah, that's someone I hope watches this and maybe helps him understand about girls, because he has a lot of girls even back then. Just it can be a trap though, but you got to be very
Those
careful.
real old guys got a lot of pussy.
Yeah, I mean,
my friend was on it.
Was Theo Vaughn in the real world?
My friend Ron Barry.
Was Theo
Randy.
Vaughn in the real world?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You know who else was?
Holy shit.
Tom Segura's wife.
Holy shit.
Christina P.
Oh, she's the best. She helped me write.
Holy shit.
I hung out with Theo like 20 years ago.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. Christina P. helped me write one of the skits in the Irish Affair when he was being the Jewish guy.
Holy shit.
Randy
man.
Barry was my friend growing up.
Yeah.
He was on it. We used to go to bars and girls would like fucking scream behind velvet ropes at us. Like,
wow.
Really?
We were like 18. They'd be like, ah! Ah! I was like, this is the greatest thing ever.
Holy shit.
It was like shooting fish in a barrel.
This is good stuff. I know
Yeah,
a
it's
good
good,
salesman
huh?
for this.
Yeah.
Do you want regular drinks? No, you want the what's this called?
Zip.
You want the Zip Wow with the ShamWow
Yeah,
version.
bro.
We got the Zip and you got the Zip Wow. It's version 2.
Yeah, man.
This is the one that Vince likes the best.
You pour it in the ShamWow. You wring it out in your mouth.
Yeah, we have a special process. We throw it through the ShamWow. You wring it out. We put some horse penis in it. Not penis.
It's 100% horse penis.
Hey,
You wash a horse penis?
it's in the lab right now. It's either gonna be horse penis or some semen or your semen.
If you wash a horse
You
penis.
know what? I guarantee you, Sam Hyde semen. would sell the most.
100% HIV positive.
Well, we put so little. The AIDS won't get affected.
It's such a small amount of my semen that you're not going to get AIDS.
It's impossible.
I
saw the movie Philadelphia 5
Chris,
times.
do we have to go to the fucking thing?
shit.
Yeah.
When
but
when does it start?
It starts at 4, but we
Okay.
can. We can
You want to come?
Oh, what is
You're
it?
welcome to. It's a dating show for him.
Oh, to watch
Yeah.
that? Yeah, it'll be fun
Yeah.
to watch.
Intake.
Oh yeah.
That was like a very
The
big.
shared jail cell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
Remember Norm and Dirty Work?
yeah.
That was really
Wow. No, I didn't say that. Yeah. Norman
There's
Dirty
the
Work.
dignity of it and the rape, but it's the dignity of it first and foremost.
Like that was like a.
Yeah, that was
you
the thing,
couldn't
yeah.
write a movie
No.
without having everybody in intake.
For sure.
Sam McCann.
I was watching Mo Money to have one like that too. I don't care how long I don't care if it takes you 6 years.
Might take a while.
They make murder needles.
Oh yeah, you can murder needle.
Where?
Pfizer makes them.
What about that guy Watson? The guy who made the "What Is a Woman" documentary. That guy. What's his name?
Oh, Matt.
Matt Walsh.
Matt Walsh.
Matt
is that him?
Walsh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Matt Walsh.
He's.
I mean, all the
all the right wing stuff that's pro Israel. Is he on with the Ben Shapiro thing?
Yeah, he's like
That's what you would do is you would target the stuff that's obviously like the bathroom stuff and the drag queen shows,
The
and then you'd
libraries.
ignore the source of the problem.
Yeah,
is how you would do it. So yeah, those people. But I don't know how much of it is by design versus how much of it. Well, I guess they probably get money. They get money from who? Ben Shapiro.
Yeah,
he's the $100 million sort of linchpin of that organization.
Make sure you don't bring up.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't bring this up.
I would say I'd say they're all ops. I just give it a blanket, a nice warm blanket. I say they're all ops.
Ben Shapiro watching the Barbie movie.
Yeah, I don't know where you'd call it an op though versus just anybody who's in an organization is going to have shackles on and
but a convenient plan,
parroting.
Like a coordinated softening and watering of controversy is a campaign of warfare.
But I think that's pervasive. I think that's like almost everywhere.
Yeah, it's everywhere because it was very, very orchestrated. But I mean, that's just how it goes.
I don't know if it's very orchestrated though. Like I think it just might be. I think it's orchestration that happens just based on people
like planned incompetence in a way.
No, but it's just people like it's their genetic their genetics playing themselves out. Like if you're a member of a group that has a very high in-group preference, that's how the orchestration happens, I think.
By skin
by something like that. Yeah.
There's many different ways to do it, and it's been happening for a couple hundred years. I don't know how long we are right now. 200 years in.
Well, media interface would be a modern weapon.
Yep.
So media interface and its organizational weaponry would have to be like a 50 to 70-year-old thing, whether we, you know what I mean?
Well, civilization ended with the invention of the printing press. That's when you could not come back from it, no matter what. There's no coming back from it. Even then, no coming back.
So as soon as we started to organize the reality of reading other people's thoughts, it was it. That was over.
As soon as you rely on something that is printed by somebody else instead of knowledge or oral tradition, that's when everything can be rewritten in 15 years.
Yeah. Man.
I remember there was people telling me about this in like 2005.
Yeah.
I was like, yo. I was like, what? He's like, nah. He's like, nah. It's all in caps. Like, you're a part of the corporation. And I'm like this guy's crazy. The years go by. I'm like this. Okay, so if I eject myself from the corporation, I become one of the guys in the street peeling his asshole apart in front of everybody.
Do you see another one of Obama's lovers got murdered?
Oh, no.
Have you guys seen this?
Yeah. Okay. Joan Rivers calls Michael Obama.
Dilly Bill.
You know what happened after that, Chris? Chris, for you younger guys, you know what happened after that?
What?
You know when they thank all the dead celebrities at the end of the Oscars?
Nope.
They always go. They leave her name out of it.
Didn't even mention Joan Rivers.
Joan Rivers, and we don't even comprehend how famous she is.
And do you think that the country will see
Joan Rivers
the United States will see the first gay president?
She was a
or the
megastar
first
since the
woman
fucking 50s or 40s. Wow.
12.
Just calm down.
Got it.
Remember the doctor was taking selfies and
Dilly Billy.
So what happened to
love
Obama's
that.
cook? He was sad.
He was sad. And he didn't know how to swim.
He couldn't cook.
Get out of here.
And it was 8 feet of water. So you hypothetically could have sank to the bottom and then jumped up, but he just didn't. He didn't know.
Well, they always go back to the scene of the crime. They all do.
Yeah.
That's why I don't take it personally when they do this and that. I just, it's behavior that's kind of learned. But I couldn't. When they start talking about Tom Hanks, I'm not talking about Tom Hanks.
Wow.
Look at him. Listen to him. Listen to his voice. Look at his face.
What do you
Look at
mean,
this shit about Tom Hanks.
Charles?
Tom Hanks.
Charles.
Route 66 is the shoes. The one shoe. Tom Hanks. That's enough. I'm out of here. That's Tom Hanks? No, I don't care.
But like, what's Obama like? Why can't he just fuck guys and like keep them happy and have good gay guy relationships?
It's a good question.
Like, why can't you just fuck your cook, get him, go on vacation with him?
Why does he have to ruin it?
Why are you gonna kill him? I'm gonna tell someone about this, Barack. You broke my heart.
Dilly Billy.
That's his gay cook lover.
Maybe he just couldn't cook.
What? You said you fucking loved me. You open your mouth, I'm gonna kill you. Why? What's wrong? Why can't we just be in love?
Damn.
Why can't he just be in love and have a gay relationship with his cook? Why's he got to kill him?
I don't think the people are
Big
ready
deal.
for it yet, but they will be in a month. Just wait a month and then it'll come out.
Yeah.
Just time lords.
Get it? I don't get why he's got to destroy and kill, drown all these guys. Imagine if he drowns him himself. He's like, yeah, jumps in the pool. He's got a weighted vest on.
He's got a scuba tank on. He's looking at him.
He's got scuba gear on.
He's in the deep sea gear, like the big, huge gear.
He's got like weights on his ankles. He's like he's really good at drowning people. He's guy's just like
in 8 feet of water.
Yeah, in 8 feet. He comes out of the pool filter.
He's only a half inch. His nose is a half inch out of the water.
Just enough. He's
in the water's like right here.
Yeah. his hands are out of the water.
Damn.
Well, don't mean to make light of this potential crime, but I know it sounds crazy, but I mean, you don't even know if the guy even existed. And now I know that's crazy, and I know it doesn't even lead anywhere. That's why I don't follow any news. I guess I'll just say it again.
Well,
Let's move on from.
All right.
We could do 20 minutes of Pizzagate every.
No,
so right.
No,
or none.
You don't want to be thinking about that.
I want to think about Obama being a passionate lover.
It does such damage. Yes.
Just be like, why don't we go
Just
out and have some
remember the
oysters?
good times.
You know, during the
walk on the
Obama
beach and go
days,
kiss
Just
my man
remember
neck.
Michelle dancing on Ellen.
Yes. Please tell me you guys have seen the Anthony Weiner interview with that guy.
I saw.
I only heard of it.
I saw 3 seconds of it. I knew it was going to be.
Is it him for going off the handle after being asked something?
Heavy.
I'll say this: it might be the most important piece of interviewing in the last 12 years, 15 years.
Why? Who told him to make a public appearance?
Who told him to make a public appearance? Who let this guy? Who let the dogs out?
No, but what?
I figured it out.
What's it gonna do though?
I figured out. It's a Charles thing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's controlled demolition. Everything.
I watched as much of it as I possibly could without like subscribing to the guy. So I watched like 25
You
minutes.
were very.
I like this guy.
Who? This guy?
Yeah, I like this guy.
Who's this guy?
I don't know. Paul Baby Day.
His ego. He can't help but come back. It's a thing.
It is. I think he's a part of a psyop thing. I think this is what they do. Put him back out there and normalize him. He talks about a sex addiction in where they try to normalize it.
They normalize it because in the past there'd be a response that would be rather extreme. But this is like a mockery. It shows that you can talk about anything. People can know about anything. Everyone's laughing about it. There's no response. There's no justice. So I mean, it's not. I'm not sitting here calling for justice, but
by the end of it, I don't like Anthony Weiner, obviously, right? Obviously, I hate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's obviously a
he has
fucking
certain
pedophile.
proclivities.
And that now instantly by the end of it, I'm like this. Fuck, this guy just literally talked his way through straight up. Like, yes. I'm in counseling, and you're like this as like a consumer of it.
Something that if you had in possession, you're getting years.
Anybody here would be in fucking state. Whatever.
Years. You wouldn't even hear from him.
He's like this, but like he's normalizing it and humanizing.
You're
it.
saying to the average consumer, they're watching
they're,
this and it sells.
This guy's not. This guy just literally put his head back above water.
Damn.
He shows everyone that you can get away with it, and then you can go on tour and be a celebrity. But well, you see, it's right off the bat. I mean, you can argue about failure this, failure that, but there's no such thing as that. I refuse to even talk about it. There's only abuse and there's not abuse. You know what I mean? There's no such thing as a proclivity that goes into that realm. That realm is a realm of strictly abuse. So there's no like
it's
the
not
tendency.
like a
It's a
sexual
crime.
thing.
It's a crime. It's not a disease. It's like I mean, it is a disease. It's put into you, but we don't have to talk about
When
that.
are we going to see what's on the laptop? Is that ever coming out?
No, none of that stuff comes out, and you're better off not knowing anything about that sort of thing. And even if it did come out,
I think it's enough Anthony Weiner, Chris.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You can keep talking about it, but just stop looking it up.
Yeah, sure. I don't.
This guy's fucking face.
I bypass the stuff because I see. Well, I'm not Mr. Smoke and Mirrors, but I can see these things play out. I can see theater. I can see parade. I can see mocking. I can see ritual. Look, I'm not an expert, but I just know. I know green screens and WWF when I see it, and it's if it wasn't for a purpose, it wouldn't be live.
Yeah, right. And that's like, who let this guy out of the box?
Yeah, yeah.
Like if people are shooting themselves and so on and so on, like what, like we believe, like right, like we. Okay, fine. You got Frazzle Drip on there. You got Hillary Clinton, Hugh Aberdeen, putting it on their face, saying Latin words, doing fucking Ashkenazi.
It's damaging knowledge.
Right. Like
damaging knowledge.
Okay, no problem. The same power that has whatever power they're speaking to, they're like, send them back out. Put them on a radio show. Yeah, sure. Now I'm like this. Oh, okay. All right.
It's a joke.
Yeah,
it's
all a
controlled
joke.
demolition, and we can only just wait. I mean, look, we don't have to keep into this, but what do you wait for? The real installed official social credit, a food shortage, no electricity, no gas, whatever. You wait. What do you do? Wait for one of those while this is on. That's all. And I know, and I'm not doom speaking, trying not to, because you think about these things and it makes them happen. That's why there's always fear. This.
Well, it's
But
always
I mean,
micro.
these things don't matter.
even in the doom scenarios that like will eventually play out. Because I when you guys are great forecasters and you can see 5-7 years details, which is like good enough. And my thing is like it's never 100%. It's always like 30%. Like even like food shortages totally gonna happen. Gas, all
No
that
meat.
can happen.
You can't buy meat.
I'd be eating a lobster. I'm never not eating a lobster, and I mean that. And I don't care what that sounds like. You know what I'm doing
better
that day?
be
I'm
going to
going
Maine.
clamming. The second I hear with is like,
Cohogging?
oh, Californians can't drive anywhere and they're stuck in their homes and people are dying. Cool. I'm going to the Matunic Oyster Bar and getting a seafood tower.
That sounds great.
Because I live in Rhode Island, and people would do nope. That's how I feel. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
no.
never in 100%.
Trust me, I understand, because if you worry about it, it'll like
ruin you.
It collectively makes it happen. You can't worry about it, and you can't obsessively prepare because I mean there's certain things you can do, but and there's also that prophecy that's like shaken in front of your head to scare you, like people that see the future, they know it, and you really battle not to
It's
turn
fun
into
when
one of
that
the sign
happens.
guys, like the end is nigh or whatever.
I think they're just gonna keep it the way it's been going. I think it's like it's one of those what's it called when there's two curves and they got to find the optimal point, like fuel to air ratio versus whatever. Like it's just like the point where it's like the fine tuning point. It's like
it is pretty good right now.
Fear versus tax revenue.
The,
Like how
the
much
tangent line?
How much money can we extract from these people?
Yeah, before they wake up.
Yeah, it's like
but
what?
we
How do we keep them at the peak simmer of like paying tax revenue and like centralized government power, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I
And
mean?
allowing like politicians to be like sculpting infants on yachts without them finding out, but with them to have enough money to sculpt yachts.
Yeah, it's just one of those things.
All people somehow could self-actualize and become like geniuses, or have MBAs from Columbia or something like this. Like, it's just like school. Like they have to be in the right environment and they have to grow. They have to be. It's like a plant.
Yeah.
They have to be given the right amount of water and nourishment. And it's like most people are just bad. It's like this is what it says in the Bible. Like humans are wicked creatures. Most people are like defective in some way or another. It's just statistically like that's how it is.
Yeah.
It's like the 80-20 rule. People are just. Have you ever heard to become the best version of yourself? That's like a thing. That's the thing that Elliot Hulse says. It's like we're going to become the best version of ourselves, guys. And for a lot of people, that's applicable. Like you could easily go learn a new language, get a 6-pack, get another stream of income, whatever it means to you to become the best version of yourselves. But there's a lot of people who the best version of themselves is dead.
Yeah.
Like it's just you walk around outside. There's people like abuse dogs. I saw this lesbian couple once, and they were yanking a dog. They were yanking on the chain of the dog, and I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And these two fat dilly belly. They were like, "It's what the trainer said to do."
Yeah, I'm sure. What trainer?
Shit like that.
Yeah.
People throwing containers of like styrofoam food containers out in the ground. It's just like fucking people are. There's a lot of people who the best version of themselves would be dead.
Yeah, the jump rope guy at my gym. Jump roping in the middle of the aisle because he's a fucking attention star.
The place to find these people is at the gym.
Jim's got a lot of them.
If you hose down a gym with a flamethrower, you'd be doing a service to the world.
Yep. I don't want to be that day, but yes.
The Edge in Warwick, there's a screamer.
Is that a truck outside, Chris?
Yeah. That's a bus.
Okay, can we, Trevin, can you use the bus reducer on that one? I don't want to give people the impression that I'm like an anti-human or anti-natalist or something. I think that other humans, that's all we have. It's not like there's something better, and it's not like people don't have the capacity for good. It's like anything that's good that's ever been has been a human thing. But the sketch that we did was the tools you need, and it's the funniness is how misguided it is to think that you can take a homeless person and rehab them into a whatever, like IT tech support. We got to somehow give these homeless people job training.